Hey you all, welcome to Just a Shinobi. Today, we dive into an exciting what-if scenario. What if Naruto summons Gamabunta against Sasuke? Part 1. Hope you enjoy this. Hit subscribe for more thrilling content. Explore my other videos, share with friends, enjoy them too, and drop your thoughts in the comments below. It motivates me. Let's not waste any time. Jump into today's what if. Amazing. To think that he fought in the prelims 2 days ago and started water walking yesterday with half of his chakra sealed and his control down the tubes, and yet when his chakra is normal, he can't even manage to summon a baby toad. Why is it that he can't expel enough chakra at once to summon, when he can make 1,000 clones? Thought Jiraiya as he looked away from the beautiful young woman swimming in the lake next to the clearing that Naruto was training in. Maybe it's the fox? When Kyuubi was fully sealed away, he had better chakra control. Maybe Kyuubi is messing with his control somehow. Gah! Another tadpole. What am I doing wrong? Questioned Naruto to himself, unaware that Jiraiya was in the tree behind him. Maybe Naruto should meet the fox. Mito once said that she would visit the fox every so often, and Kushina got to the point that she could use the fox's pure chakra. Kushina was known as the Red Death because of her hair, and when she was ever in a pinch, she would start to radiate red chakra. Only Minato, Jiraiya and old man Sarutobi knew that it was actually the fox and not some genjutsu or fire nature chakra. How did those two manage to do it, I wonder? Could it be that they took the fox's power? Oh well, here goes nothing. Even if it doesn't work, I'll just teach him the trick to shadow clone training. Naruto, what would you say if I told you there was a way you could summon the Toad Boss? Asked Jiraiya as he looked down on Naruto from a tree. That he was using to peek on girls. I would do it. I can't let that team stay better than me. Shouted an excited, yet very tired Naruto. It was a fact that Naruto hated Sasuke, not because of the special training he got from Kakashi, or even that fact that he was admired, but for the fact that Sasuke had everything handed to him, and never had to actually work for anything. Good, follow me, stated Jiraiya as he leapt from the tree and started jogging towards the far end of the training area, Naruto close behind, but having to sprint to keep up with the shockingly fast older man. After only a few minutes of running, which turned out to be about 2 miles, much to Naruto's shock, they arrived at a rather deep canyon. Naruto was panting and cursing at Jiraiya for running so fast, while Jiraiya simply summoned a small gray toad. Gamata, can you inform Sensei that me and Naruto will be training in Foster Canyon for the remainder of the month, and ask him to send the ANBU that guards Naruto? The toad simply nodded and poofed off to the Hokage's office, to deliver his message. Naruto, what did you feel when you used the fox's chakra? Questioned Jiraiya. Naruto's eyes widened in shock. Well, when I saw Sasuke go down, I got really angry, but when I was trying to save Sasuke and Sakura from Snake Face, I felt, I don't know. It was weird, like I wasn't fighting for myself, like I was fighting for something more. Naruto, we're going to the bottom of this canyon, and you're going to talk to the fox, stated Jiraiya. Why would I? He's made my life hell. The only thing he's good for is when I get hurt. And it's usually his fault anyway, stated Naruto loudly. Well, would you rather switch places? That demon in your gut has probably been staring at the same thing for the last 70 years? You don't know this, but that fox has been sealed 3 times now, and the only time it's been out, it was immediately attacked. Put yourself in that position, stated Jiraiya as if that explained everything, though at most it raised further questions. What? I thought I was the only one to ever carry this stupid thing, shouted Naruto. Naruto, you're not the only person in the world that has a demon sealed inside of them, stated Jiraiya. I am not, questioned Naruto. No. In fact, it's so common that there's a name for them. Jinchuriki, the power of human sacrifice. You've met one of them. Gaara of the desert is a Jinchuriki, stated Jiraiya, a sad smile on his face. But he's the son of the Kazekage. Why would he have a demon sealed inside of him? Questioned Naruto. Most Jinchuriki are related to Kages or important people. In Kumo, the container of the 8 tails is a man by the name of Killer Bee, the Raikage's brother. There is another container in Kumo, a blonde woman. I don't know her name or what beast she holds. I'll be honest, the only reason I even know about her is because she caught me peeping, stated Jiraiya, a stupid perverted grin on his face. Guessing she beat the shit out of you? Laughed Naruto. Actually, she asked me to sign her book and not use her in any of my books, stated Jiraiya. What? There's actually a girl out there that reads your books? Asked Naruto. Shut up, Gaki. We're getting off topic. It's your duty as a Jinchuriki to at the very least be able to use your curse, stated Jiraiya seriously. I still don't want to. If it's not my own power, then I don't want to have it, stated Naruto adamantly. Naruto, by that logic, you wouldn't use a kunai or a sword or shuriken or a saman, stated Jiraiya. Huh? Why do you say that? Asked a confused Naruto. It's simple. That demon sealed in your gut is nothing but a tool. If used wrong, it can kill you. If you don't learn to use it, it can kill you and everyone around you, and it's one of the best trump cards out there. Seeing Naruto's confusion, Jiraiya slapped his forehead and elaborated, your demon can heal you. If you learn to control its chakra, you could take anything but a killing blow and keep fighting. Imagine that, a Hokage that can take any blow in stride and always come through in the end. Good lord, this kid is more stubborn than his old man and his mother. Minato, Kushina, what do I do to make your son understand? Thought Jiraiya. So, it's just a tool. Like a kunai or a sword? Questioned Naruto. I could always just not use it unless I really need it. Well, that was easy. I'll have to remember to just relate everything to him being Hokage from now on. Thought Jiraiya. Yes, although a much more robust and powerful tool. And just like any weapon, you have to learn to use it, and unlike other weapons, will have to earn the right to use this tool. So, how do I go about doing this? Asked Naruto. When I first met Killer Bee, he said he had a mental connection with his beast. Also, it was said that Yagura, the fourth Mizukage, had such control over his beast that he could fully transform into it. Stated Jiraiya, more to himself than anything. I guess that you might be able to travel into the seal and speak to him. At the very least, you could ask him to use his chakra whenever you wanted. And how do I do that? Asked Naruto. Like this, shouted Jiraiya as he pushed Naruto over the edge of the massive canyon. Jiraiya then followed after his blonde student, ready to catch him when he finally entered the seal. Or at least before he hit the ground. Meanwhile, Naruto was freaking out. God damn it! How the hell is this supposed to help me? Questioned Naruto as he felt a pull in the back of his mind and blacked out. He was then promptly caught by Jiraiya and taken to the bottom of the canyon. Mindscape, where am I? How the hell did I get in a sewer? Asked Naruto as he looked around his surroundings. Seeing that one end of the sewer was bright and the other was dark, he decided to go towards the light. I swear to God, pervy sage, if I'm dead I'm going to haunt you for the rest of your life. I can help with that, came a deep booming voice from where Naruto was heading, but first, I believe we have much to discuss. Naruto walked up in front of a large gate, easily 50 feet tall. Behind the gate, two huge blood-red eyes and orange ears were visible. Are you Kyuubi? No, I'm the Easter Bunny. No shit, I'm Kyuubi. Now what is it you want? I hate talking to humans, so make it quick before I choose to eat you. My sensei sent me here so that I could make a connection with you and maybe request the use of some of your chakra. But I have another reason for wanting to speak to you, stated Naruto with confidence and resolve that honestly shocked the chakra entity. Ha 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 ha, and what exactly do you want to know? Depending on the questions, I may let you use some of my chakra. Well, I have a couple of questions. I guess my first is, why does my mind look like a sewer? The second is, why did you attack the village the night I was born? And the third, who are your other hosts? And four, outside of letting you go, what can I do to make you more comfortable while you're here? I don't know why your mind is a sewer, maybe it's because of your mindset. I was being controlled when I attacked the village. I refuse to go into any more detail than that. My first host was the man who first sealed me, Hashirama's wife. I believe her name was Mito. The second was a woman named Kushina. Reminds me a lot of you, fiery temper, skilled, wanted to be Hokage. Then there's you. Now if you truly want to make my life inside of this seal better, you could give me access to your senses. I'm tired of living closed off from the world. You could also change the size of this cage. It may seem big to you, though I can barely move in this place. Stated a much calmer and even friendlier sounding Kyuubi. How would I do that? Asked Naruto, his curiosity skyrocketed by the suddenly not so terrifying Kyuubi. It's your mind kit. If I knew I would tell you. My best guess is that if you concentrate hard enough, you can move these things at your will. Naruto closed his eyes and barely a second later, a pulse ripped through his mindscape, shredding everything in its path. Then a second pulse went through his mindscape, turning it into one giant cave with about a dozen doors on both sides and a small path in the back of the cave with a large blinking exit sign above it. Then, Kyuubi's cage expanded in all directions, forming a large grassy valley, surrounded on all sides by mountains and of course the large gate that made up the seal. Kyuubi was shocked. Not only was it beautiful, it was also brilliant. With mountains on all sides, it didn't truly feel like he was trapped anymore. The grass felt great on his paws, there was a massive tree in the back that looked like it would be great for napping under, and finally, because of the drop-off, Naruto and Kyuubi now stood eye to eye. That's when Kyuubi felt it. He could feel everything going on around Naruto, the perverted one setting up camp. A small fox was currently staring at Naruto from afar somewhere. A blonde with large breasts was losing a lot of money. A snake was cutting open an orange. A scarecrow was creating a lot of lightning, and a bowl-cut man was somehow doing push-ups with his chin. Wow. That was easier than I thought, stated Naruto. You have proven yourself to me, Kit. I'm going to give you a gift, but first, I must tell you of my origins. Kit? Questioned Naruto. You've just done more for me than any human since the man that created me. You see, all 9 Bija are all originally from one being. An ever-powerful beast that created the oceans and continents. It was the Jubi. It had no emotions, no thoughts, it was just a giant mass of immeasurable energy. That is until it was sealed into a single man. On the man's deathbed, he released the Jubi, separated its power from its body, and used it to create the 9 Bija. Each of us have a power from the great beast. Mine is its ability to harness natural energy and convert it to my own, so I can never run out. My last container earned enough of my respect to use just under a tael of my power. You, on the other hand, have earned everything. I'm giving you full, unrestricted control of all of my powers. And my true name, Kit, is Kurama. What? Asked Naruto with an unreadable expression. I'm going to give you full control of my powers, my chakra, my senses, hell, even my techniques, though you'll have to modify them. Trailed of Kurama as it sat in the middle of the cage, pondering how a tiny boy would be able to perform his 2 best attacks. Really? Why? Asked Naruto. He had never really been given anything, other than his goggles and his wallet. Because Kit, you've done more for me than almost anyone else. You earned my respect, when you made my life easier, even though you could have made it even worse. Plus it's pointless having basically unlimited chakra go to waste, stated Kurama. What about that other stuff? You said all your powers and senses as well, questioned Naruto. For the love of Kami, you ask a lot of questions. At least this way I won't have to explain as much later. Other than pure chakra, each tailed beast got a power, or in my case, several. The first I already told you about, being able to gather natural energy, though it's only when I don't move. The second, as a mass of rage and hatred myself, I can sense negative emotions, as well as any chakra-producing beings, and in some cases, even what their intentions are based on their chakra flow. The third is rapid regeneration. My chakra, contrary to what you may think, is a multiplier. Anything exposed to my chakra kicks into overdrive. Say you get a huge gash on your arm, send my chakra to it, and it will heal several times faster. You can also use it on muscles to increase your power and speed, and even on your eyes, brain, and nervous system, so that you can react it much faster, stated Kyuubi. That's so cool. Thank you, Lord Kurama, yelled Naruto in glee. Hold up, Kit, don't call me Lord, it irritates me. Second, you will have to work for it, as you will have to separate my chakra from me, stated Kurama. Huh? Why do I have to do that? Wouldn't that hurt you? Questioned Naruto. Because my rage and malice are intertwined with my chakra. If you break that connection, you can use the full dose of my chakra without losing it like you did on the bridge, stated Kurama, though I doubt you will be able to use a full dose of the bat. You're going to need chakra control exercise to manipulate the flow of my chakra and regulate it, otherwise it will throw off everything and leave you extremely vulnerable. Okay, that makes sense, but how do I do it? Asked Naruto. Pull the seal off the gate, connect with my chakra and pull it out of me, stated Kurama. Hold the hell up. I have to remove my seal? You would just escape then, stated Naruto. No, the seal on the gate is the barrier seal that keeps me from attacking you. The full seal is probably hidden somewhere that neither of us are aware exists. If you don't believe me, look at the seal on the door. Does it look anything like the one on your gut? Questioned Kurama. Naruto drew a blank as he looked at the seal on the cage. Kurama was right, where the one on his gut was a spiral, this one was a kanji for barrier. So I just pull this off and then I take your chakra? More or less. Well, here it goes, stated Naruto as he reached up and pulled the seal off the cage. Outside world. You requested me, Lord Jiraiya? Questioned a cat-masked NBU, both men standing at the bottom of Foster Canyon, next to the large stream that ran down the middle. Tenzo, there's no need to be so formal with me. If I didn't care when I found you in Orochimaru's lab, I don't care now, stated Jiraiya. Fine, you requested me, Jiraiya? Questioned Tenzo as he took his mask off, revealing a brown-haired man with cold black eyes and a helmet-style forehead protector. Yes, I'm going to be helping Naruto in using Kyuubi's chakra, and I want you here in case something goes wrong, stated Jiraiya. But he's only 12. Surely he can't be ready yet. What about the fox's influence? Questioned Tenzo. Well, 1, that's why you're here, 2, he's used it before, and 3, we both know that he is not your standard 12-year-old, stated Jiraiya. So, when do we begin? And what will we be doing? Questioned Tenzo. Well, if Naruto can obtain a portion of Kyuubi's chakra, we will be training in that. On top of that, we're going to use shadow clones to begin fixing the flaws in his taijutsu, try and teach him some genjutsu, or at least how to break them, and I'll start teaching him the Rasengan. Listed off Jiraiya. You can do that with shadow clones? I thought they only transferred memory? Stated Tenzo. But muscle memory is just that, memory. I'm still not sure how I should go about teaching him taijutsu though. Stated Jiraiya. What do you mean? He seems perfect for Lord Yondame's flash fist. All we would have to do is bring his speed up. Stated Tenzo, already exited to train the boy he had watched over as an infant. No. He's like me, too unpredictable to have a set taijutsu style, and his in-battle intelligence when coming up with plans, from what Kakashi told me and from what I saw at the preliminaries, I believe is even greater than Itachi's. I'm thinking of just having him learn a bunch of strikes, blocks, dodges, counters and maybe even counter-counters if we have time. He can paste together a working combo in a fight. Stated Jiraiya. Tenzo was stunned. He was a few years older than Itachi and remembers clearly just how intelligent the man was when he was partnered with him under Kakashi. To hear that a genin, even one with Naruto's parentage, was even greater than the prodigy, or as many knew him, slaughterer of the Uchiha, was mind-blowing. Kakashi-senpai said that? No, but from the report that was written, in less than 2 seconds, Naruto came up with a plan that forced Zabuza Momochi to release Kakashi when he got caught in a water prison. I've also watched the tape from his match in the Chunin exams when he beat the Inuzuka with a fart and an improvised taijutsu move he saw once from another genin. Stated Jiraiya with a smirk. Well, we can both teach him the strikes and blocks to the clones as they learn chakra control, how to break genjutsu, and the beginning of the Rasengan. Unknown. Minato-kun, he released the barrier. Which one of us should go? Asked Kushina with tears in her eyes, knowing that he would say himself, and it would be the last time she ever saw him. Neither of us will go, stated Minato calmly as he watched his son struggle with all his might to pull the chakra from the beast, and surprisingly, was almost an eighth the way done. He had to admit, this was going way faster than he expected. Idiot! Why wouldn't one of us go? He needs help, stated Kushina angrily. He's fine, dear. Look, the Kyuubi is letting him take its chakra. Why go now when he doesn't need us and risk not being there when he truly does? Questioned Minato. Kushina knew her husband was right, and that her little Naruto didn't need them at the moment, but god damn it, she wanted to be there for this. You better hope to Kami that he needs us more at some point, because if he doesn't, I'm going to kill you. Sorry dear, I'm already dead, and so are you, stated Minato cheekily. Fine, I'll just use my 1,000 years of painful death, stated Kushina, with Naruto and Kurama. Come on Kit, you're almost halfway there, ground out the fox, who was beginning to feel the immense strain that went along with having their chakra forcibly removed. Naruto said nothing as he continued to rip the chakra from the massive beast. With strained eyes he watched as the fox began to wither to skin and bones. The fox apparently knew what the young blonde was thinking as it ground out, I'll recover. Just whatever you do, do not stop. The backlash will kill us both. Now keep going, you're almost there. Naruto grunted as he gave another big pull, but to no avail as he only succeeded in gaining another notch of chakra. Come on, god damn it! Shouted Naruto as he gave another big pull, this time succeeding in loosening Kyuubi's grasp on its chakra. You're close, Kit. One more pull. Outside world, Tenzo and Jiraiya were standing under a dome that Tenzo had made as a shelter from the rain that had started just minutes ago. Jiraiya, just how potent is Kyuubi's chakra? I've never actually needed to suppress it, so I'd like to have a heads up for when he uses it. We both know the feeling that chakra gives off. You were young at the time, but I'm sure you remember when it attacked, stated Jiraiya. Tenzo nodded. Well, as powerful as it felt, just imagine it being twice as strong. Tenzo stood shocked. He remembered it being unreal how strong the fox was, to be twice as strong as that. Suddenly, a burst of pure power emanated from the sleeping boy beside them. But as fast as it came, it was gone. Well, guess he succeeded. Wonder how much he got the Kyuubi to cough up? Mindscape. Naruto stood in awe of the giant floating orb of red chakra that now completely lit up the cave in a sunset-like glow. Kurama wasn't much better, as it shakily stood and looked at its own chakra, which it somehow could still feel, hovered about 10 feet in the air on the far right side of the cave, 8 pillars surrounding it. Kurama? Are you okay? Questioned Naruto, seeing the fox roughly the size of a small house, and still skin and bones. Yeah, kid. Just need to withdraw some energy from the nature around us. I'll be back to full. In about a year, if you use a lot of my chakra, it will take longer, but I'll be able to replenish whatever you use in roughly a month. Panted Kurama. Now if you don't mind, I need to sleep to regain energy at a decent rate. When can I start using your chakra? Asked Naruto. Whenever you want, though I wouldn't use any more than 2% flow at a time. It should just under 3 tails. How is 2% 3 tails worth? Asked a confused Naruto. My tails are unlike the other bijou. My first tail of my power is roughly 1/3%, my second is 2/3%. My third tail is roughly 1% and 1/3. It's exponential. Add the first 3 tails together, and you get 2 1/3% of my chakra. That's why I'm so much more powerful than the other bijou. Naruto watched as the downsized fox staggered over to the giant tree behind it and lay down in the shade. Okay, I'll let you sleep. See ya later, Kurama. Unknown. See Kushina-chan? I told you that he would be fine. Stated Minato. I know, I just wish there was some way we could help him out, or at least congratulate him. Stated a sad Kushina. If you wish, I can deliver a message to someone. Stated a deathly sounding voice behind the duo. They spun to see a translucent figure in all white with long white hair. Shinigami-sama. It's not what it looks like. Stated a startled Minato. Be calm, Minato. I've known of you using the seal to watch your son's life. Do you forget that part of me is incorporated into it? Questioned the death god. Minato simply hung his head. Now, as I see it, taking control of young Kyuubi's chakra is cause to celebrate. After all, he is the first human to do so in a very long time. What is the message you wish to deliver, and to whom? Tell my little boy that we're proud of him, and that. No, Kushina was cut off by Minato. What do you mean no? I will fuck you in the ass with my katana if you tried to keep me from praising my baby. Shouted Kushina, getting a sweat drop from the Shinigami. He can't know about us yet. He's still at a troublesome stage in his life. I don't want his heritage going to his head. Stated Minato. Kushina glared at him, but said nothing, understanding that Minato was right. Shinigami-sama. Could you possibly tell Hiruzen Sarutobi to give Naruto my old jacket and something from my wife? As well as the keys to our old apartment, after striping it of any pictures of me? He can leave everything of Kushina's, but of course. What would you like to give the boy? Questioned Shinigami as it looked at Kushina. Everything in the apartment, as well as my specialty Konoha headband and my Yiza headband. Stated Kushina with a small, but true smile. As well as a letter from me, if you would, Shinigami-sama. Stated a gruff, gravel-like voice. Jiraiya and Tenzo. Good to see you're awake, Gaki. How much chakra did you get? Questioned Jiraiya from that burst of power earlier. I'm guessing a lot? A lot of what? Suddenly, 2 people dropped down from the dome and walked closer, showing themselves to be Kakashi and Sasuke. What are you 2 doing here? Questioned Naruto in a less than friendly tone. We're training upstream of here and felt the surge of power. We decided to check it out. Stated Kakashi lazily. What was that power before? Demanded Sasuke, much to the displeasure of Naruto and Jiraiya. None of your business, team. Stated Naruto coldly. Well, is it any of my business? Questioned Kakashi, getting a hateful glare from Naruto, which seemed to confuse Kakashi. It would have been your business, had you not ditched me 2 days ago to train Sasuke. If I remember right, something about Sasuke needs my attention more than you do? Questioned Naruto. Jiraiya and Tenzo were shocked. Kakashi Hatake playing favorites? He was team before self, how could he possibly play favorites? Kakashi-senpai, surely you didn't say that, did you? Questioned Tenzo. Yes, I said that, and Sasuke does need my attention more than Naruto does. If Naruto loses, he will live. If Sasuke loses, there's no way he would make it out alive. Stated Kakashi. That's understandable. But how did you know Sasuke would be fighting Gaara? I mean, you've been giving him special training since we passed the bell test? Stated Naruto, his glare holding. I taught you all equally. It's not my fault that Sasuke is a faster learner than you. Stated Kakashi. You taught me tree climbing. Other than that, all you've ever done is say I need better chakra control and then not tell me how to improve it. stated Naruto as he started subconsciously drawing on Kyuubi's chakra, giving him a barely visible eerie glow. You should have done more tree climbing, stated Kakashi. That's more than enough for a genin. I find that hard to believe. Naruto learned water walking in less than 2 hours. If the Uchiha can learn faster than that, he would be a jonin by now, stated Jiraiya, growing angrier and angrier at the silver-haired jonin. Well, it took him almost 5 days to learn tree climbing, stated Kakashi. The Gaki has more chakra than you and Tenzo combined. An academy student can learn tree climbing. Tell me, when you have Kage-level reserves, what would be harder? Tree climbing, or water walking? Stated Jiraiya. PFF, like the Dobe, has more chakra than me, stated Sasuke. He does, in fact, he has as much as the Sandaime did when he trained me, stated Jiraiya. Now Kakashi, if you claim to have helped them the same, tell me, did you at least give him a scroll to help him train? In fact, I did. I got Ebisu to train him, stated Kakashi confidently. He may not have been able to train his student, but Guy's old teammate was an elite instructor. Ebisu? Ebisu. You think that you helped him by getting Ebisu to train him? You were there when Ebisu openly stated that he hated Naruto, shouted Jiraiya. Leave Kakashi, before I kill you myself. You're a disgrace to your sensei and to your father. Kakashi left without word, though it was easy to see he was shaking with rage. Sasuke followed after staring at Naruto for a second. Let's go see the old man. There's no way I'm teaching you anything with those two so close by, stated Jiraiya. Meanwhile, with Sarutobi, what was that surge of power? Surely Naruto hasn't learned to harness Kyuubi's power already, questioned Hiruzen as he moved to grab his crystal ball. Indeed he did, came a deathly voice behind Sarutobi. With speed he hadn't used in almost 10 years, Hiruzen had backflipped out of his chair and stabbed a kunai into the back of the man that had somehow got past all his ANBU, only to find that the stab hadn't hit anything. Now Hiruzen, I'm not surprised you'd still be skilled, but was it really needed to attempt to kill me? Questioned the spectral figure. Shinigami, stuttered the old Kage. Now Hiruzen. Calm down, I'm not here to take you. Simply here to deliver a message from some people who have passed on, stated Shinigami. I've temporarily put your ANBU to sleep, so do not worry. Who? Questioned Hiruzen. Minato and Kushina, as well as a young man who also died before his time. Anyway, Minato says that he wants you to give his son his jacket, but don't inform him that he is Minato's son. Kushina wants you to give Naruto her old headbands, as well as their old apartment. After removing everything of Minato's, that is, stated Shinigami as he dug into his robe and pulled out a folded sheet of paper. Ah, here it is, give this to Naruto, tell him it came in from Wave yesterday. Farewell, Hokage. As the spectral image of the Shinigami faded, it was replaced by Jiraiya. As Sarutobi shook his head to clear its cobwebs, he noticed that both Tenzo and Naruto were standing by his sides. Old man? Are you alright? Questioned Naruto. Yes. I believe I am, stated the old man slowly before looking to Naruto. What is your progress so far? Well, I met Kurama, changed his cage, he let me have his chakra, I took it, and now he's sleeping. He said it would take a lot of work to use his chakra to the max, but I should be able to use about 2% of it, stated Naruto, as 3 jaws hit the floor. Hold the fuck up, Gaki. Kurama? How did you change his cage? He let you have his chakra? And 2%? How much is that? Questioned Jiraiya with wide eyes. In the corner, the always quiet Tenzo was simply unable to do anything as his brain had shut down. In order. Kyuubi's real name is Kurama. It was my mindscape, so I just thought about it, and it worked. He said that he liked me, and as thanks for making his life and my seal more bearable, he let me take his chakra, stated Naruto before he started scratching his head. He said something about each tale was exponential to the one before it, but I forgot the rest. That's amazing, Naruto. Truly amazing, stated Sarutobi. I have some things you should have. Your mother left me some things for you when I thought you ready. Also, this came for you yesterday. Naruto looked dumbstruck as he took the folder piece of paper. And my mother? But you said you didn't know who my parents were. Gaki. Your mother was an S-class kunoichi. We couldn't let anyone know you were her child, or you could be in even more trouble than you ended up in, stated Jiraiya seriously. She had many enemies in both Kumo and Kiri, as well as here in Konoha. Who was she? Asked Naruto in a quiet voice. Kushina Uzumaki. Konoha's Red Death, stated Jiraiya. Naruto just looked at Jiraiya in confusion. Sarutobi walked over to his personal bookcase and pulled out a small package. Now, Naruto. I'm sorry I waited till now to tell you of your mother. Her will that she left you is still intact, but will take about a week to gather. Until then, these are your mother's headbands. Headbands? Like more than one? Questioned Naruto. Yes. You see, your mother was originally from the village of Uzushiogakure. It was destroyed near the end of the Second Great War, and she came here. The spiral headband is an Uzushio headband, stated Sarutobi, holding up a plain headband with a vortex on it. He then held up another headband, this one a Konoha headband, but the metal was black, and the leaf symbol was red. This headband is given to the commander of the ANBU. It's made of chakra conductive metal, and the red symbol symbolized your mother, the Red Death. Can I wear it? Asked Naruto. Yes, you may. We retired those style of headband from ANBU after your mother died, so there won't be any confusion, stated Sarutobi with a kind smile. Now I believe I handed you a letter. Naruto looked at the piece of paper he had dropped on the floor and began to read it aloud. Dear brat, yeah, it's for me. If you're reading this, then it's obvious that you survived and that I have not. I have decided that if you do indeed defeat Haku, as I'm sure you would be the one to do it, that you will continue my legacy and take my sword. Don't get all sappy on me, the only other choices I have is Itachi and that water punk, and I'm sure as hell not giving my sword to a monkey or a puddle. Anyway, you are now the wielder of my sword. Don't worry, in our hideout, about 2 miles or so north of the bridge, is instructions and materials needed for the upkeep. Don't fail my judgment. Zabuza. P.S. Fuck you. He left me his sword, muttered Naruto before he passed out and collapsed to the floor, his mother's headbands in his left hand, the letter in his right. Must have been too much for him, stated Tenzo, who had finally recovered enough to form full sentences. I'd imagine that it would be. Finding out about your mother and being left the sword of Zabuza Momochi. I'd probably pass out too, stated Jiraiya, who had been reading over the blonde's shoulder. Listen, sensei. I'm gonna take Naruto to get that sword and train him along the way. I request that you assign Tenzo to me so that he can help with Naruto, training in Kyuubi's chakra. Approved. While you're there, perhaps you could improve relations, stated Sarutobi as he wrote up an order for a B rank retrieval mission. That won't be a problem. We can get there in a day and spend 3 weeks training, stated Jiraiya, more to himself than anything. Why would you be training there? Would it not be more beneficial to train here? Questioned the old man. Surprisingly, it was Naruto who answered. Kurama's chakra is too powerful. The only safe place to train is in Foster Canyon, and the Tems are training there. It wouldn't do me any good for Sasuke or Hatake to see anything I might learn. Why would you say that, Naruto? Kakashi is your sensei and Sasuke your teammate? Questioned Sarutobi. He had heard that Team 7 was close and that they had perfect teamwork. It was Jiraiya that filled in the blanks. I believe Kakashi is favoring Sasuke heavily. As you know, I've read every team progress report I could on Nagaki, and in everyone it shows both Nagaki and his female teammate improve roughly the same, and the Uchiha improving in leaps and bounds. Well, Sasuke is a genius. After all, he was Rookie of the Year, stated Sarutobi. I watched Naruto learn water walking in under an hour. Interrupted Jiraiya. Anyone who can learn water walking in an hour, and has reserves as big as you did 30 years ago, should have no problem learning anything with a capable instructor. Sarutobi's forehead crinkled at the thought of that. Even Tsunade had not learned water walking that fast. And he does indeed have monstrous reserves. Perhaps Kakashi has been playing favorites. But has he done anything detrimental to either student? He left me to train by myself for the finals, and when I confronted him about it, he brought me that closet pervert that says he's training Konohamaru, stated Naruto, a small amount of killing intent radiating off of the blonde. From this moment forth, Naruto, you are no longer part of Team 7. For now, I will have an investigation into Kakashi's behavior and teachings. That will tell us just how much he has played favorites, stated Sarutobi in an angered voice. For now, you three will go to Wave, train Naruto, and be back here the day before the finals. Gigi? If I'm not on Team 7 anymore, who is my sensei? Questioned Naruto. Jiraiya will be. And when he isn't in the village, Tenzo will be. Seeing as you're getting a sword, he can teach you the basics. I will work on getting a suitable Kenjutsu teacher for you after the Chunin exams, stated Sarutobi. Thank you, Gigi, smiled Naruto. It's not a problem, Naruto. After all, I can't have the man that's going to replace me being held back, now can I? Smiled the old man, who once again got up and walked over to the cabinet to the right of the door and pulled out a scroll that had a yellow casing over it. The man that this belonged to would be proud of you. He would want you to have this. Please wait until you're on your way to wave to open it. Is that all, old man? Questioned Jiraiya as he watched the blonde examine the scroll for a second before shrugging and placing it in his pocket. He watched as his old sensei nodded. Alright, then we're off. See you in a month, sensei. At the gate. Okay, it's already getting late, so to get there as fast as possible, we're going to take a toad. So go ahead and summon one. Stated Jiraiya. Pervy sage? I can't remember? Stated Naruto. Just humor me, put as much in as you do for say, 100 clones. Stated Jiraiya. Alright, here it goes. Summoning Jutsu. A huge cloud of smoke enveloped the trio as they rocketed into the air. Hello, Jiraiya. Might I ask what you summoned me for? Asked a large scarlet-red frog. It wasn't me, Gamaken. It was young Naruto here. Stated Jiraiya. I see. Then what can I assist you with, Naruto? Can you bring us to the bridge that connects Fire Country to Wave Country? Asked Naruto. There's a bridge now? I can try. Please hold on tight, I'm rather clumsy. Stated Gamaken as he took off with a giant leap, forcing Naruto to roll down his back before he caught himself under the large shield. Gaki recovered much faster than his father did the first time he rode Gamabunta. Unknown, he's growing up so fast. Cried Kushina as she held on to Minato. Kushina. I wouldn't mind this normally, but... Stated Minato, I've seen worse. Though I never would have thought that the Red Death and Yellow Flash would be so emotional. Stated the gruff voice beside the couple. Though I guess that explains the orange. This coming from the young man that killed his entire class because they bullied the girl you loved? Asked Kushina with a sly smile. I have no idea what you're talking about, stated Zabuza with a faint blush on his face. Oh? So you wouldn't mind if, say, our little Naruto just so happened to charm a certain redhead? Stated Kushina in a sing-song voice. Minato watched as the young swordsman in front tensed slightly. With a smirk he said, perhaps Shinigami-sama would allow another message? I'm sure that any woman would love to meet the son of a Kage and an ANBU commander. And with his father's good looks and huge assets, added Kushina, and not to mention he has the ability to change people for the better, added Minato. Enough. Just so you all know, if anyone was to earn her heart, I would want it to be the man who helped me to die a human, when I had spent my life as a demon. Stated Zabuza. A peaceful smile reached his eyes. Suddenly, Minato saw an image of Kakashi. Tell me, Zabuza, what exactly did my son do to gain your respect? Even when I was alive it was known that you respected almost no one. The only thing we saw was Naruto breaking some weird mirror and defeating a hunter Nin. States Minato. Kushina, seeing his questioning look, decided to explain we only saw things happen in Naruto's seal and when he uses Kyuubi's chakra. Though now that Shinigami gave us this viewing window, we can see everything. Well, I guess we got the time. I gotta start at the beginning for you to understand. Great Naruto Bridge, Zabuza entrance. This bridge is named after the man that saved Wave not only from a tyrant, but also from itself. We named this bride in honor of Naruto Uzumaki, one of the 3 heroes of Wave. Read of Tenzo before shifting to another golden plaque. This entrance on the Great Naruto Bridge is named after the demon of the hidden mist, Zabuza Momochi, who at the cost of his own life, ended Gato's reign. Jiraiya whistles impressive. This bridge is very impressive. It's too bad they named it after the brat. When Naruto hadn't retorted, Jiraiya and Tenzo looked over to the young man, only to see him standing before Zabuza's plaque. It's because of you and Haku that I'm as strong as I am today. I swear on my life that I will become even stronger, and keep your memories and dreams alive. I'll be right there with you, Kit. Thank you, Kurama. Thought Naruto, glad to see you're up. Naruto? Gaki? You alright? Questioned Jiraiya. A worried tone carried his voice. Yeah. Better than ever. You two have given me more than anyone else ever has. You gave me beliefs to fall back on, the determination to become strong enough to protect all those precious to me. And now, Zabuza, you give me your second most prized possession. Stated Naruto as he stared down at the graves that held Haku and Zabuza. Jiraiya and Tenzo were in town picking up some supplies, and had left him alone. He grabbed his forehead protector and pulled it off, replacing it with his mother's ANBU commander forehead protector, and turned it to the side, exactly like Zabuza had. I promise to you both that I will use everything you've given me to help those in need and protect everyone precious to me. Naruto grabbed the hilt of the sword and with all his strength, he pulled it from the ground. He then ran his palm across the blade, causing blood to cover the blade. And I swear on my blood and my pain that I will make you too, my mother, the old man, and everyone else that's ever helped me or have been on my side proud. Very touching for a thief, you speak well. Naruto spun around to see a stunning red-headed woman in a blue dress and mesh. He had barely sensed her approach, as he wasn't channeling any QB chakra. But one this was certain. She had a lot of chakra. And she looked pissed. Now return that sword to its rightful place, before I melt you. I don't know who you are, lady, but I will never give up this sword, stated Naruto fiercely as he started drawing Kurama's chakra, just enough to remain unseen. Naruto was amazed how even at low levels, the giant blade felt no heavier than the katana that Tenzo was having him train with on the walk across the bridge. Listen, punk, I will not tell you again. Put that sword back in its rightful place or I will kill you, stated the redhead in a rage-filled voice. I don't know what your problem is, but this sword is in its rightful place, stated Naruto as he took the best defensive stance he could muster. That sword belongs with Zabuza, she shouted as she rushed him, drawing her fist back, only to see him start to glow gold and blur behind her. Fast. Low Jonin level. Naruto tried to punch her from behind, only for her to spin around and grab his fist, using his own momentum to throw him like a rag doll over her shoulder. As Naruto righted in himself, he felt all the air leave his lungs, a fist planted in his gut. Kurama! I need as much chakra flow as I can handle. The only response was Naruto glowing brighter and feeling the pain from the punch lessen. As Naruto approached a tree, he stabbed the blade into the ground, halting his involuntary flight. Naruto's chakra-enhanced eyes and brain picked up another blur heading towards him from his right. On instinct, he pulled the blade from the ground and blocked the strike, something he had seen Zabuza do when first fighting Kakashi. Mei was in shock. The brat had blocked her punch, which, considering she was the second strongest woman in the world, right behind Tsunade, was a feat in itself. What shocked her the most was with his headband sideways, his demon-like shroud, and the way he blocked with the flat of the sword. The brat looked exactly like Zabuza. Why? Why are you dishonoring him? You took his sword, his style, and even his signature genjutsu, yelled Mei in a fit of rage. He left me his sword. The headband thing is my way of honoring him, and I have no idea what you mean. I'm not using any genjutsu, stated Naruto as he hefted the large sword up and placed it on his shoulder, making Mei once again see a resemblance to Zabuza. He would never leave that sword to you. With Tenzo and Jiraiya were walking through the street, looking for a good tailor so that they could get Naruto a good set of clothes to train in, when they stumbled across a store that caught their eye. It was a ninja supply store. Both walked in and were surprised to see it was fully stocked with all manner of shinobi wear and gear. Welcome to my store. Judging from your headbands, I assume you are Konoha ninja? Asked the large gray-haired older man behind the counter. That we are. We were looking for some clothes for our student when we stumbled upon your store. Mind telling us what a village like this needs a shinobi supply store for? Asked Jiraiya as he looked at some of the clothes on the racks, seeing they were all high quality. Ever since Gaara was killed, the civilians have been training to protect themselves, stated the man behind the counter. So what brings you to Wave? I can't believe that you would come all the way here just to buy a few supplies from little old me. Actually, our student is training for the Chunin exam finals. We're here because it's out of the way, and we have some things we don't want his competition to know about him, stated Tenzo, inspecting a turtleneck Kevlar mesh undershirt. Why come to Wave though? I only know of 4 ninja from Konoha that have ever been here, stated the older man before his eye lit up. Is your student Naruto Uzumaki? With Naruto, Zabuza. He really did leave his sword to you, didn't he? Questioned Mei as she reread the letter for what had to have been the 20th time. Yeah, he also left me some other stuff as well, stated Naruto as he nursed his rib cage, where Mei had landed a brutal kick. Naruto laid down on the ground and sighed. At least I'm improving. Last time I fought a Jonin I almost died. How did you know I'm a Jonin? Asked Mei. Her interest in the young genin had skyrocketed over the last 10 minutes. Because, even though my taijutsu and kenjutsu suck, I can still move at Jonin level speeds and I'm strong enough to swing around this sword, stated Naruto with a pat on the sword in his lap. If you weren't a Jonin, you wouldn't have been able to keep up, and seeing as you were blowing me out of the water, I can only assume that you're high Jonin in skill. Very deductive of you, Naruto-kun. But can I ask, how are you able to move like that? Questioned Mei. I use chakra on every muscle, my eyes, brain, and nervous system to make me faster, stronger, and quicker, stated Naruto. Sounds like A's lightning armor, stated Mei to herself, silently impressed that a genin had recreated the Raikage's personal jutsu. Huh? Who's A? And what's lightning armor? He's the Raikage. He uses a jutsu that's exactly like that golden cloak of yours, except he uses his masterful control over lightning. Stated main Naruto-kun. Did you mean everything you said about becoming strong? Yes. I will become strong so that I can protect everyone I care about. Stated Naruto with resolve that made Mei once again see Zabuza. Well then, I guess you could use a few jutsu to help out. Stated Mei with a smile as she stood up and fished a scroll out of the small pouch on her lower back. I'm sure these will help, but for now, I must get back to Mist. I hope to see you again, Naruto-kun. Naruto looked at the scroll and saw several high-ranking water jutsu on it. That you may Nei-chan! Shouted Naruto as he charged and hugged her. Just keep Zabuza alive in memory and in your heart. Stated Mei with a smile. She then disappeared in a swirl of water. I hope that's in this scroll too, that was awesome. Stated Naruto as he walked back towards the village to meet up with Yamato and Jiraiya. Wonder how the training is going to go. 45 minutes later. Okay brat, let's get to work. During this month, we're going to be working on your taijutsu, ninjutsu, kenjutsu, fuinjutsu and of course, using your new chakra. Stated Jiraiya, showing his serious side. What's fuinjutsu? And how the hell are we going to do all of that in a month? Questioned Naruto. Fuinjutsu is the art, and I do mean art, of seals. Unlike ninjutsu or genjutsu or almost every other kind of jutsu, fuinjutsu can do almost anything. Most shinobi see fuinjutsu as pointless because they fail to see the in-fight capabilities. Stated Jiraiya. What are the in-fight capabilities? You mean like being able to attack and defend? Asked Naruto, curious as to how useful it could be. There are a lot of things that can be useful in a fight. Just an example, the Yandame's signature jutsu, the Hiraishin, is 100% fuinjutsu. Also, you can seal weapons away and surprise your opponent by pulling a sword or an explosive tag out of nowhere. Stated Jiraiya. That's so cool. So I could seal my sword on my palm and deploy it whenever I wanted? Questioned Naruto. Exactly, you could even seal kunai into the sword and have them launch out when you swing the sword. Stated Jiraiya with a smile. That's awesome. Shouted Naruto in glee. I want to learn fuinjutsu. That's great Naruto, but first, we must get your other skills up to a higher level in a hurry. So we're going to be using my favorite training method. Kagebushin no Jutsu. Suddenly, there were two Jiraiyas. Okay kid, I want you to make a clone and have it come with me and you spar with Tenzo. Otoge cure, luck is on our side. Stated Orochimaru as he looked over a spy report. Why is that? Inquired Kabuto. Because my idiot of an ex-teammate has taken that talentless Uzumaki away from the village for the month to train, leaving Konoha with its spy network for the whole month. Stated Orochimaru in glee. I don't see the difference. I mean, they never would have known anyway. Stated Kabuto. Once again, you're not seeing the bigger picture, Kabuto-kun. If we don't have to worry about the spy network, then we don't have to conceal our movements as much. Which means that I no longer have to use that fool as a mask any longer. Stated Orochimaru, and the best part is, he's still under my jutsu. So no matter what, he will follow the plan. Konoha, the third Hokage, frowned deeply as he looked over the Team 7 reports. He was shocked, but not for the reason he would have thought. It seemed that, incredibly, until the end of the second round of the Chunin exam, Kakashi had been a fair, although extremely ineffective, sensei. In fact, the one that grew the least under him was Sasuke, who had been a prodigy in the academy, and had all but stopped growing until the fated A-rank mission to Wave, when he had unlocked his Sharingan. Though it seemed to most that Sasuke was growing by leaps and bounds, it was just a trick of the mind, as Sasuke had been so far ahead of everyone else, that even the slightest increase in skill seemed to be a huge step. That was the problem though. Even Minato and Itachi were never this far ahead of the class they graduated with. Though they both had graduated early, they were still roughly mid-genin when they graduated. Hell, even Kakashi himself was only mid-genin level when he graduated. Yet Sasuke seemed to have already been high-genin, bordering on Chunin when he graduated. Even more concerning, when Naruto had graduated, his scores were the lowest in the academy's history, yet within a day of his third failure, he learned a B-rank jutsu and defeated a rather skilled Chunin in hand-to-hand combat with it. Why was nothing coming out of the academy making sense? He could understand that Sasuke would be skilled, but if he was already near Chunin level at the time of graduation, why had he not known about it? And what about Naruto? He was obviously held back at the academy. Mizuki had admitted to that himself, but how much had he truly been held back? In every definition of the term, Naruto was a prodigy, even more so than his father was. And yet he came out of the academy as the dead last? Hell, he failed 3 times. Not to mention the young Haruno. She's the daughter to fairly skilled, retired shinobi. She came out of the academy a well-rounded, incredibly intelligent young woman. But her team reports showed that she had done next to nothing on their missions, and when she trained she did the bare minimum of work. Get me a Biki, Enko, Hate and Genma, now! Commanded Sarutobi as he felt 2 ANBU leave to gather the people he requested. I will get to the bottom of this. Then I will handle Kakashi's shortcomings as a sensei. 3 weeks later. Okay Naruto, let's spar again, and let's see how far you've come. Stated Tenzo. Seeing Naruto nod, he added the stipulations: just your skills. The QB chakra is a trump card, you should not become reliant on it. Naruto nodded and shot forward at high genin speed, throwing a punch at the ANBU's face, only for Tenzo to catch it and throw Naruto over his shoulder. However, Naruto used the throw to his advantage by unsealing his sword from his palm, slicing at Tenzo's back. Jiraiya watched his godson use his outstanding in-fight intelligence to force an ANBU member onto the defensive. Outstanding. Even though he only has high genin speed and low chunin strength, he still is able to outmaneuver a seasoned ANBU and even use what most would consider a horrible position to his own advantage. He really is your son Minato. Very good Naruto. You have high genin speed and are easily low chunin in strength with how you use that sword. Your taijutsu is good, but you still need more experience. I'd say it's also high genin. Now let's see some ninjutsu. Stated Tenzo as he once again got into a defensive stance. I'll take it from here Tenzo. No offense, but the Gaki's reserves are just as big as mine, not to mention we've drilled so much chakra control into his head that he probably has low chunin level chakra control. Stated Jiraiya as he took Tenzo's place in front of Naruto. Okay Gaki, show me what you got. Water style. Water dragon jutsu. Shouted Naruto as he drew water from the air and launched the dragon at Jiraiya, who was shocked to see Naruto use B-rank jutsu of the bat, especially one that he hadn't taught him. Before he even had a chance to put up a defense, he heard another yell: water style. Great collision wave jutsu. Earth style. Earth bunker. Shouted Jiraiya as he slammed his palms into the ground, creating a dome over himself to shield him from the water. Let's see you beat this Gaki. Earth style. Earth bullet dragon. Naruto's eyes widened as he flew through hand seals. Earth style. Earth wall jutsu. A 10-foot tall, 10-foot wide and 2 feet thick wall of earth sprang up in front of Naruto, absorbing the impact of the bullet dragon as it slammed into it. As it fell, Jiraiya saw Naruto, kneeling behind the giant mound of mud that made of their combined jutsu, panting heavily. Man. 2B rank. Jutsu in AC, rank, and I'm already down a fourth of my reserves. Panted Naruto as he watched Jiraiya walk over to him. Gaki. The reason that took so much out of you is because you used water from the air instead of from a lake, or even the ground. Seeing as your natural element is wind, it's harder for you to use other elements. Stated Jiraiya. Plus the fact that you tried to use the water dragon without using a few hand signs didn't help. The second Hokage used the water dragon with only one hand sign. If I can do it with less hand seals, then it will be more useful in a fight. Stated Naruto as he got up. Very true, but to properly do that, you need to have Kage level control, which even with shadow clone training and QB no longer messing up your chakra flow, you're still years, maybe even decades away from. Stated Jiraiya as he walked over to Tenzo. So what now? He needs to be back in a week, so we still have a few days to train him. Stated Tenzo. Why not give the kid a break? He's already low chunin without using QB chakra, and with it he might as well be low jonin. He deserves some time off. Plus, we still have to get him his new clothes, seeing as we destroyed that outfit. Stated Jiraiya as he started walking away, not waiting for Tenzo's input. Come on Gaki, me and Tenzo have a surprise for ya. Konoha. Sasuke once again flashed through hand signs and then gripped his forearm as chakra began to gather in his palm, growing and churning until it seemed to come to life with a high-pitched scream as it sparked and danced, ripping chunks out the earth around him. Sasuke then rushed at the training dummy, Sharingan blazing as he thrusted the ball of electricity into its chest, splinters exploding from the impact site. Very good Sasuke. But you still haven't mastered the just yet. We will try again tomorrow, for right now, let's work on speed. Stated Kakashi. And remember Sasuke, the Chidori is an assassination technique. It has no other purpose but to kill. You will only use this jutsu to defend your comrades. Sasuke simply nodded as he turned away from his sensei. This is the perfect tool to kill him. Don't you worry, Doe. Now that I have this, I won't need to kill you. Just as long as you don't stand in my way. Weapon shop in wave. Welcome back, Shinobi-san. Welcome to my store, Naruto-sama, called out the shop owner as the trio of shinobi made their way into the surprisingly large shinobi store. Hello, Kadio. Have you finished the orders? Asked Jiraiya. Naruto sent him a questioning look. But of course. My young seamstress finished the large order weeks ago. The second order was finished a few days ago, stated Kadio with a smile. Let me go get them. Naruto watched as the man shot into the back room of the shop. Did he just call me Naruto-sama? That he did, Gaki. I'd imagine that everyone in this village, hell, the whole country thinks of you as a hero, stated Jiraiya. It's true, Naruto. You haven't seen it because you've only been to the graves and to Tazuna Sands. Everyone that has seen my headband asks about you, and there hasn't been a single one who had anything but good things to say about you, stated Tenzo. Why would we? You saved our country, Naruto-sama. You showed us that we could still fight. It's because of you that many of us are still alive, stated the shop owner as he came out of the back room, placing 3 boxes of the counter. These 2 are your orders, this third one was left here by a beautiful red-headed woman. Mei-ne-chan? Questioned Naruto to himself, though Jiraiya had heard him. Oh ho! So the Gaki has a cute little girlfriend he's been hiding from us. What do you think, Tenzo? Questioned Jiraiya. How cute. Though I'm curious as to when he would have met her? We got here and almost immediately started his training, stated Tenzo. I met her when I went to visit Zabuza and get my blade. She said that she was a friend of his, and after we fought, she said that she had to go back to Mist, stated Naruto. He then pulled a scroll and showed it to the other men in the room. She's the one who gave me the scroll that had all the water jutsu I know. Must be fellow Jonin. Do you know her last name, Gaki? Asked Jiraiya. Well, no. She never gave it, stated Naruto while he rubbed the back of his head. What did she give me? Well, let's see, stated the store owner as he handed the box over to Naruto. Naruto opened the box, only to pull out 2 belts and a letter. Dear Naruto-kun. It was one of Zabuza's dreams to truly master the art of silent killing, which according to him was to become completely undetectable. I'm not sure that it's possible, but seeing as he left his sword to you, I believe you are the one to finish this dream. I don't have any scrolls on the silent killing technique, but hopefully this will help. Simply wear 1 belt around your chest and 1 around your waist, channel some chakra into them and the sword will stick to the belts, even through clothing. Make him proud, Naruto-kun. Gaki, if you keep going at this rate, you'll be buried in letters and gifts. Laughed Jiraiya, but that will go perfect with our gifts. Naruto opened the next box, revealing a new outfit. Naruto was at a loss for words as he looked at the new clothes, and was only taken out of his thoughts when he heard Tenzo speak. We knew you would never give up the color orange, so we simply toned it down. Go ahead and put it on, I believe there's a changing room over in the corner. Naruto darted into the small room in the back corner of the store, only to emerge a minute later, donning his new outfit, which consisted of a dark blue long-sleeved shirt with dark orange stripes going from his armpits to his hips, a giant red and black swirl on his back. His pants were much the same as his shirt, dark blue A&BU style pants that had the same dark orange stripes, continuing from his hips, disappearing into his dark orange shinobi sandals. His mother's headband still lay across the side of his head. Looking sharp, Gaki. Looks like you're going to be breaking a lot of hearts, stated Jiraiya. My lord, he looks almost exactly like Minato. I can't wait to see everyone's smug faces when he arrives at the Chunin exams and beats the Hyuga, all while resembling his father. It's awesome. Thank you both so much, thanked Naruto with tears in his eyes. The shop owner was once again amazed that the hero of Wave was reduced to tears by simply being given an outfit, a very expensive and well-made outfit, mind you, but an outfit nonetheless. Open the last one, Gaki, stated Jiraiya. If he likes the outfit, he's going to love this. Such a shame the village held him back. Minato, would you have saved them if you knew this was your son's fate? Naruto nodded and wiped his eyes, moving over to the counter once again, taking the box into his hands, pulling the lid off. No way. No way. I take it you like it, Gaki? Asked Jiraiya as he watched Naruto pull a blue jacket with orange flames licking the bottom and sleeves. On the back was the kanji 4 demon of the leaf. Naruto was at a loss for words as he put the jacket on and moved around in it. He was surprised that there was almost no loss of movement, and it hid the twin belts that made up his holster. In the front of the jacket there was a spot where he could hook a forehead protector. You didn't need to do all of this. I may not have needed to, but I did. You said you wouldn't wear his jacket, so I got you your own. Flashback. Naruto? Gaki? You alright? Asked Jiraiya. Yeah. Better than ever, retorted Naruto as he moved down the bridge, studying every square inch of it as he walked. Naruto, what was in that scroll that Lord Hokage gave you? Asked Tenzo, walking next to Jiraiya. Huh? Oh, that. I don't know. Why don't I check and see? Naruto reached into his pocket and pulled out the scroll, rolled it open and stared at it. It's a seal? Well, what are you waiting for, brat? Put some chakra into the center of the seal. Stated Jiraiya. Naruto is going to flip out when he sees what's in that seal. One poof later, Naruto was frozen in place on the bridge, in one hand the scroll, in the other, the Yandame's jacket. Why would he give me this? 'Cause, brat. When he sealed that beast inside you, it wasn't only to save the village. He wanted you to be able to use its power to protect the village. Now that you can do just that, he would want you to have it. Stated Jiraiya. It doesn't hurt that you're his son, and other than your mother's personality, you're a carbon copy of him. I can't wear this. He was the greatest shinobi of all time. It would be right to wear this. Not until I'm Hokage. Stated Naruto with conviction. Jiraiya smiled softly, remembering a time where Minato refused a gift from himself the same reason. Minato, he's so much like you. Flashback and, alright brat, no tears. Let's get going, we have less than a week left, and we still have one last place to go. Konoha. The Sandame observed the 3 men and 1 woman in front of him. Hate was coughing as usual, though his condition was getting better. He kept up the appearance of being sick to force others to underestimate him. What have you all found? Asked Sarutobi, already smoking his pipe. We believe that there has been major favoritism shown throughout the academy, but as far as we can tell, Kakashi has just been a shitty sensei. Stated Ibiki, stepping forward and handing the aged Kage a binder. Explain. The Kakashi part first, and then the academy. Instructed the aged Kage. Up until the Uchiha obtained the cursed seal, Kakashi seemed to teach only teamwork exercises and use D ranks as his physical training. Usually this would be frowned upon, but from all accounts, Team 7's teamwork was held together by a thread, so I personally can't blame him too much, especially because for most of his life, he's believed teamwork was the most important part of being a shinobi. The C rank turned to rank, looking back, was actually not that bad of an idea. Kakashi had estimated it to be mid-B rank and he could handle that by himself, as shown by his track record. I believe he figured that the stress of a high-ranking mission would kick them into gear and force them to start working together. Subsequently, it did just that, as both Sasuke Uchiha and Sakura Haruno started working better with Naruto Uzumaki, who Kakashi had said at one point was the glue that held the team together. Stated Ibiki. Hiruzen nodded, remembering most of this information from the team reports. Anko began next. After Kakashi found out that Sasuke was marked with the curse mark, he immediately began setting up a sealing room, asking Mato Guy to watch after his team while he did so. Kakashi then reported that he sealed the curse mark with a twin evil suppressing seal after his preliminary match, making it controlled by Sasuke's will, which personally, I think was the fucking stupidest thing he could have done, seeing as the brat has a revenge complex, and will run to any source of power he can find. Sarutobi had to agree with the foul-mouthed Anko on that level. He made a mental note to have Jiraiya apply another set of seals to completely destroy the possibility of Sasuke ever using it again. After that, we have several witnesses that say they saw Kakashi and Uzumaki conversing outside of Rock Lee's room. An argument broke out when Kakashi all but cast Naruto off with special Jonin Ebisu, and was heard saying that Uzumaki wasn't worth his time at the moment. After that, he took Sasuke out of the village to train. They are currently on the bluffs of Foster Canyon. Stated Hate. It's my personal opinion that the reason Kakashi is promoting the Uchiha's growth to do right by Obito by helping Sasuke make Chunin, then maybe he will help out Naruto and the Haruno. Sarutobi nodded at the information. Yes, Jiraiya had said that they were training near there, and I have the paperwork from Kakashi. What have you all found at the academy? Genma stepped forward and began. At first it seemed like Uzumaki was simply a dead last, which wouldn't be that surprising, as he had no one to help him outside of the classes. Looking back on the written exam scores, he consistently was scoring class low grades, though he rarely outright failed, leading us to believe that the instructors only taught him half of the curriculum. His physical scores were much the same, all just barely above passing, but going back and looking over the obstacle course tapes, Uzumaki was always in the top 5 in evasion, speed, reflexes, and usually could get his way out of any predicament he found himself in. Until teachers started to sabotage him. This continued until he reached Irika's class, where he started to gradually improve. Near the middle of the year, he was hanging in the middle of the class. It was then that other teachers started to volunteer their help in training Naruto in their specialty subjects, at which point Naruto started to fall behind again, eventually causing him to become the dead last. Thank you for the reports. I would like every teacher, active or retired, that you believe may have hampered Naruto's growth, to be sent to Anko and Ibiki. If the suspicions are found true, they are to have their chakra sealed and be placed in prison. Charge them with treason for undermining the military power of this village. If you manage to connect any of them with Mizuki on anything greater than a friendship level, I want them taken to Inoichi, where he will scan their memories. Outside Konoha, pervy sage? What is this place? Asked Naruto as he looked at a group of buildings that looked like they hadn't seen human contact in 20 years. This is the Uzumaki Shrine, kid. Usually it's impossible to find. Because of the genjutsu barriers, you have to go through a tunnel and all sorts of other shit to avoid those though. Stated Jiraiya as he moved to the center of the courtyard and began setting up camp. I thought this place was a myth. Stated Tenzo, moving to make a makeshift tent out of wood. I swear, the second I figure out that house jutsu, it's no myth. You can only enter this place if you've been inside before with an Uzumaki. Come on, brat. We got 5 days till the Chunin exams and I think you're ready to start learning some new chakra control exercises. Stated Jiraiya. Naruto nodded and looked around, seeing several things that caught his eyes. The sooner we get started, the sooner you can take a look around. You can do these exercises while walking around. 5 days later, Chunin exam stadium. Hello Hokage Dano. I see you are in good health. Stated the Kazekage, sitting in his seat, 3 bodyguards around him. Same for you Kazekage Dano. It is quite a trip from your village to mine. Stated Sarutobi. Never did like the desert. It took a fair amount of our men in the Second Great War. Stated Jiraiya, who had appeared next to Hiruzen. Then again, our forest did the same for Kumo, so I guess I can't complain. Indeed. It also helps in the conditioning of our ninja. Stated the Kazekage thoughtfully. Excuse me Hokage Dano, but I believe we are missing some competitors. Hiruzen looked down to the arena floor. Seeing everyone but Naruto and Dosu, who had gone missing during the month break. Jiraiya, where is Naruto? You were supposed to be back yesterday. We bunked overnight outside the village. Don't worry though. He'll be here actually, he probably already is, though you might not recognize him. Arena floor. Uzumaki shows he's nothing but a failure. Stated Neji though at least he knows when to quit, fate has already declared me the winner. You better show up dope. I want to know what that power was, thought Sasuke darkly, his mind revolving around the burst of pure power that he felt when Kakashi first took him to Foster Canyon. I came back a full day early just so I could question that idiot on that power, and that dope had the gall to actually leave the village when he needed to answer my questions. If I crush someone's toes, could they still walk? Wondered Gaara absent-mindedly. When I get back home I will ask Dr. Mabuto. Oh shit, Gaara's got that calculating look in his eyes. I hope father knows what he's doing, thought Temari. Bananas are delicious, thought Shino. Wonder where Naruto is? He only has a minute to show up. Thought Genma. The Uchiha is here though. I wonder if Uzumaki is around as well? Perhaps if I crush only one set of toes. Would they walk around in circles? Where is Uzumaki? Mother says to be weary of him. Thought Gaara. Naruto Uzumaki has 1 minute to report to the arena before he is disqualified. Stated Genma. An eerie silence fell over the crowd before a demonic-like voice sounded from everywhere at once. Feel free to start the match, I'm already here. A horrified look appeared on several faces. Sasuke, Sakura and Kakashi because of the flashbacks of Zabuza. Neji because he could not find the source of the voice with his all-seeing eyes. Guy and Kurenai, who had both faced one of the 7 swordsmen in battle, both started to sweat, believing one of the former swordsmen had infiltrated the village. Alright, would Neji Hyuga and Naruto Uzumaki remain? Wherever you are, everyone else, move back to the box. Stated Genma. The Chunin hopefuls all moved to the box, each looking around for the orange-wearing shinobi. Are both fighters ready? Of course, if Uzumaki isn't too cowardly as to not show himself. Stated Neji with a confident smirk, though on the inside he was beginning to become frightened. Such a shame. Spoke the voice again, sending chills up almost everyone's spines. You Hyuga are said to see everything, yet you fail to see what's in plain sight. I guess the Hyuga are not as great as everyone believes. Show yourself, coward! Shouted Neji. Fate has sealed my victory, there's no reason to hide. A ninja is a silent assassin, protecting the village from the shadows as an unseen protector. I am anything but a coward. I am a true ninja. But seeing as you're incompetent, look at the top of the Kage box. Everyone's eyes shot to the top of the Kage box, and most over the age of 16 began freaking out. Standing at the edge of the roof stood a blonde figure, hair draping to his shoulders, one side of his face framed by a bang of hair, while the other was being held back by a black headband that sat on the side of his head, a blue and orange outfit, and blue short-sleeved jacket with orange flames licking the bottom and sleeves. A sword handle stuck out behind his head. Whispers sounded off throughout the stadium, ranging from shock that the yondaime had returned to hatred that the Kyuubi brat was emulating their greatest hero. The most notable was Kakashi, who seemed to be literally frozen, unable to even think after seeing just how much Naruto resembled his sensei. Naruto disappeared from the roof and appeared 10 feet from the Hyuga, his giant sword held in his right hand, which he planted into the ground next to him. Start the match. It's time this pile of shit pay for his actions. Right. First match. Neji Hyuga vs Naruto Uzumaki, begin. Nice entrance. But style points mean nothing in this fight. You are fated to lose. Naruto started flying through hand signs water style. Great collision wave. A torrent of water left Naruto's mouth, surging towards the Hyuga prodigy, who was too surprised to move in time and was swept into the wall, leaving a Neji-shaped indent. As the water settled, covering the arena floor in a foot-thick layer of water, Neji pried himself out of his crater and fell to his knees on the surface of the water. Get up. I'm tired of being underestimated. I'm going to make it known here and now that I'm not the dead last, that I'm not just some fodder. Stated Naruto as he channeled Kurama's chakra, just enough to shield his chakra network, giving him an eerie reddish glow. You better pull out all the stops, Neji, 'cause I'm coming for you. With teams 7, 8, 9, and 10, man, when did Naruto become so cool? Questioned Ino, her interest piqued by this new and, in her opinion, very much improved Naruto. When did he learn that jutsu? He never used it against me? And what about the sword? Questioned Kiba, angry that he had lost to the blonde when he wasn't even using all his arsenal. Well, when Orochimaru hit him, he said something about a seal. Naruto said that his chakra felt funny? Stated Sakura, staring at the sword that was planted in the ground. But that's Zabuza Momochi's sword. Who's Zabuza Momochi? Asked Choji. An A-class nuke mean from Kiri that we fought on our C rank turned to rank. It's likely that Naruto went back during the month break to retrieve it. Plus he's wearing his headband like Zabuza did, most likely as a way to show his respect. Stated Kakashi. Plus Naruto just used a B-ranked water jutsu with only 3/4 of the standard hand seals. Why were you hiding your strength from me, Naruto? Kagebox. Sarutobi watched with a smile as his surrogate grandson showed his true colors to the rest of the village. Minato, Kushina. If only you could see him know. Arena floor. Naruto dodged another set of strikes from the Hyuga prodigy. Using his momentum, he spun and sent a vicious kick at Neji's head, which was blocked by the Hyuga's arm. Neji winced in pain as he was forced to block another blow, which was about as strong as Lee's. This is insane. The only reason I can even track him is because of the Byakugan. And why is there red chakra surrounding his body? It's time I end this. Stated Naruto as he jumped away from their deadly lake top dance, landing about 30 feet away, flashing through hand signs in a blur, so fast that all Neji saw was a blur that ended on the dragon symbol. Water style. Water dragon jutsu. Everyone in the stadium was amazed and somewhat horrified as a 50-foot-tall water dragon grew up from the water behind Naruto, using every ounce of water on the floor of the arena. The creature then rushed at Neji at near Jonin speeds, forcing the Hyuga prodigy to use his best move. Rotation! Shouted Neji, spinning at incredible speeds and releasing a large portion of his chakra. As the dragon hit the spinning dome of chakra, it exploded in all different directions, sending water everywhere, drenching everyone within range of the blast. As both attacks ended, everyone witnessed a slightly panting Naruto, standing on the slowly rising water, and Neji, on both knees and panting heavily as the water rose around him. Heh. You cannot escape fate. Do you understand now? I was fated to win the match ever since you were made my opponent. And now you're within my range. Bursting out of his down position, Neji began hitting Naruto's chakra system with everything he had, chakra points, organs, even hitting his chakra coils a couple of times, though Naruto just seemed to tank every hit. As Neji's last strike hit, his vision went black. Naruto had had just about enough of the Hyuga poking him, and delivered a strike of his own, blasting the Hyuga on the bridge of the nose with a Kurama-powered punch, sending him flying across the arena, skipping and skidding across the water limply before splashing to a stop, floating face up in the water. Fate means nothing. Fate, revenge, honor, they're all nothing but crutches used by weak people to justify their actions. Naruto turned around, pulling his sword from the ground and placed it on his back, where his belts held it in place through his coat, and began walking towards the stairs that led to the contestant box, passing the Mednin that were rushing towards the downed Hyuga. Winner! Naruto Uzumaki. Kage box. He's grown well, Jiraiya. Once again you prove that you're one of the best senseis the world has ever known, stated Sarutobi with a kind laugh. Actually, sensei, he did most of what you've seen on his own. I taught him a few earth jutsu and refined his taijutsu and chakra control, stated Jiraiya with a smirk, thinking of how hard his student worked. That brat. I hate that brat. It's obvious that he's Minato's son. I want that brat dead. I know, I'll postpone the invasion and let Gaara kill him. I'll just have Kabuto step in if Sasuke-kun is in any danger. After all, he is a medic. Though Orochimaru, sending out a discreet message to the Mednin. Contestant box. Where did you learn those jutsu, dobe? And why couldn't I copy them? Demanded Sasuke, but Naruto simply walked past him, moving to Gaara. Don't you walk away from me, dobe. I'm talking to you. Naruto just continued to ignore the pissed-off Avenger, standing in front of Gaara. You are 1, I am 9. Everyone went quiet, wondering what the blonde was talking about. Gaara nodded and spoke. Mother told me as much. You have very good control. I wish to fight you most of all. Then it will be a fight between us. You finish your fight quickly, and I'll fight you with everything I have, stated Naruto seriously, his blue eyes boring into Gaara's green. And don't kill him. Gaara stared at the blonde for a few seconds before nodding. I will not kill him, but if you disappoint me, he will die, along with everyone else. Gaara then disappeared in a swirl of sand, appearing on the water. Answer me, dobe. Why do you have Zabuza's sword? Where did you learn those jutsu, and what was that power you used? Shouted Sasuke. Flashback. Okay, Naruto. It's time I tell you something that took me most of my life to figure out, stated Jiraiya seriously as he sat down on the steps of the Uzumaki shrine. What is it, sensei? Asked Naruto, understanding that whenever Jiraiya was being serious and used his real name, it was important. There are certain types of people in this world. There are those that face the world head-on, and those that hide behind beliefs. We tend to face everything head-on, using our own power. Then there are those like Orochimaru, who has hidden his entire life. As a child he lost his parents, and used it as an excuse. He never got over the tragedy of losing his parents, and he slowly switched crutches, moving from honor to revenge to even fate. Only the weak hide behind words, Naruto. The strong face their problems face to face, head-on and with everything they got. End flashback. Naruto turned to the Uchiha, and with speed that Sasuke couldn't track with his Sharingan, he found Naruto's hand around his throat. No more Uchiha. I will no longer be the Team 7 punching bag. You want my hard work, too fucking bad. I've worked for everything I've ever had while you use those vile eyes of yours to just steal others' hard work. This is the last time I say it, team. I will never give you anything that is mine. Naruto then threw Sasuke out into the stadium, leaving a majority of the crowd stunned. Good to see you join us. Are both fighters ready? Asked Ganma. Gaara nodded and began leaking chakra into the ground to create more sand. Uzumaki is the target. This Uchiha no longer interests me. I would usually play around with you, but I need answers from the dobe. I'll end this in one move, stated Sasuke, activating his Sharingan. Begin. Sasuke immediately jumped away, creating the distance he would need to gather speed. This is the power of the Uchiha. Sasuke ran through hand seals and gripped his wrist. Electricity gathered in his palm and began chirping. Sasuke charged the still stationary redhead, grinning like a madman that he could finally try this jutsu out on a living target. Chidori. As Sasuke was rapidly approaching, Gaara surrounded himself in a dome of sand, making sure the walls were thicker than the Uchiha's arm was long. Everyone watched as Sasuke plunged his arm into the sand with no resistance, and the civilians began to cheer, that is, until Sasuke screamed out in pain. Inside the dome, Gaara was having far too much fun. He used his sands to dislocate all of Sasuke's fingers, along with his wrist and elbow. He then sent his sand to cover the Uchiha's body, letting the dome fall as he enveloped Sasuke in sand. You're lucky that Uzumaki wants you alive, though I don't understand why. If I were him, I would have killed you long ago. Proctor. This match is over. Winner. Gaara of the Desert. Called out Ganma as he watched the sand leave Sasuke. He was disgusted when he saw that Sasuke's left arm was now about 4 inches longer than his right. Hope that the Uzumaki gives me a good fight, or I will be coming back and finishing you off. You summon me? Questioned Naruto from a knee in front of the Hokage and Kazekage. You may rise, Naruto, it doesn't suit you to be on a knee, stated Sarutobi kindly. Quite the performance. I did not know you had a water affinity, though with Kushina as your mother, I shouldn't be surprised. You are an Uzumaki after all. Hee hee about that. I don't have a water affinity, mine's wind, stated Naruto, getting a shocked look from both Sarutobi and the Kazekage. What? Are you saying that you were able to use 2 of the most infamous water jutsu, with less than the normally required hand seals, without an affinity for water? Questioned Sarutobi, his mind racing to figure out how that was possible. Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of having 2 high-ranking jutsu if it takes like 5 to 15 seconds just to do the seals? I'd be dead before I got halfway through the hand seals, stated Naruto, not understanding the complexity of his jutsu. That's not what I'm talking about, Naruto. It's the fact that not even I can do those jutsu without the full amount of seals, because I do not possess a water affinity, stated Sarutobi, as he glanced down to the start of Shikamaru's match. He turned to see a confused look on Naruto's face. I know every jutsu in Konoha's position, minus personal jutsu of my ninja and clans. I can use every basic element, but I only have an affinity for earth and fire. I can perform a fire dragon and earth dragon with 2 or 3 hand signs, but for jutsu like the water and lightning dragon, I must use all the hand signs. Oh so. Does that mean I have an affinity for water as well as earth and wind? Questioned Naruto. When I did that card thing, it only showed I had wind. Can you do earth jutsu with less than the standard seals? Questioned Sarutobi, to which Naruto nodded. You are indeed a very talented shinobi, Naruto. Don't be surprised if you make Chunin at the end of these finals. Let him fight Gaara first. I was rather disappointed in the Uchiha. Perhaps you can give Gaara a challenge, young Uzumaki, stated the Kazekage, truly wanting to see what the Uzumaki could do, especially if he had heard right about him being Kushina's son. I have to, otherwise your son will kill my friends, even if it means starting a war. It makes me wonder, if he has such free reign in an allied village, how does he behave in his own village? Questioned Naruto, subtly using just enough of Kurama's chakra to increase his senses, feeling a spike of anger come from the Kazekage. I suggest you tread lightly, Genin. Insulting a Kage, even an allied one, can cost you your life, stated the Kazekage, his voice dangerous. Jiraiya was about to shut Naruto up when Naruto felt a huge spike of negative emotions, and retorted. I would rather kill myself than die by the hand of a man who doesn't even have the respect of his own son. At least I hope that's what is going on. Hate to find out that you're planning on betraying our trust. After all, letting a mentally unstable Jinchuriki loose in any village could be considered an act of war. Naruto turned away from the frozen wind shadow and towards the old man. May I go now? I would like to congratulate Shikamaru on his loss. Sarutobi, lost in thought, simply nodded and said, of course, my boy. Be careful fighting Gaara, he's much stronger than Neji. Naruto nodded and moved to pass Jiraiya, only to pause and whisper to him, something's wrong, pervy sage. There's 5 different signatures besides the Kazekage, and all their emotions are negative. Medical Bay, you're very skilled for being a genin. We've already repaired all the joints in his fingers and his elbow, stated a random mednin that had been dedicated to fixing the last Uchiha's all but crushed arm. It's really nothing. All the joints were popped out of place with a pulling motion. It's the easiest dislocation to heal, and he should be back to full range of motion in no time, stated Kabuto with a smile, though on the inside, his mind was running a mile a minute. Orochimaru ordered me to heal Sasuke, but doing this will delay the invasion. It could even stop it from happening. And why has he changed the start signal? Does he want to see that idiot get killed by Gaara? Contestant box. Really, Shika? I knew you would quit, but why quit right before you were going to win? Questioned Naruto, a deadpan expression on his face. Well, it would be troublesome to go on fighting. I'm already low on chakra, and having to face Shino next, there's a slim chance I would have been able to finish the fight before his bugs drained me. Then even if I somehow managed to beat Shino, who is still fresh after Makeup Boy forfeited, I'd be facing you or Gaara. And there is no way in hell I'd want to fight either of you, explained Shikamaru, who then took a large breath and leaned up against the wall. Wow, I think that's the most you've ever said at once, stated Naruto as he started moving towards the doorway out of the contestant box. See ya later, Shika. Where are you going? Questioned Shikamaru, his interest piqued in the blonde. Well, I got a half hour before my fight with Gaara, so I'm going to get ready. Hokage Monument, in Naruto's mindscape. Okay, Can I ask about his abilities? Asked Naruto as he sat on the edge of Kurama's area. Well, we've both seen the redhead use sand, but being a Jinchuriki, he can also transform into a half form, maybe even a full form of Shikaku. Lucky for you, the best way to slow him down, maybe even stop his sand attacks completely, is to soak it with water. So all I need to do is soak his sand with water? No, soaking the sand with water will only slow down the movement of that sand. The best thing to do if he doesn't go half of full form would be to break that gourd on his back and then drench his sand with water, then attack as fast as possible, dodge the slower sand, and beat the shit out of the kid. And if he goes half or full form? What then? Do you have a massive sword on your back? If he goes half form, soak him with water and hack away. If he goes full form, I guess we're going to find out just how much chakra you can handle. What was your last max out? 12% flow rate. That's what I could use 2 days ago. That should be just about enough for the lower 6 tails. You're still not skilled enough with the tailed beast chains to help at all. How is the tailed beast bomb coming? With Gaara. What's he planning? We were supposed to begin when you beat the Uchiha? Questioned Kankuro, confused that the invasion had yet to start. It does not matter. I get to fight Uzumaki in 10 minutes. He will be the one to test my power, stated Gaara, his tone dangerous and his eyes bloodshot. What's so special about the Uzumaki? You tossed the Uchiha around like he was nothing, so why would the blonde be any different? Asked Baki, who on top of being confused about the invasion not starting, was also confused about Gaara's choice of target. He was supposed to target the strong Jonin, not some punk that got lucky versus a Hyuga. My choices are none of your concern. Just know that I choose he is the one I will fight. This invasion is not my priority. Arena floor. Naruto appeared in a red blur, or as he called it, a Kurama Shunshin, as it was a simple Shunshin that he used the Biju's chakra for. He looked around, seeing that not everyone was in their seats yet. He decided to look around to see where everyone was. Jiraiya was still standing next to the old man. Figures, he would either be there or at a hot spring. Kakashi was staring at him, no doubt either still in shock from his new look, that he beat Neji, or some other pointless thing, or perhaps he was angry about Naruto winning when Sasuke, his star pupil, had not. Oh well, he didn't care. He was already off of Team 7 anyway, he wouldn't have to deal with him anymore. Sakura had yet to notice he was on the arena floor, that or she just didn't care. She too was most likely angry that he had beaten Neji when Sasuke had lost. Ino was staring at him with the same look she always gave Sasuke, which he had to admit, he wasn't sure if that was a good or bad thing. Tenten, Guy and Lee were all aware of his presence but were all talking amongst themselves, most likely how he had beaten their strongest member. Shikamaru and Shino had made their way back to their respective teams and senseis, and were either congratulated for his loss, or in Shino's case, was listening to the idle conversation around him. Genma appeared next to him, a kind smile on his face. Don't worry kid, I got your back if this heads south. You're one of the few that do. Thank you for that, stated Naruto calmly and kindly. You know kid, you're nothing like I remember from before last month. I'm kinda digging it. But you should still pull a prank every now or then, smiled Genma as he balanced a saban in his lower lip. Naruto was about to respond when he felt a huge swelling of negative emotions flare up roughly 15 feet from him. He turned and looked at the spot Gaara appeared. Did he sense me? Not even Baki can sense me? You definitely will be the one to challenge me, thought Gaara with a maniacal grin. Let's start this now, I will not wait any longer. Oh shit, I hope you're as strong as you look kid, thought Genma. The first fight of the second round. Naruto Uzumaki vs Gaara of the desert. Are both fighters ready? Both nodded, waiting for the fight to begin. Begin! Gaara lashes out with a sand spear aimed at the blonde's heart, which he blocked with the flat of his sword before he spun around and chopped at the side of the redhead, only for a wall of sand to block it before Naruto retreated from another sand attack. How is the ground completely dry? There was a foot of water on it when I left. Oh well. Water style, great collision wave. Naruto once again blasted a torrent of water out of his mouth, aimed at the sand using Jinchuriki. Gaara blocked the powerful water attack, though found his sand was much harder to control, forcing him to use far more chakra and concentration to use, as well as reacting slower. Water style, hidden mist jutsu. Kakashi and company. That's Zabuza's jutsu, cried out Sakura, shocked to see the jutsu she almost died in. He doesn't seem to have the same control over it that Zabuza did, thought Kakashi out loud. Asuma. Can you see into the mist? questioned Guy. No, the kid made it even thicker than Kushimaru's. How much chakra does he have? Arena. Gaara was starting to panic. His sand was becoming almost impossible to control, and he couldn't make any more due to the fact that the ground was covered in water. Add the fact he could no longer see or hear his opponent, which should be impossible as they were standing on water, and you have one frightened redhead. 1. 2. I'm coming for you. Sounded a demonic Naruto from everywhere at once. Everything was silent as they felt chills crawl up their spine. 3. 4. I'm coming back for more. Gaara suddenly felt his sand struggle to his back, barely blocking a heavy blow from the blonde's giant blade that would have cut the Suna Jinchuriki in half. 5. 6. Throw some blood in the mix. Gaara, fearing another strike, began coating himself in his drenched sand, trying his best to shake the water out of it so that he could use it more effectively. 7. 8. Death is your fate. A vicious killing intent rolled out of the mist, turning the chill crawling up everyone's spine turned into a blade of ice stabbing into their hearts. 9. 10. The sound of metal slashing into earth sounded. Gaara felt a pain in his left bicep. He looked to see the giant blade stuck about an inch into the sand, blood running down the face of the giant cleaver. He followed the blade and saw his opponent holding it. Let's play again. Naruto ripped the blade free as he slid it along the wound, forcing Gaara to shriek in pain. Blood! It's my blood! I'll kill you! Everyone was now confused as to what was going on inside the mist, as all most had been hearing was a demon singing some kind of nightmare tune, though some jonin could hear the footsteps on the water, even I just barely, and we're very impressed that a genin had so much stealth. Naruto felt another great wave of negative emotions as muck started growing up from the ground, surrounding the injured redhead. Sending some more of Kyuubi's chakra to his eyes, he saw that Gaara now had his whole left side covered in wet sand. His left eye was now a gold diamond with a black backdrop. Suddenly, the mist exploded outward as the Shikaku-induced Gaara flared his chakra, as well as drying the sand around him. Come Uzumaki! Make me feel alive! Naruto knew the fun and games were over and began channeling Kurama's chakra throughout his body, going straight to the maximum amount he knew he could handle. His body was encased in a red, almost orange glow as his cloak billowed in a non-existent wind. He was going to end this right now. Naruto shot forward at low jonin speed, but had to dodge a sand that extended out towards him. He spun, cutting it off as he moved quickly towards the sand-covered shinobi. He watched as the sand that had made up the arm returned quickly to Gaara and began to coat his left side, encasing most of Gaara's torso in sand. Naruto saw that Gaara was getting out of control, sending another chop at the injured arm of the Suna Nin. Naruto began leading him out of and away from the stadium. Shit! I can't put everyone in danger if he goes full-blown Shikaku. I need to lead him away, thought Naruto as he lunged and punched the wall on the opposite side of the spectator boxes, blowing out a large section of the wall, and began running. Where are you going, Uzumaki? Don't you run from me! Shouted Gaara as he took the bait, following Naruto out of the stadium and up the face of the Hokage monument. With Hiruzen, Kazekage Dano. What exactly is going on? Questioned the Hokage in a neutral tone, even though on the inside he was quite pleased. That was fantastic. I still have chills up my spine. My word, what a great intimidation tactic. I believe someone should be added to the bingo book. It appears that Gaara is embracing his inner demon, and that your shinobi has led him away from the city. Quite the ninja you have there, stated the Kazekage, silently questioning why Orochimaru hadn't signaled the invasion yet. And if my shinobi cannot stop your son? Questioned Hiruzen. Even if Naruto had improved greatly, he was still going up against a bijou-crazed genin. Then I shall step in. Do not worry, Hokage Dano. I won't let my son hurt any of your shinobi other than the one currently fighting him. Lied the Kazekage, sending a glare at Orochimaru. Gaki's good, but I don't think he's good enough to stand up to an enraged Jinchuriki, stated Jiraiya. If things go south, I will be saving my apprentice. Jiraiya then took off, along with Genma, following the two boys up the Hokage monument. Go make sure he doesn't try anything until the fight is over. It would not look good for us if our best genin was beaten, stated the Kazekage, though his tone said make sure you don't fuck this up. Orochimaru, who was hidden as a masked guard to the left of the Kazekage, simply nodded and followed his old teammate to the top of the Hokage monument. Perfect. Even if Gaara doesn't kill him, I still can. Then I can start the invasion and finally kill Sarutobi-sensei. With Kakashi and company, that was the single most frightening thing I have ever experienced, stated Ino, her voice finally coming back to her. Why is he running away? He could have beat him? Questioned Kiba, still sweating from the demonic lullaby the blonde had sang. Please, if Sasuke-kun couldn't beat him, then Naruto Baka can't either, stated Sakura, though her shaking shoulders and frightened tone showed clearly that even she didn't believe what she was saying. You're both wrong, stated Shikamaru. Naruto isn't running, he's lead him away so that innocent people don't get hurt. And Naruto is much stronger than Sasuke. He always has been, even in the academy. Naruto always improved at the same rate Sasuke did, even though Naruto had no one to learn from outside of school and was always taught wrong by the instructors. You're right. Sasuke was Rookie of the Year, stated Sakura, her voice back to its usual tone, though she was still shuddering every few seconds. And who was it that managed to prank every teacher? Who was it that was escaping ANBU at the age of 10? Who was it that somehow managed to pass every class, even though the teachers made him sit out of every single important lesson we ever had? Questioned Shikamaru, making everyone rethink the blonde, but none more so than Sakura and Kakashi. Hey, that's right. Naruto always had to sit in the hallway during important lectures or sit out of physical classes because of his pranks. But then how was he able to improve? He's an orphan? Is he really talented enough that he taught himself everything? Thought Sakura, her mental picture of her blonde teammate shattering. He was held back. But the report said that he was given special training by the best of the academy? Even I couldn't have made genin by myself, thought Kakashi, growing sick with himself at the way he handled his team. I should have known. The second I started teaching them all the same, Naruto began catching up much faster than should have been possible. I always just figured that the extra training he got at the academy was showing through. Extra training he never got. Kakashi looked up at the top of the Hokage monument, seeing brown-covered ninja and an orange-covered ninja fighting it out. And now he's fighting a Jonin-level opponent toe-to-toe. How could I have been so foolish as to think that he was talentless? Hokage monument. Naruto had stopped using his sword, as he was far too slow to do any damage with it when his opponent was the same speed as he was. Now he was sending supercharged punches and kicks at the sand-covered Jinchuriki, blowing off huge chunks of sand and causing heavy damage anywhere he hit flesh. Gaara took a hit to his injured bicep and jumped back, making some space. You're strong, Uzumaki. I've never been injured before and you've managed to do it multiple times. Though that ends here, now you die. Feigning sleep technique. Gaara fell limp as sand exploded around him, forming the giant form of Shikaku, who yelled out in glee, yeah. At long last, I'm free. Oh shit. Summoning jutsu. Shouted out Naruto. A cloud of smoke matching Shikaku's height revealed a massive scarlet-red battle frog. Hello again, Naruto, need my help? Asked Gamaken as he looked around, spotting the one-tailed Bijou. Ah, I see, you're fighting Shikaku. I thought he was sealed. He is. His container let him take over, stated Naruto, hoping that Gamaken wasn't as clumsy as he always says. Oh Gamaken. It's time to play. Hold on tight, Naruto, we have to wake up his container, and I am quite clumsy, stated Gamaken as he lunged forward, swiping at the Bijou with his spike Susumuda, catching the giant Bijou on its right arm, tearing it off, only for another one to grow in its place. I'm going to try and pin him, if I can, wake up the container. Gamaken once again lunged forward, then to the side as he dodged several wind blasts from the large raccoon. Finally maneuvering around the sand blasts, and inside Shikaku's guard, he slammed the Susumuda around the Bijou's throat, picking him up and slamming him to the ground, picking him up again holding the Bijou of the ground. Quickly, I won't be able to hold him for long. Naruto nodded and jumped off the large toad's head, landing on the head of the Bijou, and took off towards the limp body of Gaara. Dodging spikes of sand that shot up in an attempt to stop him, Naruto made his way to Gaara and smashed a punch into his injured arm. The pain forced Gaara awake, though in his pain-filled state. He couldn't tell that he was now falling at an incredible rate. He hit the ground with a wicked thump, his legs crumpling into his chest as he felt his ankles dislocate from the awkward landing. Naruto landed about 10 feet away and dropped to a knee, the smoke from Gamaken's departure behind him. With his sword in his right hand, he moved towards Gaara, who was crawling away from the blonde. Stay away from me. It's almost unbearable, isn't it? Asked the stoic Naruto as he walked towards Gaara. The feeling of being all alone. Gaara's eyes widened as he stopped crawling, his fragile mind reliving all the scorn, loneliness, hatred. Naruto, with tears in his eyes, continued, I know that feeling. I've been there, in that dark and lonely place. But now, there are other people that mean the world to me. I care more about them than I do myself, and I won't let anyone hurt them. That's why I refuse to give up. I will stop you, even if I have to kill you. But why? Questioned Gaara. Why would you do this for anyone but yourself? Because they were the ones that saved me from myself, they saved me from my loneliness, they were the only ones to accept me for who I am. They are my friends, stated Naruto as he placed the sword on his back. We're the same, Gaara. You can be saved just as I was. I'll be your friend, Gaara, and I'll validate your existence. You would be my friend? Asked Gaara, his voice shaking. Not only me, but your brother and sister too, stated Naruto. He pointed to Temari and Kankuro, who had appeared behind the downed form of Gaara, horrified that anyone could take down their little brother and still be standing. Gaara looked at his brother and sister, who were gazing at him odd stares. Would you really be my friends? Even with everything I've done? Temari was the first to respond, her eyes softened and her voice calm and kind. Gaara, you're our little brother, of course we would be your friends, we're family, we love you. Kankuro just smiled and nodded. Gaara looked between Naruto and his family. His gaze grew dim as he began crawling towards his family, who quickly rushed to help him up. As they held him up, Gaara turned his head to the blonde. Thank you, Naruto Uzumaki, for saving me. Go to your Kage. Sand and Sound are planning to invade. Naruto's eyes widened, his heart raced as he once again began channeling Kyuubi chakra, sprinting back to the stadium. About halfway down the face of the monument, he was met by Jiraiya and Genma. Congrats, kid, you won the match? Stated Genma, running as fast as he could, stride for stride with the orange chakra-cloaked blonde. No time. Pervy Sage, Gaara said that Sand and Sound were planning to invade. Crewed out Naruto as he made it to the bottom of the cliff face, collapsing into a heap as his body finally gave out. Kit! Stop channeling my chakra! Your body is starting to break down. Naruto! Are you alright? Questioned Jiraiya. Yeah, go tell the old man about the invasion. I'll be fine, stated Naruto as he fell out of consciousness. Tenzo appeared, the Sand siblings following him, and he picked up Naruto. It's okay, Master Jiraiya. I'll bring Naruto to his home. These three all confirm that Sand and Sound are planning to invade and have asked for asylum until the invasion is over. Jiraiya nodded. Okay, take Naruto to his parents' home, bring those two with you. Me and Genma will head back to the stadium with Temari. If Sand and Sound don't invade, her match is next anyway. Naruto rolled out of his bed and landed hard on the floor, waking him up. Looking around, he couldn't help but try to remember the last time his room had been so clean. Hell, he didn't even know that he had red carpeting. Wait. I don't have red carpeting. Where am I? Thought Naruto as he sat up, surveying the room that he had been sleeping in. Hey Kurama, where am I? And why do I feel so sore? Because you used too much chakra, your muscles couldn't handle being infused with as much of my chakra as you pumped through them, and they started to break down. Thankfully, you're already healing, so the most you should be feeling right now would be like the after effects of a serious workout. That's good. Does that mean I'll be faster and stronger? No. In fact, you will probably be a little slower and weaker. Your muscle were breaking down. I'm not sure if you lost anything, but you certainly didn't gain anything. Shit, stated Naruto as he stood up on wobbly legs and began inspecting the room he was in, finding it somewhat dusty, as if it hadn't been lived in for a while. Don't worry, Kit. Your body is adapting to the strain already. Soon you shouldn't suffer any ill effects at all. Thanks, Kurama, go ahead and get some rest. Naruto looked over the room. He began feeling an odd sense of familiarity, as if he has been here before. The red carpet, red walls, cherry oak dressers, even the picture. Naruto all but ran to the dresser on the right side of the bed, where there sat three pictures. One was a beautiful redhead and a very well-endowed blonde, the next was a small red-headed girl with a very old red-headed woman. The last was old man Sarutobi and the beautiful redhead standing in the Hokage's office. Sarutobi was smiling at the camera while the redhead was smirking and pointing towards her black headband with a red leaf symbol. And Mom. This is my mother. This is my mother's room, stated Naruto as he started crying. He moved towards the doorway, opening the door and started walking down the hallway. The first door he came to was a linen closet, the next was a bathroom. The next room Naruto entered forced him to his knees. The walls were blue, clouds painted on the ceiling, there was toys in the back left corner, dresser and mirror on the back wall, and a small crib that looked to be made out of the best wood money could buy. This was supposed to be my room. She loved me. Someone loved me. Naruto got up, walked over to the crib, and sat down next to it, leaning against it carefully, making sure not to break it. This was how Jiraiya found him almost an hour later. I see you found your room. Like it, Gaki? stated Jiraiya from the doorway, startling Naruto, who in his joy-filled state had all but shut himself off from the outside world. She loved me, pervy sage. I had a home. No. I have a home, stated Naruto happily as he rushed to Jiraiya, tackling him into the hallway, crying tears of joy into his chest. You ain't kidding, Gaki. Your mother loved you with all her heart. So did your father. I still remember him fumbling around trying to put that damn crib together, stated Jiraiya with a laugh. Smartest man I've ever known, couldn't put that thing together to save his life. Why, you know who my dad is? Who is he? Where is he? Questioned Naruto as he got up off of Jiraiya. I knew your father better than anyone, well, except for your mother, those two were quite the pair. I'll tell you more when we get back. You have a meeting with Sensei in 10 minutes, and with your injuries, I doubt you can make it there by yourself, stated Jiraiya as he led Naruto outside, when Naruto saw the outside of the small home. Jiraiya once again spoke up. They had lived in a tiny one-bedroom apartment before they moved in here about a month before you were born. He said that there was no way his apartment would be safe for a baby. Hell, I'm surprised you lasted as long as you did in that dump. Wait. My apartment was. That's correct, Gaki. Your dad lived there from when he was a kid till he made Jonin, and some time after that. Though he cleaned the place out when they moved here, stated Jiraiya. Now come on, we have to be there soon, and I don't want too late. Unknown location. So this Gaki can already use his beast chakra? Asked a blue-skinned fish man. Yes. Zetsu reported that he is at least Jonin speed and power when he uses Kyuubi's chakra, stated a dark-haired teen with Sharingan eyes. Perfect, you're way faster than that, and I'm way stronger than that. He won't be a problem at all, especially after I shave his legs off, stated Kisame with his patented shark-like grin. Do not underestimate him, Kisame. He defeated the One-Tails Jinchuriki with only moderate difficulty. He also seems to have taken after your old teammate. He even calls himself the Demon of the Hidden Leaf, stated Itachi in his same monotone voice. Who cares? I'm the best water jutsu user there is, and there's no way the Gaki is better with a sword than me. Even if he was, the only sword that can handle Samehada is the Kubikurabocho, a sword the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki now possesses and wields in a devastating tandem with the hidden mist jutsu, silent killing and possibly chakra nature enhancements as well, stated Itachi. He hated to admit it, but if his target could use silent killing and the hidden mist jutsu, it limited him to only a handful of lower-level genjutsu and his ninjutsu. There were ways for him to get around the hidden mist jutsu, though it did require setting up the battlefield as he went along. Well, shit. Hopefully he's as good as you say. I wouldn't want to be disappointed. Hokage's office. Hiruzen Sarutobi, the third Hokage, sat behind his desk, working on some of the massive amount of paperwork that had somehow appeared on his desk after Sand and Sound foolishly invaded. At the end of the battle, less than 15 Konoha ninja lost their lives, though hundreds of Sand and Oto nin were killed, including the fourth Kazekage, who had thoughtlessly attacked the Hokage, stating that Sarutobi was nothing but an old man well past his prime. The fight was short. Sarutobi had crushed his skull in with Enma after a short taijutsu bout. Now Kakashi, Asuma, Kurenai, Shino, Shikamaru, Sakura, and Sasuke, whose arm was in a cast now, were standing before him. Good. Now when Naruto and Jiraiya get here we can begin. Already here, sensei. Came a deep voice behind Sarutobi. Everyone looked to see the Gamma Sennin on the roof outside the far left window, facing the Hokage monument. Jiraiya, how many times have I told you to use the door? And where's Naruto? Questioned Sarutobi, not sensing the usually unrelenting ball of energy he had usually sensed when the boy was in his office. Come on, old man, if you can't even sense a genin, then I think it time you hand over that hat. Sarutobi's eyes widened along with everyone else's as their eyes snapped to the far right window, where a blue cloak and blonde hair were visible behind a human-sized sword. Oh. I think I have a few years left in the tank. After all, I did just defeat a fellow Kage in combat. Now if you two would be so kind as to enter this room, we can begin, stated Sarutobi calmly, though on the inside he was still in a state of shock. Jiraiya, I can understand, he's the king of stealth, but Naruto just snuck up on me. I didn't hear him, smell him, or even sense his chakra. How is it possible to be able to hide both his presence and that of the Kyuubis? To have come so far in just a month. Naruto limped his way into the room, his body still stiff from overusing Kyuubi's chakra. He stood as far away from Team 7 as possible, using the massive frame of Jiraiya as a buffer to block them out as much as possible. I don't want to be anywhere near them when they find out I was taken off the team almost a month ago. Alright, now that everyone is here, I have some announcements to make. First off, would Shino Aburame and Shikamaru Nara please step forward? Shino and Shikamaru stepped forward, as Sarutobi had requested, their faces showing no emotions, Shino because he was an Aburame, Shikamaru because he legitimately didn't care about anything happening around him. Due to your performances in the exams and your efforts in the invasion, you are hereby promoted to Chunin. Shikamaru's eyes widened while Shino stayed calm, though Naruto was sure he could hear his hive buzzing louder. Sasuke was about to say something, but a squeeze on his injured shoulder from Kakashi stopped him. Sarutobi handed each boy a Chunin vest, shaking each ninja's hand and wishing them good luck in their new roles. Now on to our second promotion of the day. Naruto Uzumaki, I am promoting you to Special Jonin. Your speed, strength, and ninjutsu are all Jonin level, and your tactics, along with your skill and stealth, have shown greatly in both of your fights. You would be promoted to Jonin, but your Genjutsu and Taijutsu are still too weak for me to do so. Your Kenjutsu skills also need work, stated Sarutobi with a smile on his face, which was erased by a certain duck-haired Uchiha. Why is the Dobe being promoted? And to Jonin no less? Questioned the Uchiha. He had seen the blonde idiot defeated the Hyuga, but the Hyuga was weak. Well, Sasuke, after you fell to Gaara when he dislocated the joints in your hand and arm, Naruto defeated him. Naruto was the one that found out about the invasion and defeated the biggest threat to the village. On top of that, since you obviously weren't listening to what I just said, he has showed Jonin-level skill in water ninjutsu, stealth, tactics, speed, strength, and summoned one of the big three toads. Stated Sarutobi, his tone final and his eyes locked onto the young Uchihas. Lord Hokage, though I agree with this promotion, I must ask what will happen to my team if Naruto now has special Jonin duties? Asked Kakashi. He felt shame as he watched Naruto put his new Jonin vest on under his coat, knowing he didn't help him at all, or at least since he had watched him in ANBU. Kakashi couldn't help but draw parallels between Naruto and his dead sensei. The cloak and Jonin vest were the same, as well as the blue bodysuit, though the colors were different. Glad you asked? Naruto was, and has been, removed from Team 7 since before the finals of the Chunin exams. After several complaints into your teaching, I determined that Naruto was better off by himself. It will be determined later as to where he will be resigned. Stated Sarutobi, finding a strange enjoyment at the dumbfounded looks on everyone in the room, besides Naruto and Jiraiya faces. But if Naruto isn't on the team, then what will we do? Questioned Sakura. Team 7 will back up other Genin teams on all C-rank missions outside the village and fill in for the clan heirs on their respective teams when they have clan business. Other than that, you are now on reserves. Stated Sarutobi. Now I must ask you all to leave. Jiraiya and I have some business to attend to. Kakashi, you stay, you have a lot to explain. I'll meet you back at your house, Gaki. Oh, might want to check the basement, there is some intense material down there on ceiling. Stated Jiraiya as everyone left the room. Sasuke was visibly angry, even more so than usual, at the very thought that the Dobe was stronger than him. Sakura was, for once, not following the Uchiha, her mind reliving every mean thing she had ever done to the blonde. Asuma and Kurenai were re-evaluating their own teams in their head. If Kakashi had missed the gold mine that was Naruto Uzumaki, perhaps they had as well. Alright, see you soon, pervy sage. Hey old man, you know where Tenzo is? Asked Naruto. I believe he is helping rebuild the south wall, but by now he's probably passed out from chakra exhaustion. Stated Sarutobi. Naruto shot out the window at speeds only the Jonin or higher could see. Hard to believe half of his muscles are strained from that fight, isn't it? He is his father's son. Stated Jiraiya. Sensei, I'm telling him tonight that Minato is his father. I'm going to be taking him with me for a while. You are his master now, Jiraiya, and as he is now granted Jonin level clearance, he can leave with you whenever he wants. Stated Sarutobi. Now Kakashi, I already know that you taught them the bare minimum. Tell me in your own words why you did that, and I might let you continue to teach the other two. South Wall. Naruto appeared next to the nearly completely rebuilt South Wall, kicking up a cloud of dust as he stopped. Man Kurama, how much longer until I can use your chakra without it hurting this bad? Probably a week. As long as you don't go above 5% flow, you should be fine. Naruto was taken out of his internal conversation when a familiar voice reached his ears. Hey there, Naruto. Congrats on the promotion to Chunin. You're one of us now, buddy. Izumo. That's a Jonin vest. Stated Kotetsu, sitting to the gate guard box, his eyes trained on the forest green vest of the young blonde. What? Questioned Izumo, looking at the vest in question. How did you get a Jonin vest? Simple, he was promoted to special Jonin. How's it feel to have a 13-year-old superior to you? Stated a cheery voice behind them. They turned around to see an ANBU member. Hey Tenzo. I was looking for you. Stated Naruto excitedly. Well, come on, there is some people I want you to meet. Stated Tenzo. He adjusted his mask and took off towards the center of the village, Naruto following closely behind. How do you think he got a sword of the hidden mist? Questioned Kotetsu, staring at the back of the blonde as he bounded away. How does that kid do half the shit he does? Konoha Flower Shop. Ino was in the back room taking inventory when she heard the front door open, ringing the bells that were hung above the doorframe. Just a moment. Take your time, Ino. Came a crying voice from the front of the store. Sakura? Questioned Ino as she scrambled out of the back room, finding her friend leaning against the counter, her face in her hands. Sakura. What's wrong? I'm such a horrible person. Sakura muttered. Ino was about to retort when Sakura looked up and smiled, her eyes puffy and her makeup running. Shikamaru, Shino and Naruto all got promoted. That's great and all, but why are you crying? Questioned Ino, her voice confused as she got behind the counter. Naruto isn't a part of Team 7. He hasn't been for a month. Stated Sakura, still crying lightly. What? Why? Questioned Ino. Naruto wouldn't ask for a transfer, would he? I don't know, something about complaints and him requesting to leave. Stated Sakura. What? What complaints could there be? You have the strongest genin team in the village? And why would he request to leave the team? Questioned Ino. I don't know. After the wave mission I started being nice to Naruto, since he basically saved mine and Sasuke's lives, but he seemed to grow more and more distant with us until the Chunin exams. Then at some point during the month break, he was removed from the team and now he's a Jonin. Stated Sakura. Wait, did you just say he is a Jonin now? Seriously? Questioned Ino. Sort of. Hokage-sama called him a special Jonin. Something about not being skilled enough to be a Jonin but too strong to be a Chunin. Stated Sakura. But it doesn't matter anyway, now without Naruto. Is your team being disbanded? Questioned Ino. No, we're getting a new member next graduation class, until then we are on reserve, but I don't know we can even be a team anymore. With Naruto gone, there's no one to hold the team together. And if that's not bad enough, he hates me now. Stated Sakura, her crying starting again. He doesn't hate you, Naruto is too nice to hate anyone, let alone you. Reassured Ino. You weren't there, Ino. He stood as far away from me as possible, and the only time he so much as looked towards me. His eyes were like the fires of hell. Stated Sakura. Why that little? Don't worry, Sakura. My shift is over and we're closing for the day, but I'll go talk to Naruto. I'm sure that this is all a big misunderstanding. Stated Ino as she walked Sakura out of the shop and locked the door behind her. Now go get some rest, you look like you haven't slept in days. I'll sort everything out with Naruto, I was going to see him anyway. Thanks, Ino. Mumbled Sakura as she walked towards her home. I doubt that he could ever hate you, Sakura. And I'll prove it. And maybe get a hot boy toy as a bonus. Hokage office. So you refused to teach them anything of value until their teamwork improved, took a C rank thinking they would improve, and then when you found out that you were out of your league you pressed on anyway. To make matters worse, you come away from the C turned a rank mostly unharmed and believe that they are strong enough to take the Chunin exams. You forsake Naruto and stick him with a teacher that you know is publicly against him, train Sasuke in a stolen taijutsu style, and then you teach him an A-rank assassination jutsu. Do I have all of that correct? Questioned Sarutobi, his voice cold, his eyes hard. Sir, I only taught Sasuke that move so that he could defeat Gaara. Stated Kakashi. Bullshit. There were 100 ways you could have taught that brat to beat him. Genjutsu, water jutsu, hell you could have taught him that trick that you figured out. You were playing favorites. You wanted Sasuke to win the finals, what better way than to teach him a jutsu that many genin wouldn't use properly, then make it so he would either face his own stunted teammate, or a close-range fighter that would be weak against your student. Stated Jiraiya. That's not true. Naruto should have never beaten Neji in the first place. He was hiding his strength, how was I supposed to know he was really high Chunin level? Stated Kakashi. You disappoint me, Kakashi. Even if Naruto was weak, it's your job to make him stronger. If you had done nothing, just turned him loose with a shitty instructor, I would agree that you did something right. But you gave him to a man who hated him, then go and teach your strongest student one of your best ninjutsu. You were playing favorites. stated Jiraiya as he got up and moved to the window. He's my student now. It's up to him if you can still talk to him. By the way, if you teach that Uchiha any of Minato's jutsu, I will kill you and that Uchiha. With Sasuke, damn that dope. I deserve that power. How was he able to increase his speed so much in a month? And when did he gain Zabuza's sword? I know we left that in Wave. He also knows all those jutsu he didn't before. And I can't copy them. Every time I try to use one of them I end up losing control of the jutsu. Shouted Sasuke mentally as he shoved another Chidori into the training post. I am going to kill that dobe. Then I'm going to Orochimaru. If the dobe improved that much under a Sannin, then I'll grow tenfold, and then Itachi will fall at my feet. I won't even need to take Danzo up on his offer. Oto, damn that Uzumaki brat. Stated Orochimaru as he read over the reports of the invasion. Foolish. Suna loses a quarter of their forces and their Kage. Perhaps I will send Kabuto to get some more test subjects? That Uzumaki brat needs to be dealt with. If he's anything like his father, he will be a thorn in my side. I'll have the sound for kill him when they go get Sasuke. Naruto was now sitting in his basement, looking at a seal on the wall. He had just gotten home from meeting the sword couple, Yugao and Hate. He remembered Hate from the preliminaries. He never would have thought the coughing proctor would be the foremost kenjutsu expert in the village, but then again, first impressions were rarely accurate. After Tenzo had informed him that the two would be training him in their off time, Naruto had been ecstatic, but now that he thought about it, he wasn't too sure. Pervy Sage said something about a training trip. If I'm not here, how can they train me? Whoever made this was a genius, mumbled Naruto as he looked at the seal that covered most of the back wall of the small house. The basement was actually a small library and office space that was lit by seals that simulated natural sunlight. There was a small corner dedicated to what Naruto figured to be taijutsu training, though there was only one dummy, and not much room to move around in. It looks like a blood seal. I bet Mom stored all kinds of great stuff in here. Naruto bit his thumb and smeared the blood over the center of the seal. With a low grumble, the back wall started to sink down, allowing Naruto to see what it had hidden. No way. But that would mean my dad was unknown. Ganzo sat quietly in the dark room that was his base. And Blank Mask Anbu arrived and bowed before him, waiting for his orders. What have you found? Sir, the Hokage is not suspecting you in this invasion, though Master Jiraiya has informed him that he wishes to take the QB container with him when he leaves the village again. Stated the Anbu. What of the Uchiha? Questioned Danzo. He has been training. He is very adept with the Hataki's Chidori. Stated the root agent. We have witnessed Kabuto of Odo spying on him. Distract Kabuto and seal off Sasuke's memories of me. I don't want Orochimaru finding out that I have offered him training. Stated Danzo. He watched the man before him about to leave in a blur and motioned to wait. I must obtain the QB Jinchuriki and bring him here. Make sure that Jiraiya is not around when you do so. Actually, I'll just call a meeting with Itachi, Hiruzen and Jiraiya, then that brat will be wide open. Dismissed. No way. But that would mean my dad was the fourth. Stated Naruto in disbelief as he looked around the unsealed room. 3-pronged kunai hung around the room. A sword was hanging on the backmost wall. A large red and gold scroll sat on a pedestal beneath the sword. 2 smaller, one on each side of the large one. The left one was gold, the one on the right was blue. The room was an armory and library that was built by his hero, and he was now in awe at finding out he was the man's son. The room itself was nearly the size of the whole basement. Waist-high racks of books and scrolls lined the walls, and the center of the room was 10-foot diameter ceiling array that seemed to shimmer the air around it. What is that? It's not a containment seal, pondered Naruto as he inspected the oversized array. There's 10 expansion seals around the perimeter, and a bilateral gravity seal in the middle. But then why are there resistance seals linked with both the gravity seal and the... He was seriously going to have to thank Jiraiya for teaching him how to at least recognize the advanced aspects in sealing, as he doubted that he would even know what those seals were otherwise. No. No way in hell. The fourth. My dad made a self-contained gravity room. Stated Naruto, summoning a shadow clone and having it move to the center of the seal. Naruto watched as the clone walked into the seal circle, moving slower and slower, only for the clone to crumple to the floor and poof out of existence once it reached the middle. Naruto sat shocked at the memories the clone sent back. The gravity increase is ridiculous. It's like the gravity seals that Tenzo told me about, only the whole area is like that. And it's way bigger from the inside, almost 100 feet across instead of the 10 that I see from here. I wonder, no. You're in no shape to enter that seal array, You have torn muscles all over your limbs and most of your body is strained otherwise. It's a miracle that you can even move right now. Going in a high-gravity environment such as that is asking to end up like your friend in green after my sibling got through with him. Fine. Way to ruin my fun, responded Naruto as he walked around the seal and up to the pedestal where the 3 scrolls. Saturday might as well read the small gold one first. Maybe this was one of Dad's. Kiri, well I'll be damned, stated Ao, reading over an intelligence report that just came in from one of their spies. Mei-sama. You were correct to let that boy keep the Kubikuribocho. Seems he's already made a name for himself. Really? How so? Questioned Mei, her interest piqued when the young blonde was mentioned. Said blonde had been on her mind quite a bit lately, though she wasn't sure why. The boy beat a Hyuga prodigy in outstanding fashion before defeating the one-tailed Jinchuriki by using a mixture of silent killing, mind games, and I quote the densest hidden misjutsu our informant has ever seen. Says he also summoned a giant toad to help when the one-tail container fully transformed, though it wasn't Gamabunta, it says he was equal in height. Stated Ao, though I doubt the boy can actually do all of that. After all, he is just a genin, even Kakashi Hatake wasn't that skilled at that age, and I doubt he is on par with Itachi Uchiha. Don't doubt him, Ao. Before I even gave him a scroll, he was Jonin level speed and strength. There's no telling what that boy will accomplish in the years to come. Stated Mei, her thoughts going back to her first time meeting the young man, and the literal ease he was able to throw Zabuza's sword around. Well, perhaps we should recruit him to join us then. Joked Ao, not even remotely serious about doing just that. It's not a bad idea. Council chambers, why are we here? And where are those idiot civilians? Questioned Saminizuka. Danzo has called this meeting. Stated Sarutobi simply, not wanting to give anything away, even though he was sure it was about Naruto's promotion, or Sasuke's lack thereof. So why don't you fill us in, old man? What could be so important that you would call a full military council meeting? Questioned Jiraiya, who stood behind Sarutobi. Danzo frowned at the disrespect the Toad-san Nin always treated him with. It has come to my attention that the Kyuubi Jinchuriki not only can use the beast's chakra, but also has been promoted to Special Jonin, has been removed from Team 7 and is now your apprentice, Jiraiya. I wish to inquire why the council wasn't informed. Stated Danzo, his face staying impassive. Who cares? The kid beat a Jinchuriki and can use not only 3 of the Hidden Mist's most well-known jutsu, but can also use one of their legendary swords. The only question I have is why he wasn't made Jonin. I fail to see why there was a council meeting called over this. Questioned Shikaku, his head never moving from its position on the table. The other clan heads all agreed with him, though the elders were visibly displeased with the lazy Nara's comment. The council has been called because the boy possesses an imminent threat to the village. If he can use its chakra, then he can be influenced by it. If he can be influenced by it, then he could lose control of the beast and end up losing control entirely, or worse, release it. Stated Danzo, a small smirk played out on his lips. He's not being influenced by the beast. That seal is as strong as the day my former student put it on. I checked it this morning. Plus the fact that everyone in this room has already been informed of his special Jonin status, as well as the advancement of both Shikamaru Nara and Shino Abirame. Stated Jiraiya, his eyes narrowed at the seemingly crippled old man. The only reason we are all here is so you can make a play to gain control of him. Danzo was about to retort when a loud explosion sounded from the west side of the village. In an instant, both Jiraiya and Sarutobi were out the doors, both the same thought in mind. That came from Naruto. Damn. They may get there before my men have a chance to grab the boy. With Naruto, Sarutobi and Jiraiya arrived to find Naruto was covered in blood, unconscious on the ground outside his house. There was a clear path where a line of trees had been vaporized, as well as what remained of 5 bodies littered around the young blonde, 2 missing heads, 1 missing his left leg with Naruto's sword run through his chest, and 2 that had been cut in half. What the fuck happened here? Questioned Jiraiya as he observed the area around his godson before moving to Naruto's side and checking his vitals, which thankfully were normal. It looks like none of this blood is his, though there is no way to be sure. I'll take him to the hospital. Umbu, commanded Sarutobi. In less than a second, for A and Bu had appeared around the old man. Seal the village and nobody enters this immediate area. I want the bodies taken to Inoichi and Ibiki. This area must be searched for any wounded that could answer our questioning. Then I want this entire area catalogued for any other clues. This attack on Naruto's life can't be a coincidence after the Chunin exams, and I need to know who is responsible. Move! With Naruto at hospital, Naruto stir awake in the lumpy hospital bed. The moment he regained consciousness, he was out of the bed, up on his feet, and his hands were flashing through hand seals. Naruto! It's okay, you're safe. Stand down, commanded Tenzo from the corner of the room, ruining his own hand seals to restrain the blonde in case he couldn't calm him down. The familiar voice brought Naruto back to reality. He realized that he was in a hospital room. In the room with him was Tenzo, mask on his face, and a young nurse that had probably been checking him for something, though she had a deep red blush in her face. At some point during Naruto's jump from the bed to where he was now across the room, he had lost his hospital gown, and was now standing naked in his hospital room. Naruto felt the floor shift, and a chest-high wall emerged in front of him. The nurse shook her head and regained her composure. Why, your vitals are normal, but your chakra network is strained heavily as well as most of your muscles, stated the nurse, her blush increasing as she examined his body, which was way too well developed to belong to a 13-year-old. Also, your throat is very raw, so you should limit your talking. I don't know what happened to cause all these injuries, but you're a lucky man to be up so soon, and you may worry someone SP special if you don't take better care of yourself. How long till I can leave? Questioned Naruto, his voice hoarse. You're going to be stuck here for a while you recover. I'll be sure to stop by and check on your recovery, Naruto-kun, winked the nurse as she walked out of the room, swaying her hips, making sure that the blonde hunk got a good view. That was weird, stated Naruto. He then grabbed his hospital gown from the floor and got back into his lumpy hospital bed. Where's the old man and pervy sage? I need to tell them something. I'll send for them. For now, just get some rest. I'll make sure nothing bad happens, stated Tenzo with a hidden smirk, though, with the looks that hot young nurse was giving you. And oh, bad Tenzo. I need to stop being around Jiraiya-sama so much. Danzo, explain, commanded Danzo as he looked down one of his root ninja, laying in the medical bay of his base, right arm cut off at the shoulder, a group of med-nin healing the stub. He isn't human. We had him surrounded when he just mist appeared faster than we anticipated. The last thing I remember before retreating was the captain ordering a retreat and then losing his leg, which was when I barely escaped, muttered the crippled ninja, his mind obviously still rattled from whatever the Uzumaki had done. Is there any way you can be traced back to us? Questioned Danzo, his tone still flat. No. Captain made sure we did everything as Code 6. Good. Once you're healed, report to the genetics lab and see what they can do, stated Danzo, turning and walking away. Damn, 8 lower-level ninja and a captain lost to that brat. And now Hiruzen may be suspicious of me. This is not good. I'm going to need to see that report when it's filed and make sure that nothing of value was found. With Naruto. Are you doing alright, Naruto? Questioned Sarutobi, his voice laced with concern at seeing his newest special jonin hospitalized for the first time in 6 years. Yeah. I'm good. Who were those people who tried to abduct me, though? Asked Naruto, his voice less hoarse than when he first woke up. What do you mean, abduct you? Actually, just tell us the whole story, stated Jiraiya, pulling out a different notepad, obviously wanting to miss any details that the blonde could give them. Well, I was just leaving the house to see if I could talk to Gaara when. Flashback. Naruto Uzumaki. You are to come with us, stated a blank-masked ANBU that dropped down next to Naruto. Almost immediately, 9 more dropped down from the forest around him. Naruto began making one-handed hand seals with his left hand at speeds that few of the ANBU could keep up with, yet none recognized. His right hand flew to his sword handle, and then he disappeared into an impossibly fast-forming fog as he stated, hidden mist jutsu. Form a parameter, shouted the captain. The unknown ANBU formed up in a circle. Keep your head up. He can strike from anywhere, especially behind you, came a phantom voice in the middle of the circle, killing intent, freezing several of the ANBU. Most fled the circle. The unlucky 2 that didn't move in time were chopped in half. You've made a terrible mistake. And now you will all die. Naruto moved at his maximum speed, not using Kurama's chakra. Another fell to a lost limbs, 2 more lost heads. Finally the captain lost his leg. Retreat. Naruto felt the remaining ANBU retreat, all in the same direction. Kurama! I need a range attack. Focus my chakra to your throat and burp. Burp? Just do as I say. Naruto built up a huge amount of Kurama's chakra in his throat, feeling it actually swell from the influx of demonic chakra. When he felt he couldn't hold any more, he opened his mouth and actually burped. A pillar of golden chakra exploded from his mouth, vaporizing the retreating ANBU and the forest around them. With his last ounce of energy, Naruto threw his blade, impaling the captain through the chest as he attempted to escape despite losing one of his legs. Naruto then fell face first, unconscious, covered in blood and filled with pain. Flashback end. At first, when you said it was they wanted to abduct you, I figured this might have been a Kumo attempt much like what your mother went through in the past. However, after what you told us, I'd say this has Danzo written all over it. The timing of the meeting we were just in is too perfect to think otherwise. Gaki, as soon as you're healed we're going to leave, it's time to start your real training trip, stated Jiraiya, giving his notepad to Sarutobi and pulling out a scroll and jotting down locations he felt would be beneficial to his apprentice. Very well. In the meantime I will have Tenzo launch an investigation. Even if it wasn't Danzo, this was a wake-up call. Next day, word had traveled fast of Naruto's hospitalization as well as him taking out several unknown ANBU. So far Team 8 and Team Guy had come by. Both Kurenai and Guy had given him gifts for making jonin. Guy had somehow found a set of orange taijutsu sandals that had metal plates reinforcing the top and heels of his feet, as well as a list of holes that Guy had found in his fights with Neji and Gaara, for which Naruto had thanked him repeatedly. Kurenai had given him a scroll of several high chakra usage genjutsu that Naruto could actually use. At the end of the scroll Naruto found a picture of Kurenai in a very skimpy bikini. Thankfully he was alone when he found it, as he had passed out from a nosebleed. He needed to make sure that pervy sage never found that, or he had a feeling Kurenai-sensei would make his life a living hell. The remaining genin of Team 7, Choji, and Asuma were on a mission while Shikamaru had stopped in after finishing the clan business that had kept him from going on said mission. The boy didn't know what Ino was doing, as she wasn't on a mission and she had yet to come visit him. Currently Naruto sat in his room, while the nurse from the day before was feeding him and giggling at the disgruntled look on the blonde's face. Just then Naruto sensed someone standing at the door. And here I thought you forgot about me. What can I do for you, Ino? 1 week later, Naruto stood at the northern gate, Jiraiya at his side. Team Guy, Team 8, and Team 10 had already said their goodbyes. Ino and Kurenai both giving the young jonin a hug, though Ino had taken it a step farther and giving Naruto a kiss on the cheek. Hinata and Kiba had wished him luck on his travels, Choji and Shikamaru had gotten the blonde a jumbo pack of ramen and Shino had simply nodded to him, though Naruto could feel Shino's turbulent emotions, as well as hear his hive buzzing louder. Now Sasuke and Sakura stood before Naruto. See you when you get back, Naruto, said Sakura. She gave him a hug and whispered into his ear. Thank you for forgiving me. I know you told Ino that you didn't hate me, but I know that on some level you did, and I'm sorry. It's not in me to hate a teammate. I told Ino the truth, and am telling you that it's okay, stated Naruto, returning the hug. Suddenly Naruto pulled his sword off of his back and chopped Jiraiya's notebook in half. Don't you use us in your smut pervy sage. You're no fun, Gaki, stated Jiraiya with a pout, pulling out another notepad and transferring his precious research. Sasuke, how are you doing? Questioned Naruto, who had gotten the chance to read the mission report and found out that Sasuke had gotten his first kill on the mission he just got back from. Don't you worry about me, Dobe. I'd be worried about falling behind me, stated Sasuke with a smirk, though Naruto could feel his emotions swirling violently. Just you wait, Dobe. By the time you get back Orochimaru will have made me stronger than you could ever be. Then he'll finally be strong enough to kill my brother. You're on, Sasuke. Just don't die on me, stated Naruto. I'll see everyone when I get back. Jiraiya and Naruto turned and made their way down the road away from the village, the glare off of Naruto's sword blinding the group as disappeared into the distance. Oto, you are to go to Konoha, obtain Sasuke Uchiha and kill Naruto Uzumaki. Your first priority is Sasuke. He must be brought here, no matter what. If you run across the Uzumaki, kill him, stated Orochimaru. Before him stood the Sound Four. You cannot be caught. Kill anyone who finds you, do not draw unnecessary attention. Hi, Master, responded all of the Sound Four before taking off on their 2-day journey. Sir, are you sure it was wise to send them? None of them are above high Chunin in speed and none of them are good enough to face Uzumaki unless they use the second level of the Curse Seal. And even then only Kidamaru can fight without his eyes, stated a worried Kabuto, knowing full well how dangerous a swordsman that wielded a sword and the jutsu of the mist could be. I think you overestimate him, Kabuto. After all, he is a genin, maybe Chunin. He has no real power, stated Orochimaru, scoffing at the very thought of Minato's brat being stronger than his personal guards. Even if the brat is strong enough to kill one of them, I can just send Kimimaro. Sir, did you read the latest report? Questioned Kabuto carefully, not wanting to anger his master, yet wanting to make sure he knew all the risks that the blonde posseed. Why would there be a new report? Questioned Orochimaru dangerously, his eyes narrowing at his most trusted subordinate. Well, sir. Our spy reports that the Uzumaki is a special jonin now. And he's leaving with Jiraiya to train. IWA. In an old run-down building on the south side of the village, several councilmen and high-ranking jonin were meeting about an issue of grave importance. At least to them it was important. I believe you all know why you are here today. That old fence-sitter has decided that we should forget the past and just overlook the fact that bastard Minato Namikaze has a son. Stated an elderly councilman, hate evident in his voice. I say we hunt the little bastard down and kill him. Our village suffered enough with what that monster did to all our families. Let's get back at him by killing his only kid. Shouted a Vertan jonin. There's a problem, he's extremely powerful. He was able to defeat a Hyuga in hand-to-hand combat, and has Zabuza Momochi's blade, plus he's the container of the Kyuubi, and can use its power. He even defeated the One Tail with its power and summoned Gamaken, which means that he is being trained by Jiraiya of the Sannin. Stated an informant that was at the Chunin exams. Everyone paused at that information. If the kid could summon Gamaken, then he was no doubt being trained by Jiraiya of the Sannin, and would most likely be close by whenever they decided to attack. We're going to need Han and Rashi. 5 days later, Valley of the End. Naruto and Jiraiya had not made much progress. Naruto was working on his chakra control and wind manipulation with clones while he himself was working lightly on reflexes, speed and the Rasengan. In the meantime, Jiraiya was working out how to maximize Naruto's training, as they had just made it to the border of Rice Country earlier in the day. They were moving slow for the time being, as Jiraiya wanted Naruto to be as combat ready as possible before they moved into Rice Country. Hunting down Orochimaru and any information about his activities would be complicated if Naruto was still slowed down by injuries. Hey pervy sage? Called out Naruto from his spot on the head of the first Hokage statue, thinking that maybe sitting on the head of the mammoth statue, he would gain some of the man's knowledge. So far, nothing had happened. No Gaki, I'm not teaching you any more until you can form a complete Rasengan. And I don't have any more tips for you. Stated Jiraiya from the edge of the cliff next to the falls, a scroll in his left hand and a brush in his right. Why does everyone call you a sage? Questioned Naruto as he looked back at the empty balloon in his hand. Jiraiya was silent for a minute, unsure of how to answer the question. Well, that was unexpected. If I told him, he would want to learn it. But would he need it? If he can fully harness the Kyuubi's power, then Sage Mode won't help at all. Naruto, ask Kyuubi what he knows about nature chakra and if his chakra could mix with it. Alright. Responded a confused Naruto. Hey Kurama? You hear that? Yes brat, I did. Get comfortable, this is going to take a while. Hokage's office. You called for us, Hokage-sama? Questioned Shikamaru as he and Shino walked into the office. Last night at roughly 11 o'clock, Sasuke Uchiha was reported to have left the village by Sakura Haruno. She did not say if he left of his own free will or if he was taken. Stated Sarutobi. Both of the boys' eyes widened at the information. I am assigning both of you as co-squad leaders. Your mission is to gather any available genin and chunin to assist in the recovery of Sasuke Uchiha. I have already sent for reinforcements from outside the village. Get a Hyuga and an Inuzuka squad member, as you will have to track him down. You will leave from the north gate in 1 hour. Dismissed. Hi. Both responded before darting out of the office. This is very troubling. There is only 2 places Sasuke would run to. Itachi or Orochimaru. I will have to contact Itachi. If Sasuke falls into Orochimaru's hands, then the deal with Itachi will be null and void. Hopefully it does not come to that. But I must prepare in case it does, thought Sarutobi gravely. Bore. Bring me Danzo Shimura, now. With Naruto. Naruto had been in a trance for about half an hour when Jiraiya felt a presence above them. Looking up, he saw a Konoha messenger eagle. Calling it down and sticking his arm out, the eagle descended, slamming into the Toad Sannin's arm. After a wince, Jiraiya took the scroll from its leg and shooed the messenger bird away. I wonder why Sensei sent an eagle. Did he come up with something regarding the attempt on Naruto? Wondered Jiraiya. Opened the scroll, his eyes widening at the information. Sasuke defected. Didn't he? Asked the blonde from his lotus position. He has felt the bird and then felt Jiraiya's emotions spike moments later. I figured he would. Ever since the Chunin exams, he's been giving signals that he would. I was just too stupid to do anything about it. With Sasuke, so I take those pills and it will give me full control of my seal? Questioned Sasuke, his suspicion of the 5 people in front of him being clouded by the desire of more power. After all, he was able to destroy those Oto Genin when he used the seal. It would no doubt make him stronger. That'll show the dope. There's no way he will be able to beat me with this seal, then I can take on Itachi. Yep. And because you have the curse seal of heaven, you will gain the biggest boost possible. Stated Jirobo, his face passive. If you were, say, mid-chunin level now, which I think you are, you will be roughly high chunin with the first level, low jonin in speed and strength when you activate the second. Stated Karen, a red-headed, red-eyed girl that had yet to take her eyes off of Sasuke. Shut up, bitch. Stated Taiyuya under her breath, tired of the girl that in her eyes was as useless as an ice cube in an ocean. Ladies shouldn't swear, Taiyuya. Stated Jirobo kindly. Fuck off, fatso. Oto, you sent for me? Questioned Kimimaro as he moved slowly into the room. Yes. Orochimaru-sama has ordered that you be ready in case the Sound 4 fails to retrieve Sasuke. Stated Kabuto, who had been working on a side project. They will not fail. You have told me that the Uchiha was mid-chunin level. They are all high chunin. Stated Kimimaro, sitting down against the wall next to the door. True, but Konoha will no doubt send a retrieval team. Plus there is little to no chance that his ex-teammate won't try to help the retrieval team. Stated Kabuto, his inner hate for the blonde-haired jonin showing through slightly. Stupid brat, he completely rendered all information on himself useless. Was he hiding all of his talents? Or has he actually grown this quickly? The one who foiled the invasion attempt. I will be ready if needed. Stated Kimimaro as he stood up and returned to his room. If we ever do fight Naruto Uzumaki, you will die by my hand for ruining Master Orochimaru's plans. Good. The Sound 4 might fall to him, but Kimimaro is more than a match for him. Thought Kabuto happily as he added 2 vials together. But why send Kimimaro? He is already in failing health. There are plenty of others I could send. After all, Karen is already with them, with Shikamaru and Shino. Shikamaru and Shino stood with their backs to the north gate. In front of them stood Ino, Choji, Neji, and Kiba. Okay, as of right now, we are on an A, possibly S-rank retrieval mission to capture Sasuke Uchiha, who left under unknown circumstances last night during the guard shift change at 11 o'clock. That gives them an 11-hour lead. Stated Shikamaru. I say capture, because we don't know for certain whether he willingly left, or if he was taken. Therefore we must go under the worst-case scenario that he will attack us. The Nara continued drawing looks of concern from his team. It would be best if we streamlined our operations. Kiba should lead, as he and Akamaru have the best sense of smell as well as tracking skills. Stated Shino, from there will we go into a cross formation, as I have discussed with Shikamaru. As Shino said, we will go into cross formation. This will have Shino and I side by side protecting Ino in the center. She will be our medical support, and it will be vital to ensure her safety whenever possible. Also from this position Shino and I will be able to extend orders to the following members while Shino and Kiba can communicate due to their extensive history and teamwork. Behind us will be Choji, as our best all-around fighter, he will be able to respond in any direction needed. Neji will hold the rear and scan with his bloodline to ensure that we won't be ambushed. Finished Shikamaru. So they're sending 2 Chunin and 4 Genin on an A-rank mission? Questioned Neji. This could be problematic. The Nara and Aburaim are decent, as well as the Inuzuka, but it might not be enough. We will have prepared at least 1 wave of support, though 2 is likely. The first wave is thought to be 12 hours away while the second is approximately 20. Stated Shikamaru. Who is our support? Iwagakure outskirts. What's it say, Kakashi? Questioned Asuma, his body tense. Dad sent an eagle. We only use those for urgent information. My student has left the village. We are to meet a retrieval team and pursue. Stated Kakashi, disappointment in his voice. Why would we need to retrieve Naruto? He's a Jonin and with Jiraiya. Stated Kurenai. He better not show Jiraiya that picture. Actually, maybe he should. Me and Naruto in one of those books. It's not Naruto. Let's get going. Naruto. So they are on their way to the hidden village that you believe Orochi team set up? Questioned Naruto. They would almost have to pass by this location to get there, unless they want to go all the way to Bird Country first. More or less, there are some secret passages that me and your father made for the Third War to outflank IWA, but they're probably overgrown by now. This crossing point is the best to cross at, so they'll probably. Jiraiya paused. Use your senses, they're about a half-mile away and moving slowly. Naruto nodded and drew on Kurama's chakra, just enough to sense negative emotions at the range Jiraiya had said they were at. Either 5 or 6 people. For our mid-chunin, one is low chunin and I believe there is another that may be mid-genin, but I can't tell for sure as they have very little negative emotions to them. Good work, Gaki, though I would say that there are 5 mid-chunin and 1 high-genin, but I have more experience. Now what do you sense about them? Questioned Jiraiya as he observed his student, and continued to sit still to maintain the small flow of nature chakra he was collecting. All but the lower small one have heavy negative emotions, though the small one is chaotic, so they are either frightened or really excited. Stated Naruto. Very good, Gaki. Now you're back to full health, right? 10 minutes later, Naruto stood alone on the head of Hashirama Senju's statue at the Valley of the End, channeling a small amount of demonic chakra to track the incoming group of ninja. Though he was focused on his task, his thoughts were split. So, you can use nature chakra, but you can't use sage mode because as a chakra beast, you can't regulate the 3 chakra types, thought Naruto as he pondered what Kurama had just told him. That's the gist of what I just explained. Stated Kurama tiredly. Now kid, these people are not like the Umbu that you killed. From what I can tell, they fight with power and speed, much like the spandex boy. That's good, as I have speed and power. As long as I can avoid them, they can't use their power. Thought Naruto as he kept focused on the incoming group. That is true, but for them to take the Uchiha, they have to be good. It's much harder to capture someone unharmed than it is to kill someone. And if that brat left by choice, then this group must either have outstanding skills, or a very powerful leader. So I should watch out for any tricks they might have and keep on my guard. Thought Naruto. You should always do that. But save your chakra, the less you use the longer you can fight, and versus multiple opponents, that's critical. Only use the hidden mist jutsu and then the blade. Keep my chakra as a last option. Your body has recovered and now you're just as strong as you were when you fought Shikaka's host. Got it. They should be coming out right now. Sound 4. There's 2 presences up ahead. Stated Karen. One of the chakra signatures is Kage in size, the other is. Wow, I have never felt so much. Kage chakra levels? Bullshit. Lord Orochimaru has Kage chakra levels. The only person around here that has that much fucking chakra is Jiraiya of the Sannin. Stated Tayuya. And what the fuck kind of evaluation is I've never felt so much? What are we talking here? Jonin? No, the first is definitely Kage in size. And the other one is. Well, if the Kage was a pond, then the other one is an ocean. Stated Karen. We should go around. There's no reason to fight them if they aren't looking for a fight. And if Red Eyes over here is right, they're way stronger than us, and we have to protect the kid in this barrel until he revives. Stated the 6-armed man known as Kidamaru, who was holding a giant barrel on his back. You pussy. We're Orochimaru's personal guards. Even if the bitch is right, I guarantee that they're not stronger than all of us. Stated Sakan. We are fighting them and we are going to kill them. I missed my chance at that Uzumaki brat, and there's no way I'm going to miss this. Too late now, they're in this upcoming clearing. Stated Karen with an amount of fear in her voice. She may be new to sensing, but she had been taught personally by Kabuto and Orochimaru, and she had never felt chakra as massive and as powerful as this. That's the border, we'll kill this guy and be safe from any more trash trying to catch up to us. Stated Sakan. Valley of the End. The Sound 4 burst into the clearing, the red-headed girl trailing slightly behind. They all stared at the man standing atop the head of the Hashirama Senju statue. I don't believe my luck. This is the guy Kabuto told us to kill, shouted Sakan as he dropped into a battle stance. This twerp? This is the kid that Four Eyes told us to kill. Bullshit. Stated Tayuya as she looked at the kid who seemed to be staring at all of them at once. Where is Sasuke Uchiha? If you turn him over to me, you will be able to leave this battle unharmed. Stated Naruto with authority and confidence. This trash? Beat us? That's a laugh. I could beat you with 5 arms tied behind my back, kid. Shouted the spider-like Kidamaru. Wait, he is wearing a Jonin vest. Are you sure this is the target? Questioned Jirobo. He didn't like this. Being this close he could actually feel the power this man put off. It was like Kimimaro. Hey, Fatso is right. Orochimaru said that the kid was a genin, chunin at the most. This isn't the guy we were assigned to kill. Stated Tayuya. Suddenly, a strong killing intent covered the area. Karen fell to her knees, not used to such power, though the members of the Sound 4 managed to stand their ground, if a little shaken. You think you can threaten my life and get away with it? I know who you are. You are the people Sasuke left with. It's my duty as a Tokubetsu Jonin to either return him to the village, or kill him. Whether or not you are taken down as well is your option, stated Naruto. Oh? A Tokubetsu Jonin? He's nothing but a chunin with a few tricks, laughed Sakan. I'd say more that a few. Hidden mist jutsu, stated Naruto as the clearing they were centered in was overtaken by outrageously thick mist that even made it hard for Karen to locate the other chakra signatures. What the fuck? That four-eyed bastard didn't say anything about this? Neither did Orochimaru, stated Taiya loudly. Thank God my jutsu work by sound, otherwise I'd be next to useless. Everyone, group up and face outward. Kidamaru, set up a net. Jirobo, set up a wall, shouted Sakan as he and the other four moved into a ring around the barrel containing Sasuke. This isn't good, I hate to say it, but I'm not good at fighting at range, or when I can't see my opponent. Seconds started adding up while they waited, tensed and ready to strike. They had prepared for situations like this, but what they weren't prepared for was nothing. The nothingness continued for what seemed like hours, though in reality it was only a minute. The sound shinobi continued to grow more wary as time moved on, attempting to hear their opponent move, only to find that they couldn't hear anything. That is until Naruto made his move. Sklek thump thump, Jirobo and Taiya turned to their right and left respectively, only to find that Sakan was nowhere to be found. They both looked down, only to see in horror that their leader was now headless, crumpled to the ground, his head laying a foot behind his body. Shit! He got Sakan! Does that mean that Yukon is dead too? Wondered Taiya. 1, 2. I've already got one of you. The remaining group members' eyes widened as the demonic sound reverberated from every direction at once. 3, 4. He's on the floor. Taiya began to panic. Her specialty was sound genjutsu, and she had absolutely no idea what this was. She had never felt anything like it before. Then, the killing intent increased. 5, 6. Let's throw some blood in the mix. Oh! Shouted out Kidamaru as his stomach was split open, nearly cutting him in half. He acted quickly, using his silk to stitch the wound together while he lay motionless on the ground, pretending to be dead. He had felt his web move ever so slightly, which allowed him to back up just enough as to not be cut in half. 7, 8. Death is your fate. Another swipe found its ways to the back of Karen's legs, severing her hamstrings, though missing anything vital. Karen did her best not to scream out, though she ended up letting out a choked sob of pain as she started to repair her own legs, while leaning over and helping Kidamaru patch himself up. 9, 10. Everyone heard the blade slice into a body, though there was no scream, no cry, or even a whimper. Taiya turned to see the now dead body of Yukon, split down the middle, one side landing to the right of Sakan, the other laying over the top of him, a silent scream etched into both sides of his face, blood coating the ground around the dead parasitic twins. Fat ass. He got both of them. Go to level 2 and grab the crate, we have to get out of this mist, shouted Taiya as she began unleashing her curse mark. Her skin was overtaken by black markings that moved in slithering patterns before they began to fade away, staining her skin dark orange, almost brown as she began growing horns around her body. Jirobo had an identical transformation, although his hair had grown longer and his skin was hard and jagged. He grabbed the barrel and began moving, only to notice that the mist was being forced away by the chakra he and Taiya were outputting. They're dissipating my mist with pure chakra? How is that possible? Are they Jinchuriki? No, the chakra isn't right, it's too controlled and dark to be a Jinchuriki. Curse marks. Thought Naruto as he released the mist, it wouldn't do any good if they could just blow it away. Alright. What's my next move? With the retrieval team, huh? What is it, boy? Questioned Kiba as he led the group after the sound 4. Akamaru whined in fear and snuggled deeper into Kiba's jacket, still shivering violently. Hey guys, Akamaru said that there's a huge battle up ahead. He says there's a bunch of blood in the air too. Did the support squad cut them off? Questioned Ino, slightly out of breath from the rapid pace they were keeping. Not possible. The Jonin were in Earth Country. That's half a day's run at Jonin speed and the unspecified group would have had to cover too much ground to be there right now. No, someone else got to them before us, stated Shikamaru. My insects have detected traces of water chakra about 10 miles ahead of us. Also, there is a great chakra presence in that battle. Estimates are between High Jonin and High Kage, though I only have experience with Saname-sama and Naruto to base this on, stated Shino. Could it be Naruto? I mean, he left with Jiraiya-sama 5 days ago, and they left in this direction," stated Choji. "It's possible. Naruto's reserves were outstandingly large during our fight. Unfortunately, my Byakugan cannot see that far, though there is a slowly dissipating cloud of chakra in the sky about 25 miles ahead," added Neji, straining his eyes to further enhance the distance he could see. "Let's speed up. If that estimate is correct, we're about an hour away from them at our current speed," states Shikamaru, who was busy trying to figure out the possible options of who could be holding the group back. Ino, though, was thinking about her fellow blonde. "Naruto-kun, please be safe with Jiraiya. You've done good, Gaki. Real good. By taking out the parasitic duo, you've eliminated their apparent leader. Though that red-eyed girl seems to have already healed herself. Seems she's an Uzumaki, and that other redhead seems to be one as well, or at least half of one," thought Jiraiya as he stood on a branch high above the clearing, suppressing his chakra to the point of non-existence. "What are you gonna do now, kid?" "Back with Naruto, I'll ask again. Where is Sasuke Uchiha?" demanded Naruto as he placed his sword in his right hand, while he hid his left hand in his cloak. "Well, if you really need to know, trash, he's in the barrel," stated Tayuya, her vocal confidence returning with her curse mark activated to level 2. "Kidamaru, what's your status?" questioned Jirobo. Another influx of power drew Naruto's attention as his eyes gazed over at the spider-like man and the red-headed girl. He watched as the Spider-Man rose to his feet, one of his left arms guarding where Naruto had slashed. His skin turned dark brown while his eyes turned pure black. The redhead who had been healing him was now behind the group. Red hair and talent for healing, and I don't feel a great deal of negative emotions coming from her. I'll try to capture her. If she's an Uzumaki, she might be one of last ones. And Spider-Boy seems to have recovered fairly well, though he is still guarding that slash mark," observed Naruto as he scanned the area. "Sasuke is in the barrel, so there actually is a chance he was taken. I'll kill the other 3 and leave the redhead and Sasuke. I'll be fine, my level 2 healed everything that Red Eyes didn't, though it's pretty sore," stated Kidamaru as he moved next to the remaining Sound 4. "Damn it! This trash almost ended me, and he got Sakan and Yukon. This is bad. If we mess up at all, we're dead." "So you still plan on fighting me, even though I've taken out 2 of you?" questioned Naruto. "Their chakra is like Sasuke's was in the Forest of Death, only more potent. Which means that they're going to be faster and stronger. I might need Kurama on this one, but I'm going to try to get at least one of them before that." "No shit, trash. In this form, we're unstoppable," stated Kidamaru, who then spit out a bow and arrow. "This guy can use Zabuza Momochi's sword, which means he must be incredibly strong, though probably not as strong as Jirobo. Plus he can use the sword while moving around silently, which no doubt means that he has great physical control, and most likely very good at using chakra to both enhance his speed and cushion his feet. I don't know how fast he is, but with Sakan and Yukon gone, we are probably at a disadvantage." "I'll crush you," stated Jirobo as he darted forward, his curse mark fueling him. To Naruto, it looked like he was moving in slow motion, high chunin maybe. For most people, he appeared to be a blur, but Naruto wasn't most people. He was used to low to mid-jonin just from training, not to mention his sparring matches with Tenzo and Jiraiya. Naruto ducked under a punch and sent a right hook to Jirobo's gut. Even without his Kurama enhancements, it still did the job. Jirobo was stopped dead in his tracks. Even if the hit hadn't hurt the large ogre-like man, it stopped his momentum. Naruto spun behind him, slicing at the large man's back, earning a deep gash that crossed from Jirobo's left shoulder blade to his right hip. Naruto didn't give the others time to act as he moved as fast as he could, approaching the spider-like Kidamaru. He held his blade to the side ready to finish him off when Kidamaru held up his bow and arrow, firing it at the blonde's chest, only for Naruto to deflect it to his left with the flat of his sword. Kidamaru cursed and began producing another arrow, but wasn't able to by the time Naruto had gotten within range and delivered a vertical slash, just missing the spider-like man as he dodged to his right, only for Naruto to stick the blade in the ground and swing horizontally around the handle, kicking him in the face. "Summoning technique. Doki!" shouted Tayuya as she slammed her hand into the ground. A flash of smoke later revealed 3 massive ogre-like creatures. Each had their eyes covered, ears covered and mouths sewn shut. "Summoning technique. Kaedegimo!" shouted Kidamaru, now standing on top of a giant black spider with red markings all over it. Jirobo looked on in anger, his back split, and his spinal cord destroyed from the slash. He was next to useless now, and he had reverted back to normal, not able to physically handle his curse mark anymore. "I'm done," But at least I can get one last shot at that blonde prick. Kinjutsu, Earth Golem Bomb. Naruto heard the shout and became wary. He knew for a fact that Kinjutsu was bad news. He and the other moved far away as Earth started to build around the large man and compact down to rock. Boom! The rock-covered body exploded, sending rock shrapnel rocketing everywhere. Kidamura had heard the name of the jutsu and shot a net in front of the giant spider, keeping him and the spider free from harm. Tayuya commanded her doki to take the hit. Each took a few injuries, but not enough to dispel them. Naruto had hidden behind his blade, which withstood the barrage, but had a few dings and a large chip in it now. It's had worse, hell, I almost snapped it in half when I tried to block Pervy Sage's Rasengan before the finals. That's 2 down. If you give me Sasuke and the girl with red eyes, you too will be spared. What do you want with me? Questioned the red-eyed girl loudly. Does he want to violate me? You have skill in healing. You could be a valuable asset to the village. Plus you are most likely an Uzumaki, like the other redhead. That just so happens to be the clan I'm trying to rebuild, stated Naruto. If I can remove her from the fight, there's a better chance for me to win. I won't have to worry about her healing them. Clan? Questioned Karen. But Orochimaru-sama said that I wasn't from a clan, I'm an orphan. We refuse your offer. We're more than enough to defeat you, trash, stated Tayuya as she started playing on her flute. The doki sprung to life and headed straight at Naruto. Foolish, thought Naruto, who held his sword in front of him, horizontal to the ground. I hope this works, I've only managed to do this once. Wish me luck, Asuma-sensei. Flying Swallow. The Kubikuru Bocho began to shine bright blue before taking on a green tint. Chakra extended from the end of the blade, coming to a point 5 feet from the end of the original blade, where the chakra ended. Naruto swung the now 10-foot-long sword as the doki approached. The wind-enhanced sword split the 3 doki in half before they faded out of existence. It's time I finish this, stated Naruto as the sword returned to normal. How much can I use, Kurama? Stick with 15%, I know you can handle almost 25 now, but that starts to break down your body, 15 should be more than enough. Just make sure you end this quickly, even if you defeat them, there could be more coming, stated Kurama. Got it, replied Naruto as he started glowing red. The red shifted lighter and lighter, growing until it resembled a dark orange cloak. This ends now. Holy shit. What jutsu is that? First he kills all my doki in one move, then he starts glowing fucking red, and now he look like he's surrounded by red chakra? Thought Tayuya, frozen in fear. Even the Kaidaegyumo is afraid of him now. What is this red chakra? Is it like our curse marks? Thought Kidamaru, who was taken out of his musings as the blonde disappeared from sight. He looked around quickly, not even picking up movement. Suddenly, Tayuya flew backwards, folded over to the point that her forehead was almost touching her knees. Standing where she had been was the blonde-haired kid that they were told to kill, his legs still extended. Tayuya bounced and rolled to a stop, her body against a tree, the curse mark receding as she coughed up some blood and passed out. That was a kick? How strong is this guy? That would have broken a civilian in half. Kaidaegyumo. Catch him in your web, shouted Kidamaru as he began looking for the blonde-haired kid again. The giant spider let out a horrible screech. Kidamaru looked down to see the blonde, his giant sword buried in the forehead of the Kaidaegyumo, before the blonde pulled the blade out and retreated, waiting for the giant summon to dispel. You killed her. You killed Kaidaegyumo, shouted Kidamaru in rage. His face gaining black lines, inadvertently forcing the curse seal to adapt a new level. I'm going to kill you! Well, that can't be good, thought Naruto as he tightened his grip on the sword. Kit, I think that's a new level. His chakra output just increased and it's stronger now. Be careful. Kidamaru charged, his speed rocketing to mid-jonin as he charged recklessly, all 6 fists coated in sticky spider gold, turning them into blades. He swiped at Naruto, aiming for the blonde's head, missing as Naruto ducked under and slashed with the sword, only for it to parry by one of the arm blades. Naruto jumped back, creating distance between the crazed Spider-Man and himself. He placed his sword on his back and began planning. He's faster now. With 6 arms it's hard to maneuver around him, I'll have to use ninjutsu. I'll end it with one shot. Shadow Clone Jutsu, shouted Naruto as 2 clones popped into position. Both clones nodded, already knowing the plan, and turned to their opponent. Naruto placed his hands on their backs and pumped some chakra into each clone as Kidamaru charged once again. Wind style. Cyclone Fist. Water Style. Great Collision Wave. With Naruto pushing Kurama's chakra into the clones and providing a mental link, the two jutsu were able to combine, resulting in a huge, devastating vortex that rocketed forward, tearing into the enraged Kidamaru, who hadn't been able to escape the vast area of the jutsu before it collided with him, catching him in the rapidly spinning water and smashing him into the tree line, uprooting and smashing through trees until the jutsu died down, leaving a disfigured mass of flesh in the new clearing. The clones dispelled, leaving Naruto alone in the clearing, Kurama's chakra receding back into his body, along with the fatigued feeling of losing the chakra. There is no possible way he is getting up from that, thought Naruto as he moved to the barrel holding Sasuke. Karen though that he was coming for her and started trembling in fear. I'm not going to hurt you. I meant what I said earlier. If you are an Uzumaki, we are from the same clan, and if not, you are still of use to the village, and it would be nice to have another friend, stated Naruto kindly as he tried to open the barrel, only to find that it wouldn't budge. Why won't this thing open? Karen was about to respond when her face turned pale. Suigetsu. What's a suigetsu? Questioned Naruto before he felt a presence behind him. He drew his sword and spun around, only to see a teen, roughly his own age. Purple eyes and white hair matched his purple shirt and white pants. Who are you and what do you want? Fool. The bitch just said my name. I'm Suigetsu Hozuki, and I want my sword. Fool. The bitch just said my name. I'm Suigetsu Hozuki, and I want my sword, stated Suigetsu in annoyance. Hell, he was an infamous enough ninja. He was almost part of the Seven Swordsmen. Any jonin should know who he is. Where's your sword? I don't see it anywhere, stated Naruto, acting dumb. This is my sword. Zabuza trusted me with it, and I will guard it with my life. The one on your back, you little shit. I'm the next in line to that blade, snarled Suigetsu, radiating killer intent. He left it to me. I have the letter back home to prove it. But if you really want to see who deserves it more, let's just see, stated Naruto as he drew the giant blade off his back, directing his own killer intent at the silver-haired teen. Alright, I know nothing about this guy other than he really wants this sword. If he really was the next in line, then he must be one hell of a swordsman. This brat can actually lift the Kubikuru Bocho after fighting against the Sound 4 already? I guess he has some skill, but there's no way he's better than me, thought Suigetsu, who unsealed a claymore from a seal on his belt. With Jiraiya, he beat the last group without much trouble. But this guy is in a league above the others. Jonin level chakra reserves and strong judging from the size of that claymore. Be careful, Gaki, thought Jiraiya as he observed the group below him. The redhead is staying put, though she might just be guarding the barrel until Naruto is defeated or more help arrives. I know you've got a lot left in the tank, kid, but I hope you conserve it. There's no telling what's going to happen. Back to the fight. You're on, brat. This claymore is the training sword for the Seven Swordsmen. It's made of the same metal as that sword in your hand. I'll take my sword back, then I'll kill you with it. And I'll do it using Zabuza's jutsu, shouted Suigetsu. Hidden mist jutsu. Naruto could only smirk as he watched the mist roll in. He barely contained himself when he found he could still see his opponent. Well, this brings back memories of when I first learned this jutsu. Let me show you how it's really done. Suddenly, the mist got much denser, so much so that Suigetsu felt like there was actual weight being placed on top of him. What? How much chakra does he have? Even Mangetsu didn't have mist this thick, thought Suigetsu as he readied himself for the blonde's eventual attack. He didn't have to wait long as instincts took over and he blocked a sweeping slash that would have taken his head off. I didn't even hear him. How is that possible? So he can keep up with me in the mist. That's going to complicate things. If I don't have the advantage here, then I have to resort to ninjutsu, but Pervy Sage told me to conserve energy until backup gets here, thought Naruto as he prepared his next attack. You might as well dismiss this mist. While you're good, I'm better, taunted Suigetsu as he closed his eyes and tried to sense the blonde. If that were true, you wouldn't be telling me that. You are either lying, or an idiot, stated Naruto from everywhere at once again putting Suigetsu off. Come out and fight, coward, shouted Suigetsu, trying to force his way through the images of Zabuza hunting him in the mist. Absolute silence followed his shout. No sound at all. Wait. There should be at least some sound? Is this mist really thick enough to block out the outside sounds? He was taken out of his musings when his danger senses went absolutely wacky, telling him that he was surrounded. Thinking quickly, Suigetsu reverted to water, letting several slashes pass right through him. What the hell? There's only one of him? How did I get slashed by 7 different blades? Meanwhile, Naruto was also reviewing what just happened. What? But not even Yamato can escape my 7 clone cut? The blades just passed right through him. Like he was made out of water. What jutsu was that? I haven't seen anything like it before? Questioned Naruto as he resumes his predatory position, which was actually right behind Suigetsu. That's because it wasn't a jutsu. That's my bloodline, stated Suigetsu arrogantly, his confidence returning. I can draw power from the water around me. With enough of it, I can even regenerate. That doesn't make any sense. I've kept him right there, so he couldn't have gotten any water from the valley, and any water around here is laced with my chakra, which would be too potent for his body to use. That must mean that his entire body is already water, or can turn into water. In any case, I need to get rid of this mist. If I can see him, I can figure out just how to defeat his bloodline, thought Naruto as he slowly absorbed the chakra back into himself, drawing the mist away from his opponent. If he can truly absorb water for health, then maybe I can hurt him with fire attacks. But all I know is some low-level ones and I need Kurama for my big one. Shit! He's actually removing the mist. Now I need a new water source, thought Suigetsu as he prepared to launch an attack at the blonde. A sudden influx of chakra caught both their attention as they simultaneously turned their heads to the source, their eyes landing on Sasuke, who had at some point escaped the barrel and now was covered in a pattern of black flames and standing over the downed form of Karen. Unfortunately, this was also the time when the retrieval squad entered the clearing. Dope. Finally! I'll finally prove I'm better than you! Shouted Sasuke manically before looking at the group behind him, locking eyes with Shikamaru. You'll be next, Nara. Shit! If I have to fight off both of them. Fuck it, Kurama! Give me 20%! Shouted Naruto, confusing all in the clearing. A shockwave exploded outward from the blonde as he was enveloped by a bright orange flame, before he disappeared and reappeared before the retrieval team. All of you stay back. This isn't a fight that you can help in. No! We're going to help you! Shouted Ino, her pride not accepting that they couldn't help. These two are above your league, you will only get in my way, stated Naruto, while he gave a glance to Shikamaru. If any of them come to help, stop them. You got it, stated Shikamaru, getting a shocked look from most of the retrieval team. We have no intel on the one holding the claymore, and we all saw Sasuke last time he had those marks. The most we could do is hold our own. Ah. Dobe cares about his fellow losers. Too bad I'm unstoppable with this new power, stated Sasuke cockily, his eyes boring into Naruto. You are nothing more than a zit on my ass, Uchiha, stated Naruto as he pulled the Kubikura Bocho off of his back. Sasuke snarled at the jab. Don't give me that look, I taught you once before how far beneath me you are. In an instant, Naruto disappeared at mid to high jonin speed. Sasuke was smashing into a tree that was about 50 feet from where he had started and Suigetsu was cut in half at the waist. No. No! I won't be beaten by the doe! Shouted a furious Sasuke, apparently no worse for the wear after being kicked into a tree. Another explosion of malicious chakra erupted from the Uchiha as his skin turned an ash-like color, his hair grew longer, and his face adapted a cross-like pattern over his nose. Finally, a huge pair of bat-like wings grew out of Sasuke's back. Yes. This is what Orochimaru wanted to have. With this power I will show all of you the true power of the Uchiha. Unknown location, what a crude boy, stated Shinigami, his face blank as it usually was, though he had a normal voice now, seeing as he had no reason to try and scare this group any longer. I just can't understand how one of Mikoto-chan's children is this dark and twisted, stated Minato, a disapproving look on his face. Well, he is Fugaku team's son. Nothing that man has ever done has turned out right, stated Kushina. Be that as I may, this is not the same boy who sacrificed himself for his comrade when they fought Haku. I'd bet that seal that's giving him that power is to blame, stated Zabuza, gaining a nod from everyone else. Such a shame. The Uchiha was a powerful clan, yet they seemed to have apart fallen just like the Kagaya did. They didn't really fall apart, stated Kushina. Itachi-kun killed off the clan elders and ninja when they tried to rebel and take over the village. What? I thought that he did it to test his skills, questioned Zabuza. Why would he test his skills on some weak clan like the Uchiha? He was stronger than every one of them, barring Mikoto-chan, by the time he was 13, stated Minato, praising the teen highly. You know, the way you talk about him, I'd say that you love him as much as you do Naruto," stated Zabuza with a taunting smirk. The only reason he dared taunt one of the deadliest men to ever live was that he was already dead. "Well, that's probably because it's true. After all, Itachi couldn't be the son of that weak jutsu thief Fugaku," stated Kushina, getting everyone in the room to freeze. Sensing the obvious confusion, Minato decided to fill everyone in. "You see, I've loved Kushina since I was about 8 years old, and we've been smitten ever since." However, Kushina wanted to experiment, and the only one she trusted enough to have join in was her best friend, Mikoto Uchiha. At the time, Mikoto was single, and the rest you should be able to figure out yourselves. Now everyone was speechless. Itachi Uchiha, the clan slayer, was actually Itachi Uchiha Namikaze, son of the Yellow Flash? Hold right the hell up. I've read the bingo book about 1,000,000 times over, and I can say, without a doubt, that Itachi is a near replica of Fugaku Uchiha of the Konoha military police force, stated Zabuza, his mind whirling. Well, isn't that proof enough? Sasuke looks a lot more like Mikoto than Fugaku, and if Itachi was both their child, shouldn't he look like both of them? Stated Shinigami, a grin that could kill a small child across his face. You used an appearance seal, didn't you? Yes. Had I not, Mikoto would have been banished from the clan and lost her rightful place as clan leader. It was tricky since it had to be undetectable from Jujutsu, and I had to alter physical appearance in a way that made Itachi look as if he took after both Fugaku and Mikoto. If you look closely, the only trait that Itachi seems to share with Fugaku is his distinct tear troughs around his eyes, and that is a product of the seal. However, aside from that, Itachi looks more like Mikoto from the basic shape of his face and hair, but his eyes hold a closer resemblance to my own, and his hair was originally blonde like my own. There was also the issue of keeping Fugaku away from Mikoto during birth so he wouldn't notice Itachi's distinct features at birth, and that was done easily enough by having the seal prepped ahead of time for the doctor to apply. This was done by a shinobi council meeting which Fugaku took part in place of Mikoto. During wartime, as was the case, it wasn't a hard sell, and Kushina stayed by Miko-chan's side as Fugaku had no problem with their friendship. Although after his whole life with a seal that even he is unaware of, I'd imagine that his physical appearance, as it is now, would likely not change greatly, even if it was somehow found and removed. The most that he would change would be growing blonde hair and maybe grow an inch or two. Anyway, from what I understand, the clan elders took the role of clan leader away when Mikoto retired from active duty to raise Sasuke. So it seems that my helping her was for naught in the end, but given what happened to the clan as a whole, I can't say whether I would do the same if given a second chance, stated Minato. That would explain why Itachi is so powerful and smart, yet also explain why this brat turned out so bad. If he was babied because he was Fugaku's actual son, he might have developed this superiority complex, stated Zabuza, thinking that it couldn't get any more surprising if he tried. Fugaku didn't know. Mikoto and he were forcefully married the week after Itachi was conceived by the Uchiha Council so that they would have control over Mikoto. The only ones who know are myself, Minato, Mikoto, you two, and the nurse who helped deliver Itachi, stated Kushina. Actually, I'd bet my life that Kakashi-kun knows too. That boy is incredibly gifted. So Sarutobi does not know this then? Questioned Shinigami, a nefarious smile growing on his horrifying visage. No, Sarutobi believes that Itachi was simply born 2 weeks early, stated Minato. And now that I think about it, I would tend to guess so as well. Kakashi always did look at Itachi funny whenever they crossed paths, but that might have been due to close proximity to Obito. That seal took a while to take hold. Hell, Itachi had dark blue eyes until he was 3. So who was this medic that delivered him? Questioned Zabuza. Tsunade Senju. Back to the fight. Naruto watched with bated breath as Sasuke's curse seal advanced once again. Shit, he can use the next level like Spider-Face did. I have to stop him before he gets to the next level like that Spider Freak did, or he might use Chidori as gloves. I can't use the hidden Misjutsu, otherwise Puddle Boy over there will just keep getting stronger. Naruto began pumping wind chakra into the giant sword, causing it to glow an unearthly green. Sasuke grew confused with the chakra coming off of Naruto's sword. What is this? I've never seen green chakra before. Suigetsu, on the other hand, became desperately frightened. That's chakra flow. And he's using it with wind chakra. I need to keep him at a distance. I won't be able to reform properly if he cuts me with that. The only way this could get worse is if he starts using lightning chakra. Damn that Kabuto! Naruto once again disappeared, slashing at the Uchiha, who barely blocked it with one of his wings, though the wing was cut clean through and an inch-deep gash made its way to his left shoulder. Naruto followed up with a kick to the other side of his body, which also was blocked by his wing. Thought once again, Sasuke heard a bone snap cleanly, resulting in his right wing hanging limply at his side. Naruto disengaged with Sasuke and once again disappeared from view. Suigetsu, feeling that the blonde was coming for him, sped through hand seals and brought up a wall of water, just in time to deflect a wind-enhanced slash from the blonde. Retrieval Squad. The members of the Retrieval Squad watched in awe as the blonde made short work of the two obviously skilled people he was fighting as if they were nothing more than academy student. How is he this strong? I mean, yeah, he beat Neji, but still, stated Choji, his mind unable to find how he went from barely beating Kiba to destroying these two powerful fighters in just under 2 months. Troublesome. He obviously has been hiding his strength. I read the report on the C-rank mission that Team 7 all went on. If it wasn't for Naruto, Sasuke would have died and Kakashi might have too, stated Shikamaru. Though to be this strong, I bet he could give Asuma a good workout, if not actually match him. This chakra though, it's the same that he used against Gaara. But it's not fire-natured, stated Neji. It's almost like the Raikage's lightning armor. Fight, Sasuke Uchiha. You are to return to Konoha or be tried for treason, stated Naruto, now that the Uchiha was on the defense. No! It's obvious that they are holding me back. Instead they train you. I've had it with that worthless village. I'm going to kill you and gain the strength I need to kill Itachi, shouted Sasuke before he smirked. Actually, I'll start with them. Fire style. Grand Fireball Jutsu. The retrieval group watched in horror as a cursed seal-fueled fireball rocketed towards them faster than they could move. Time slowed down as they waited for the end. Their visions became clouded by a wall of water, only to see Naruto to appear in front of them, swinging the mammoth sword like a fan. The force of the swing along with the wind chakra managed to overcome the fireball, canceling each other out. Jiraiya, nice kid, you protected your comrades while attempting to redirect the fireball back at the Uchiha. I think that just about seals the deal on this. He's going to be executed, thought Jiraiya. Either subdue him or kill him, kid. There is going to be a lot for you to work on. If it wasn't for Kyuubi's chakra, you would be dead in the water right now. I guess we can work on the dual element training as well as getting his body back up to snuff. Some time for proper healing will need to be in order for that though. I wonder if he can do chakra chains like Kushina could? Retrieval team. All members tensed as the red-headed girl moved to the down sound 4 member and picked her up. Neji was about to block her path when she turned and moved slowly towards the team. Can you take us with you to Konoha? We've been trying to get out of sound for a long time. Please take us with you, pleaded the red-eyed girl. Yeah, Neji, keep an eye on them. The shorter one is in no condition to fight, but the other one is a wild card. Fight. Naruto suddenly had to block an overhead chop from Suigetsu, who had snuck up on the blonde during his confrontation with Sasuke. Naruto blocked with the wind-enhanced blade of the sword, cleaving the claymore in two, leaving only about a foot of the blade still attached to the sword. Using his opponent's shock to his advantage, he delivered a Kurama-enhanced kick to the chest of Suigetsu, sending the liquid Nin flying to the edge of the valley, coming a few feet from falling over the edge. He had no time to rest as Sasuke made his appearance, his right hand full of lightning and aimed at his chest. To Naruto, he was still moving in slow motion. Naruto caught Sasuke's wrist and snapped it like a twig, forcing the Uchiha to howl in pain before Naruto tossed him in the same direction as Suigetsu. Naruto was slightly panting as he rested the sword on the ground, the wall of water still surrounding the retrieval group. For attacking a superior officer with intent to kill, you will die here today. Naruto's sword pulsed to life in a wave of wind chakra as he picked it up from the ground and held it horizontally in front of him in his right hand, his left flowing through hand seals. Fire transfer. Naruto breathed out a small flame onto the wind-coated blade, causing it to erupt into a raging blue inferno. Naruto held the blade up across his face and swung at the two ninja. Kenpo. Inferno wave slash. A wall of blue flames exploded from the blade at the curse-marked Uchiha and living puddle swordsman. Neither had time to dodge as the wind-enhanced blaze swept through the landscape, so both simply braced themselves. Sasuke's wings covered him completely while Suigetsu summoned a water wall in front of himself, hoping at the very least he would be able to recover, and waited out the inferno. Retrieval group. Unbelievable, was all Ino could muster at the sight of the powerful attack. She had noticed the water wall that was protecting them start to boil when the sword caught fire, and almost evaporate when her fellow blonde launched the attack, and they were in the opposite direction of the attack. Now everything seemed to freeze in time as they watched the blue flames envelop the mystery swordsman and Sasuke. Such power, stated Neji as he watched, Byakugan active, as the wall of flames rushed and consumed the two men that Naruto had been fighting. What is that red chakra? It's not fire chakra, it's much more dangerous and unrefined. Like the brown chakra that Gaara of the Sand used. Everyone, get ready to secure what's left of Sasuke, stated Shikamaru, shocking everyone. Seeing their shock, Shikamaru continued. Our mission is to retrieve Sasuke, no matter if he's alive or dead. If more people show up, me and Naruto will hold them off while you bring what's left of Sasuke back to the village. Hokage Tower, Hiruzen Sarutobi was worried. Last night, Sasuke Uchiha had left the village. He was no fool, the old man knew the boy left willingly, but that thrice-damned council still had a small amount of control over the village, and it is best not to set them off. Sarutobi was taken out of his musings when he heard a faint cracking sound, as if someone had dropped a pot outside his door. Though it was much more horrible than that. The hair stood tall on the back of the old Sarutobi's neck when his eyes panned across his successor's picture. The framed picture of Minato Namikaze had a large crack in its protective glass to span the entire image. No. There are only 3 ties that Minato has left in this world. Sarutobi slowly reached down and pulled open the bottom left drawer in his desk, revealing several framed pictures, the top one having an identical crack in it as the Yandame's. Naruto. Umbu! Shouted Sarutobi. He waited as 2 teams of Umbu flooded the room in an instant. I want one team to go to the border and help out with the securing of Sasuke Uchiha and any other enemies present. Cat, you will lead this mission. The primary objective is to capture the fugitive. The secondary. Naruto is in danger. Cat, a rather short Umbu with long purple hair and a katana across her back, was now frozen. I will complete this mission. Team R, move out. In a flash of leaves, the team was gone, leaving the second ANBU team standing there. What are our orders, sir? Questioned the Tora-masked ANBU. Tenzo. You are to follow them alone and make absolute sure that Naruto does not lose control. I feel as though he will be forced to use more than he is ready for. In Wave, for the second time in the last 2 months, a beautiful red-headed woman stepped off a ship and onto the docks in the port city of Wave. I haven't been gone more than a couple of months and this place looks even better than when I was here last, stated the redhead with a smile. It's thanks to our hero that we can strive once again, stated a young dock worker, no more than 16. I'm guessing you mean Naruto, giggled the redhead. Yes, ma'am, he did save the country after all, states another, older gentleman, who was dressed rather well and had a canteen of each side of his hip. My name is Tazuna, expert bridge builder and leader of Wave Country. How may I help you? Well, Tazuna, I am Mei Torimi, elite jonin of Kirigakure. I'm just passing through on my way to Konoha, stated Mei, leaving out the fact that she had been there before. Elite jonin, huh? Last one of them we had here was Scarecrow. You don't look very jonin-like, stated Tazuna brashly, showing that he hasn't changed much. Before Mei even had the chance to get mad, the man that had followed her off the ship spoke up. Scarecrow? You mean that Kakashi Hatake was here? Stated Ao, a former hunter nin and sole holder of the Byakugan in Kiri. Yep, he was here with Naruto and those other 2 brats, stated Tazuna. If you're looking for the brat, tell him that Inari wants him to visit soon. Back to the fight. Everyone watched with bated breath as the raging inferno passed by, revealing the charred wings of Sasuke and a broken sword that had previously been held by Suigetsu, his body gone. Naruto stayed on alert, knowing that his ultimate move hadn't ended the fight, and waited for anything that might happen next. His worry was proven right when the charcoaled wings of Sasuke broke off and turned to dust, revealing the Uchiha to be slowly turning back into his normal self. Naruto kept his guard up as Sasuke's burn-ridden, curse-marked form reverted back, revealing a slightly burnt and cut-up Sasuke, whose eyes rolled up into the back of his head as he collapsed face first onto the scorched earth. Shika, go get him, then all of you need to leave right now, commanded Naruto, his chakra cloak still active, confusing the team. You heard him. Kiba, Neji, you 2 are the fastest, clear our route back. Chuji, bind him and pick him up. Me and Ino will cover you, stated Shikamaru, understanding the gravity of the situation. He then looked at the 2 redheads. Follow Neji and Kiba. What's wrong, Shika? Naruto-kun just took out all the enemies, stated Ino, still in awe of the powerful sword technique, though she was startled when a large man came down from the trees. He's right, Gakis, you have to leave right now, stated Jiraiya in a serious voice from next to Naruto, shocking the retrieval squad with his sudden appearance. Now Jiraiya, we need some witnesses, so the whole world knows of how the baka of the Sannin fell to the genius, stated a slippery and dangerously friendly voice. Everyone looked to where both Naruto and Jiraiya had been starring. Across the valley stood two men, one they all recognized, Kabuto, the other man, the one had black hair, was none other than Orochimaru. Sensei may have escaped me, but you will not. And it just wouldn't do for you brats to take what is mine. You need to leave right now. You have no place in this battle, commanded Naruto, his eyes never leaving the two in front of him. They have no choice, stated Orochimaru, grinning as he went through hand seals. Style. Arena trap. As he did this, he took note of both his subordinates that were in the jutsu's area of effect and their reaction, which was not what he expected. Suddenly, a large earthen wall erupted around the clearing, trapping the retrieval team and their captives inside. The only out was either over the wall or past the snake Sannin. So it seems you have betrayed me, Karen? Don't worry, I'll be sure that you see the experiment table soon enough, just like I did with your mother. Everyone stay put. He will pick us off if we try to leave. We have to stay here, form up around Sasuke. We can't let him get away, stated Shikamaru, trying to figure out a plan. Karen seemed to be shaking at Orochimaru's words, but his duty first and foremost was to his team, and then the seemingly refugees. You must be a Nara. Odd that you would become a Chunin at such a young age, stated Kabuto with a confident smirk. But then again, Naruto made special Jonin at the age of 13, so I can say that the standards of Leaf Nin have dropped considerably. Naruto knew that jab was completely directed at him, and ignored it completely. Jiraiya-sensei, should we bring out some help? I like your style, Gaki. Jiraiya smirked. Both Leaf Nin began going through hand seals. Seeing this, both Orochimaru and Kabuto went through their own. Summoning jutsu. Summoning jutsu. Four huge plumes of smoke erupted from either side of valley, blocking out the sunlight for the people straining their eyes to see. As the smoke disappeared, four mammoth creatures stood tall on each side of the valley. Two toads, both red, sat crouched, ready to pounce on the set of purple snakes that lay coiled on the other side of the land gap. I see why you summoned me, Naruto, stated the Gamaken, his club already in hand. I will do my best, but I am quite clumsy. Ken, stop that, you're more graceful than Bunta is, stated Naruto. I heard that, brat, shouted said Toad, confusing the onlookers with the retrieval team. That's Gamabunta and the Toad Naruto summoned during the Chunin exams, exclaimed Kiba, surprised to see two huge, legendary beasts. Their opponents are even more startling. Orochimaru and Manda, the snake boss, stated Shino from his position next to Sasuke, where he kept his insects draining the Uchiha's chakra. To think anyone would stand up to Orochimaru-sama, stated a wary Karen. Well, Naruto-kun was the most stubborn of all of us, guess we shouldn't be too surprised, stated Ino, getting an odd look from Shino and Shikamaru. He did fight a Bijou after all. The fight. Even now, brat, you mock me with your petty existence. Just like your miserable father and mother, shouted Orochimaru, his rage contained well beneath a mask of calmness. It was a surprise to everyone when it was Gamaken who spoke first. Do not insult and sully their names with your foul tongue. They were both head and shoulders above you. Foolish toad. You are not even the boss of your clan, and yet you speak to my summoner in such a way? You will die here today, along with that brat on your back, shouted the snake to the side of Manda. I've had enough of this for one day. Ken, shock and all, shouted Naruto as he created a clone beside himself. Got it. Lightning style, Toad Bolt Jutsu. Wind style, Great Breakthrough. Water style, Grand Collision Wave. Toad Collaboration style, Toad God Thunderstorm, shouted the two Narutos and Gamaken at once. The lightning bolt that came from Gamaken's mouth surged through the water of Grand Collision Wave and powered forward by the wind of Great Breakthrough, resulting in a beam of electrified water that slammed into the smaller snake, barely missing Manda and forcing Kabuto off of his summon. The smaller snake dispersed back to its summon realm. Where has the child gained such power? He's already defeated the Sound 4, he killed Suigetsu, put down my new body, and took out my second best summon. I'll kill that goddamned brat, snarled Orochimaru mentally. Manda, take out the toads. With pleasure, stated Manda before he burrowed into the ground. Ken, I'm going to go take down Kabuto, help Bunta beat the snake, stated Naruto as he took a running start and leapt of the toad's head, over the canyon and towards the traitorous Kabuto. Retrieval team, Naruto! No! Shouted Ino as she watched Naruto dive bomb off of the mammoth toad, over the canyon. Ino, he's going to be alright, his trajectory will land him on the other side with plenty of room to spare. Stated Shikamaru, who himself was in awe of the controlled insanity that was Naruto Uzumaki. It's like he has no fear of death, just a healthy respect for it. Jiraiya vs. Orochimaru, that brat is quite impressive, even with him constantly thwarting my plans. Perhaps I shall use him as my next vessel. Stated Orochimaru, taunting Jiraiya from the top of Manda. Hey, you have no clue. He wouldn't join you and you don't have the willpower to take him over. Stated Jiraiya. Perhaps, but what can be broken? Stated Orochimaru with a sickly sweet voice that made the hairs on the back of Jiraiya's neck rise. Now I'll let Kabuto end him, while I finally kill you. Focus on your own fight. Stated Gamaken as he slammed into Manda with his shield. Naruto. As Naruto descended towards Kabuto's position, he started spinning, his sword held across his face, one hand on the handle, the other holding the full circle cutout. His spin caused the legendary Kubikura Bocho to turn into a vicious fan blade of death as he got closer to his target. Kabuto was shocked to see the daring maneuver by the rookie Jonin. He really had to give the blonde credit, it took balls to jump off of a giant toad, over a canyon and attack him. Kabuto waited till the last second to dodge, jumping far away from the impact site. His eyes nearly left his skull as the rotating blonde released his blade, timed perfectly so the massive slab of metal headed right for the still airborne Kabuto. Impossible! He was spinning too fast for any kind of accuracy. Shouted Kabuto in his head as he did his best to maneuver around the giant blade, only slightly succeeding as the blade sliced through his left side, nicking his kidney. Shit! I need to heal. Wait, what? Ah! Everyone froze as a blood-curdling scream broke the air. Everyone looked over to see the legendary Kubikura Bocho flying back towards Naruto's awaiting hand, covered in blood, and with a glowing purple chain attached to the hilt, which ran back to Naruto's sleeve. Okay, absolutely no clue how I did that, I'll figure it out later. Thought Naruto with a calm expression. The brat. Those are the Uzumaki chains. Shouted Orochimaru through gritted teeth. What next? Does that little shit know the Hiraishin too? No. Stated Jiraiya suspiciously. But I don't know that for sure. He's your student Baka. How can you not know? Shouted Orochimaru, but before he could get an answer, a spiked club came down on the top of Manda's head, the snake Sannin barely jumping out of the way before his summon departed to his realm to heal. Hopefully that killed him. Good work, Ken, let's have a drink. And with that, the two toads left, knowing their job was done. Meanwhile, while Orochimaru looked disbelievingly at Jiraiya, who continued to astound the snake man with his sheer stupidity, Kabuto was hunched over holding his side and pumping chakra into the gaping wound on his side. I know you can heal yourself, but can you heal from when chakra cuts? Probably. After all, you're Orochimaru's bitch. Stated Naruto as he slowly gathered water chakra. This was all just a diversion. I know you have a secret weapon in hiding back there, over in the tree line, and even if they do come out. Hidden Mist Jutsu. Retrieval team, what is this jutsu? Sakura said that they fought in it before, but I've never seen it used by anyone else. Stated Kiba, I asked my father about it. Stated Shino. He said that Kiri ninja, particularly the 7 swordsmen of the mist, use it to conceal movement. It has been said that the best, namely Kushimaru Kuriere and Zabuza Momochi, could sometimes block out sound, sight, and even other chakra signatures. I couldn't sense his chakra when I fought him. It makes sense now though. Stated Neji. While I'm not the most skilled in it, I am aware of my surroundings. That was blocked off when he used this mist. I'm still confused as to what he did with that sword. What was that chain he had attached to it? Asked Choji. Master Orochimaru said they were chakra chains. Stated Karen from the back of the group, gaining their attention. Where have I heard that before? Naruto's fight. How can this mist be so damn thick? I don't understand, this is unreal, it's like it's physically holding me back. Thought Kabuto as he tried to gain his bearings. I can't see at all, and I can't hear anything. I can't even sense his chakra signature. Out of darkness, out of night. The demon has returned, come back to fight. And with that fight you will never again see light. Where is he? I can't even smell him. 1. 2. Your senses betray you. This killer intent. It's unreal. Thought Kabuto as he barely managed to stand. Suddenly a sharp pain met his side. Looking to see what it was, he panicked seeing his wound had been reopened. I didn't even feel the blade. 3. 4. Here comes some more. Kabuto's other side split open in a new rush of blood. I need to heal, or I'm going to die. 5. 6. There's a limit of what you can fix. Another slash, this one to his upper back. 7. 8. Death is a traitor's fate. Kimimaro. 9. 10. Clang. Naruto's blade was kept from slicing Kabuto in half by a spear of bone. The blonde retreated into the mist, observing the new foe. That worked, at least now his buddy is out in the open. Wait. Is that a shit? The mist started to move away from the two white-haired men due to the influx of chakra from the newcomer. Deciding to just release the mist, figuring it would be useless to keep it going, he cut the chakra to it. How many of you Curcio bastards are there? Questioned Naruto loudly. Kit! You're low on your chakra, start using mine and end this now. How much can I use? Go to 20 and kill the medic, then finish off the bone user. You're pathetic. Why Orochimaru-sama thinks of you as his best soldier, I will never understand. Stated Kimimaro. His skills are far from what my data shows. He must be growing stronger at an unheard of rate. Stated Kabuto. He killed off the Sound 4, killed Suigetsu and defeated Sasuke, who had just activated the second level of the curse mark. Also his sword skills are vast and unpredictable. I will decide that for myself. Stated Kimimaro, entering the second level of his curse mark. Let's see just how strong he is. I see that you also have that damn curse mark. But I can tell you're stronger than the other 5 users I've defeated. Stated Naruto before red chakra burst out of him, looking like he was encased in wicked flames. Naruto drew his sword from his back. Let's see how much stronger. The dinosaur-like Kimimaro reached to his shoulders and drew out 2 long bones before settling into deep stance that caught Naruto's attention. There's no way that stance is built around speed. Quickness and a lot of power maybe, but not speed. Thought Naruto before blurring out of the curse mark warrior's vision, only to feel his upper back slice down to the bone shield. So fast. Almost as fast as Orochimaru-sama. And he cut me? How is that possible? My skin is as hard as tempered steel when I'm this FOA. Shouted the Kagaya as he felt his biceps slice down to the bone. He's hurting Kimimaro. But that's impossible, no blade should be able to just slice his skin. Thought Kabuto as he continued to heal. I'm not even fully healed yet and I'm already getting low on chakra. Meanwhile, Naruto was having thoughts of his own. How tough is this guy? I destroyed Sasuke when he used that mark, but this guy is barely wounded after 2 near-fatal hits. Forgetting the thought momentarily, he continued the plan and moved as fast as his body could go, aiming to decapitate the medic, only for his blade to be stopped by a familiar chunk on bone. What? That's the fastest I've ever moved, and he blocked it. Avoiding the follow-up strike, Naruto dodged back from the bone user, only to have to dive away to avoid a chakra slash from Kabuto. He processed to block a slash from Kimimaro with the flat of his sword. Spinning on his heel, he drove his foot into the medic's side, sending him a distance away before disengaging from the bone user and sweeping the sword around and narrowly missing Kimimaro, who dodged back just in time. Naruto was about to go on the offensive when he felt a swell of negative emotions from behind him. He gripped his sword with both hands and swung, hitting the approaching medic with the broad side of the sword before spinning back around, grabbing a bone spear that was inches from his chest and using all his strength, throwing the bone user over his shoulder and into Kabuto. I see, the pest is back. Guess you're just like I thought. A parasite that hides behind his strong allies when the doing gets tough. Oh well. Stated Naruto evenly, hiding his true emotions. Those two are going to be hard to take down. The bone user is hard to hurt and fast to act, all the while Kabuto can heal himself and others. I can't believe I have to use this. Suddenly, there were 10 Narutos, each in chakra cloak, each had a Kubikuri Bocho, and each looked pissed. I was going to offer surrender. But I guess that's out of the question. Before Kabuto even had a chance to reply, he was forced to dodge 2 blades, one going for his knees, the other for his throat. Kimimaro was in a similar situation as he was dodging and blocking the strikes of 5 Zanbato-wielding blondes. Both were being cut up bad before the clones around Kimimaro disappeared, leaving a cloud of chakra smoke behind. The moment felt like it lasted for hours as time slowed to a crawl. Rasengan! Jiraiya. The fight between Jiraiya and Orochimaru had devolved into little more than a staring match, both unwilling to use their respective trump cards. Jiraiya didn't because Sage Mode took too long to prepare and would leave him in no shape to help Naruto should he need it. Orochimaru because he knew once he brought out his sword Jiraiya would use his ceiling to take it away as he almost did last time they fought, and he didn't have the Edo Tensei prepared. Seems we once again face an impasse. Wouldn't you say, Orochimaru? The snake man snarled at his old teammate before looking across the canyon to his two best men, just on time to see the blonde use that damned shadow clone. To be able to send the beast chakra to 10 clones at once. He truly is a cut above the rest. Even Sasuke will be no match for him. Damn Minato, damn him for both his infernal children. How's it feel to know that both his sons are stronger than you will ever be? Stated Jiraiya, getting another snarl from the snake Sannin. Just so you know, he is going to kill the bone user and most likely the medic too. Kimimaro is already dying, and there's no way to prevent it. I've already set up multiple ways for his bloodline to move on. Kabuto will not fall to his mindless tactics. Stated Orochimaru as he watched the bone user struggle against the clones attacking. There isn't a better tactical mind in the world than his. Stated Jiraiya proudly. The plans he comes up with are foolproof and ingenious. Rasengan. Naruto. Kimimaro didn't have time to react when the blonde appeared in front of him, a purple ball of chakra spiraling in his hand, before the blonde slammed it into Kimimaro's chest, as it instantly started grinding into torso, ripping the skin away and grinding painfully through his rib cage before the bone user flew back and hit the ground with a loud thud, entrenching as he plowed through earth, his body now limp. Kabuto stood shocked as he watched Kimimaro defeated. What? Suddenly, bones grew wildly around them as Kimimaro's voice echoed through the area. I will kill you if it's the last thing I do for defying Lord Orochimaru. Dead Bone Forest. Naruto acted quickly and ran as far away as he could, spires of bones shooting up behind him as he pushed his speed to the limit. He had no clue how fast he was moving, or how far he had run. He just knew not to stop. Suddenly, the bones stopped growing from the ground. Naruto continued to put room between himself and the forest, knowing he could still be killed if he looked too soon. As soon as he felt he had moved far enough away to be safe, he turned around, shocked to find that he had traveled almost a mile in less than 10 seconds, the bone forest less than 50 feet away from him. To think he was that strong. To make this with his dying breath. Stated Naruto in awe. Kit! He's coming, and fast. His power is still climbing, use the burp. Shouted Kurama from inside of Naruto. We need a better name for it. Thought Naruto before fathering as much of Kurama's chakra to his throat as he could. Another bone sprouted up in front of Naruto, who dodged back just in time to avoid his skull being pierced by a bone spear. Naruto landed in a crouch, his throat swelling as he took aim at the curse mark warrior that was bearing down on him. Now! Jiraiya and Orochimaru, what's this power? I've never felt anything like it! Shouted Orochimaru as he felt the power rolling off of the blonde. Well, Orochimaru, looks like the kid is done playing. Your shinobi are as good as dead. Stated Jiraiya. Orochimaru was about to retort when he witnessed the beam of pure, gold chakra escape the blonde's mouth, disintegrating everything in its path. Naruto unleashed the pure chakra, aimed true at his target, who simply evaporated the instant the attack touched him, as well as a good portion of the bone forest behind him, leaving a trench that formed a miniature canyon, nearly matching the valley it stood next to. Kabuto had gotten out of the way, and was now on the other side of the canyon, somehow crossing the expanse while Kimimaro took the attack. Time seemed frozen as everyone watched the attack plow through everything in its path, leaving nothing in its wake but destruction. Retrieval team, impossible. That amount of power should be impossible. Stated Shino, his Kikachu all terrified of the pure chakra that lingered in the air. Shikamaru simply nodded, his mind, for the first time he could remember, was blank. Neji and Chuji were no different, they both simply stood in awe of the jutsu. Ino and Karen, on the other hand, were scared. Similar thoughts running through their heads. How could someone so nice do something like that? Time restarted again when they watched as Naruto, his chakra still flaming around him, took off on a dead sprint towards Kabuto, clearing the canyon with apparent ease. As he drew closer to the white-haired ninja, he once again disappeared when he was only feet away from his target. Clang! Standing over Kabuto, two legendary swords clashed, the Kubikuribocho barely being held back by the Kunisagi of Orochimaru. But behind Orochimaru was Jiraiya, a kunai at the snake Sannin's throat. This was also the time that Sasuke regained full consciousness. The dobe is holding back Orochimaru. That means that the dobe is at least strong enough to stand his ground against him. Why should I go to Orochimaru when Dobe is just as strong? Even with that strange chakra, Dobe got that strong while serving Konoha. Itachi grew strong enough to kill the clan while serving. I'll do the same. Then I'll kill Itachi. Shit, Shino must be draining my chakra. I barely have enough for a Chidori. It's over, Orochimaru. You move or Kabuto moves and I'll kill you, stated Jiraiya. He was so focused on saving his subordinate that he didn't feel me right behind him. How important is this kid? Jiraiya. He's shown himself, stated Naruto wearily before he stiffened up. I'm afraid you must release Orochimaru, Jiraiya. My organization is still in need of him, stated the new voice from behind Naruto, who held a kunai at the young Jonin's throat. Itachi, stated Jiraiya as he locked eyes with the young man holding his student hostage. Ironic. Naruto is being held at knife point by his older brother. Wait. His hair isn't as dark as it used to be. Did he find the seal? Naruto. Slowly lower your sword and back into Itachi. Itachi, if you could allow Naruto to move away from these two, we can get somewhere. Itachi nodded and Naruto removed his blade, slowly backing up into the Rouge Uchiha. There's something else going on here. Akatsuki wouldn't risk a Jinchuriki to save someone who betrayed them. And Jiraiya is too trusting. Something isn't right. Funny, isn't it? You were ordered to protect me as Crow, and now you hold me at knife point as Itachi. Itachi froze slightly. He wasn't expecting that. I wasn't ordered to protect you as a child. I did so because I was your older brother. I am your older brother, and I must protect you, even if I have to hurt innocent people to do so. Sasuke watched the exchange in silence, not wanting the others to know that he was awake. Naruto was able to take on Orochimaru, and Itachi got behind him before he could even react. Just how strong are you, Itachi? Orochimaru and Kabuto both stood off to the side. Itachi still had Naruto held hostage and Jiraiya looked extremely conflicted. Now that this matter has been resolved, stated Itachi, releasing Naruto, who smoothly moved to Jiraiya's side. I will escort these two a safe distance away. Until next time, Konoha ninja. Time skip, so he just left? Questioned Sarutobi, looking over the report. Of course he had watched the whole thing in his crystal ball, but at that range it was fuzzy and there was no sound. The only ones left in the office were Naruto, Jiraiya, Shikamaru, and Shino. Ino, Chuji, Kiba, and Neji had been relieved to rest while Sasuke was currently in the hospital's prisoner infirmary under Umbu watch along with the chakra-exhausted Karen and the still unconscious Tayuya. Yes. But it would make sense, two traitors looking after each other, stated Jiraiya, getting a contemplating look from Sarutobi. Yes, that would make an amount of sense, stated Sarutobi, his pipe never leaving his mouth. Shikamaru, Shino. You both did an effective job leading, maximizing your strength, even if you only had to capture without any fighting. Well done, the both of you. You are dismissed for now. Report in the morning for your next assignments. The two simply nodded and left. Naruto. What do you believe should be done with Sasuke? As his ex-teammate and having the most experience with him, I would like to know what you think, stated Sarutobi. Well, Gigi, stated a hoarse Naruto, his throat still damaged from his jutsu. I think death and life imprisonment are too extreme. We have no proof that he left of his own accord, and the only time he talked he had the curse mark active. I believe he should get 3 years probation, no promotions and Umbu monitoring for at least the first 6 months. Also, someone more experienced in sealing than Hitaki should shut that mark down permanently. I'll do it. The less of a connection Orochimaru has with the kid the better, stated Jiraiya. Good. Naruto, I would send you to the hospital, but seeing as you will make it difficult, go to your home. You will need to report here in 2 days' time to assist in a confidential activity, stated Sarutobi, a grandfatherly smile on his face. Naruto smiled back, then shot out the open window and into the night. Damn it. Now there's 2 of you that use my window as the door. What can I say? I've taught the kid well, stated Jiraiya. Itachi is the Akatsuki agent assigned to capture Naruto. His partner is Kisame Hashigaki. Good, then Naruto should be safe. For now anyway, stated Sarutobi. He's very much like his father, isn't he? Always growing at a remarkable rate. He just might take this hat by the time you two get back. What time do you expect Kakashi and the rest to get back? Questioned Jiraiya. Soon. Either in the morning or in the afternoon, stated Sarutobi. Now Jiraiya, before we get to anything else, I believe it's time to update the bingo book. Oto, damn him. Damn that fucking brat. Damn him, damn his father, Damn his mother, damn his brother, and damn his entire bloodline! Shouted Orochimaru as he trashed the room he was currently in. Despite knowing better than to question his master when his rage was at its peak, Kabuto couldn't help but think out loud. But he doesn't have a brother? No one even knows who his parents are. Orochimaru, having heard the quiet comment, responded. Of course people know who his parents are. The brat can use Kushina's chakra chains and looks exactly like his father, that bastard who took my title of 4th Hokage away from me. And don't get me started on Minato's other brat, that half-blood Uchiha. I wish I could kill them all. Half-blooded Uchiha? But the only two Uchiha left are Sasuke and Itachi? But they're both Fugaku Uchiha's sons. Wondered Kabuto. No, Itachi is a bastard child that Minato and Mikoto had together after a three-way. They hid it from the Uchiha clan so that the elders wouldn't exile Get and kill the baby. Stated Orochimaru, finally beginning to cool down as he held up a book. Jiraiya used it as writing material in Volume 3. So Itachi is the 4th Hokage's firstborn son? But then why? Because as far as I know, Itachi and Sarutobi do not know. Danzo doesn't even know. The only ones who do, that are still alive, are Jiraiya, myself, maybe Kakashi, and now you know. Stated Orochimaru. He was delivered by Rin, Minato's Genin squad medic. But she died on a failed assassination in Kiri. So not even the third knows? Questioned Kabuto. I'm sure the old man has a suspicion. Minato Namikaze was the single most talented ninja to ever walk this earth. He was the youngest Kage ever elected at the age of 18 and was almost unstoppable on both the battlefield and intellectually. The fact that both Itachi and Naruto made it to solid Jonin level by the time they were 13 is no stroke of luck. That's why I want that blonde-headed brat dead so badly. Itachi is bad enough. I don't need one who is just as strong. Add them to the bingo book. Stated Orochimaru as he sat down. Uzumaki and who? Questioned Kabuto. Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha. Stated Orochimaru. If we reveal who he really is now, we will find ourselves on the wrong side of IWA for knowing before them, and I don't want that midget snooping around. Uzumaki is now a low A rank threat with kill on-site orders and Sasuke is a C rank threat with capture alive orders. Naruto walked into his parents' home, happy that his day was over and that he could finally rest. Removing his sword and cloak, he leaned them against the counter as he prepared a light dinner. Naruto rummaged through the refrigerator, finding that everything was brand new. I took the liberty of restocking it. If Naruto hadn't been used to Jiraiya and Yamato doing their best to scare him during their trip, he would have violently reacted to such an unexpected intrusion. Fortunately, he did what the average civilian would do. Jumped backwards and almost had a heart attack. Sorry for startling you. With the way you sensed me at the valley, I assumed you would know I was sitting here. Stated the voice from the still darkness-cloaked area of the kitchen. What are you doing here? Asked Naruto as he flicked the light switch and the intruder came into view. Itachi Uchiha. Konoha Hospital, prisoner wing. Where? Where am I? Where's Jirobo? Thought Tayuya as she regained consciousness. Oh my. Seems she's awake. That doesn't sound like Kabuto. Or Lord Orochimaru. Thought Tayuya as she tried to open her eyes, only to find she was blindfolded. Not only that, but it seemed she was bound to the bed. Alert Lord Hokage and the Uzumaki brat. The tests came back positive, she's a 75% match. Naruto's home. I understand if you don't believe me. I didn't believe it when my mother told me either. Stated Itachi, still sitting at his position at the table. It's a lot to take in. It's like everything I knew isn't true. All this time. Stated Naruto. His mind trying to absorb all the new information. I'm sorry you had to be told instead of figuring it out on your own. Stated Itachi. But now you know. Pocky is just as good as ramen. It sounds so wrong. But Pocky is just so good. Stated Naruto, his hands in his hair as he slumped over the table. I find it astounding that you accept our blood relations so easily, yet your views on food are incredibly sedimentary. Stated Itachi as he got up and moved to the fridge. Well, there's a pair of scrolls in the basement, both of them mention you. Doesn't take a whole lot to figure it out. Especially after you ended the fight at the Valley of the End. Stated Naruto. Itachi nodded slowly. What will you do now? There's an S-class missing ninja in your home. Well, it is my home, and you are my brother. I think I never saw you. Smiled Naruto. Itachi allowed a faint smile to cross his lips. Thank you. But the next time we meet, we will fight. Kisame nor our leader know that we have blood ties, and it must stay that way. I understand. You may want to get going, there's an umbu at my door, stated Naruto with a smile. You're always welcome here, Itachi and I. Itachi nodded and leapt out the window, while Naruto moved to the front door, opening it to find none other than Tenzo. Hey Tenzo-sensei. What's up? Wow, it's daytime? We were talking all night. Now Naruto, I was never really your sensei. More like senpai, stated Tenzo, his smile hidden by his mask. Whatever you say, Woodboy senpai. Am I being summoned? Questioned Naruto. He laughed as Tenzo face vaulted, before sprinting back up. Let's go, and please call me sensei. Hospital. Naruto and Tenzo appeared in the hallway of the prison ward of the hospital. Good, you made it in good time. You'll be a fine jonin, Naruto, smiled the third Hokage. Did you get any sleep last night? Hey Gigi, no, I didn't get any sleep. I kept going over what I learned in my fight with the Oto ninja, stated Naruto, hiding the fact he had spent the night with Itachi. Good, learning from your experiences, stated Sarutobi with a nod. The young lady you suspected of being an Uzumaki has awoken, but she refuses to do anything but use profanity towards those around her. What of the other one? The censor? Asked Naruto. She is with Ibiki and Inoichi. She hasn't given them any problems, stated Jiraiya, who left the room that they were all standing outside of. The foul-mouthed one has a lock seal on her memories. She's going to have to willingly tell us what she knows. I'll go get the censor so you can tell them both. I guess that's why I'm here then, asked Naruto. Because I was the one that beat them. She might open up to me? That's part of it, Gaki, stated Jiraiya. The rest of it will be to tell you that we will be staying in the village till next week. We are key witnesses in the trial of the Uchiha's defection. There's a trial? I thought that usually he would be sent to jail, stated Naruto. Usually, that would happen, stated Sarutobi, who took a drag off of his pipe. However, due to the fact that he is a clan heir, he had a curse mark causing mental damage, and because everyone reports that he fought with you, we must allow the Shinobi Council to decide. I still say to hell with the trial. At the very least he would get attacking a superior officer, stated Jiraiya. Be that as it may, it's required when it's a clan heir. Naruto, if you would, please go talk with the girl, stated Sarutobi. Orochimaru sat atop his throne, his mind racing. It was bad enough that his health had begun failing in the hours after his fight with Jiraiya. That was to be expected. Jiraiya was just as strong, if not stronger than him in a straight battle, and his body was old and used. What was troubling him the most was the fact that Minato's brat had made such great strides in such a short amount of time. Unlike his father, who Jiraiya trained for roughly 5 years by the time he was the same age, Naruto had been the dead last of the academy just 8 months ago. Granted, that both Jiraiya and Naruto had held that title, but it was mostly because Jiraiya would skip class to peek on women. The brat genuinely made it to what he would say was mid-jonin level in 8 months. It just wasn't natural. Even if he had shadow clones, his mother and father's talent, and the most powerful of the bijou in his stomach, it still doesn't make sense. High chunin maybe, but not mid-jonin, mumbled out Orochimaru. Sir? What about a jonin? Asked Kabuto. I've been thinking of the brat. I'd say that he is mid-jonin in skill, stated Orochimaru before casting a meaningful glance towards Kabuto. What do you think his skill level is? Well, I'd say overall low jonin. But if I include his power augmentations, mid to high jonin. His speed is on par with Might Guy, along with his strength, stated Kabuto. Indeed. His kenjutsu is solid as well. His style goes perfectly with his speed and power. To wield a blade of the Seven Swordsmen is no easy feat, stated Orochimaru. Unfortunately, we cannot kill him, or my old organization will come after me. It's enough that we've added him to our bingo book, we shouldn't go any farther than that. Actually, make it a point to inform Iwa and Kumo of young Uzumaki. What of young Sasuke? As long as Uzumaki is around, he will be unreachable, stated Kabuto. Jiraiya always takes his students on training trips. We just wait till they venture from the walls and strike, stated Orochimaru. However, with no Sound 4 or Kimamaru, we have no means of getting to him. Perhaps it's time to make a new Sound 4? Questioned Kabuto. Guren would jump at the bit to be in it. I'm willing to bet there's some curse mark experiments that turned out stable enough. Hospital room. Naruto walked into the hospital room to see the redhead from the Sound Force staring out the window. Is this a bad time? He asked cautiously. The redhead turned to him, seemingly about to shout at whoever entered her room. Then she froze. The person that entered was none other than the man who killed her entire team, along with Suigetsu and Kimimaro. She remained frozen until she started slamming her fists into the wall, screaming for help. Not a moment later, the Hokage and Tenzo rushed into the room, 2 doctors following them and Karen behind the doctors. Naruto remained on the other side of the room with Karen, his mind racing. She reacted like that because she saw me. Is she really that afraid of me? Keep him away. Get him away from me before he kills me too. Karen, run! Tayuya shouted, only for the doctor to jab her in the side of the neck. Calm down, miss. I've temporarily partially paralyzed your vocal cords. You can talk, but you can't scream. Now what is the problem? Asked the doctor in a kind tone. Tayuya just pointed at Naruto, fear shining in her eyes. He killed all my teammates and my superiors. Sarutobi took a deep breath, but was beat to the punch by Naruto. Do you know why I didn't kill you? The entire room was taken by surprise by the comment, but Naruto continued. I believe you are part Uzumaki, along with Karen here. Which makes you 2 family. I kept you alive to help our clan thrive again. So you want me as breeding stock? Questioned Tayuya in fear. No way I'm sharing you with anyone else, stated Karen. I mean, no way I'm being shared like that. What? No, responded a shocked and disgusted Naruto. You're both free to date and love anyone you want. I just wanted to give you the chance to have a family. Here in Konoha. Tayuya turned to the old man beside her, who she knew to be Hiruzen Sarutobi, the 3rd Hokage. Sarutobi nodded. He speaks the truth. Here in Konoha, we have a law titled the Clan Restoration Act. It allows members of a dying clan to take on anyone, from inside or outside the village, to join the clan. So I give up Orochimaru, and you accept me into your clan, stated Tayuya, her voice showing her distrust. Same with me? Questioned Karen, who still hadn't moved from Naruto's side. Mostly. You will pledge your allegiance to Konoha, or if you will, to the Uzumaki clan, and you will be placed on probation, stated Sarutobi. He was going to continue when an Umbu appeared in the room. Hokage-sama. Danzo reports that the proposal you made has been accepted, stated the Umbu. That voice, stated Naruto under his breath, but only Karen heard it. Thank you, report to Danzo that I will be there momentarily, stated Sarutobi. The Umbu nodded and shined from the room. Naruto, I must go. You are to get young Tayuya's answer and do what is necessary. Tenzo, if you would? Sarutobi and Tenzo left the room. The doctor, seeing the situation under control, left the room as well. Tayuya continued to stay weary of Naruto. After all, he was the one who killed 5 of Orochimaru's favorite soldiers. Now he was offering her a seemingly peaceful life. Plus, with the way Karen was hanging off of him, it was easy to see he was a good person. I accept. What? Questioned Naruto. I accept your proposal. I know you're strong and you seem moral. Plus, if I try to go back to Orochimaru, I will just be killed anyway, stated Tayuya. At least this way I will stay with someone I know. Karen meanwhile looked at Naruto with a giddy smile and blush on her face. The decision isn't that hard when thinking about where we came from, and I assume that this offer comes with a clan home for us all. You can count me in, Karen stated as she hugged Naruto's arm. Okay, great, stated Naruto. Let's go talk to Inoichi and get you cleared. Next day, Hokage Tower, Jiraiya sat across from Hiruzen, his eyes trained on the eyes of his teacher and pseudo-father figure, his jaw dropped and hanging. Jiraiya, please close your mouth, stated Sarutobi with a sly smile on his wrinkled face. You can't be serious. You want him to stay in the village? You want him to become part of a program that was discontinued at the end of the Third Great War, stated Jiraiya. We had a deal. I was to take Naruto and train him until the predicted date that the Akatsuki would begin to move. He needs to be ready. I understand, Jiraiya. But that was before the board was reset, stated Sarutobi. If it was just Akatsuki, then I would allow the training trip. But now with our alliance with Suna strained, Orochimaru interfering and no doubt targeting Naruto, and the attack on Naruto on our own soil, I cannot allow you to go. Jiraiya stared at Sarutobi for what seemed like hours, obviously running through his mind to think of what he could say to keep the upper hand. The only problem was the more he thought about it, the more it made sense. Let's say I agree to this plan. What exactly will he be doing? Later, Kumo sat at his desk, his eyes trained on the man in front of him. Some nondescript chunin from the Cipher Division apparently had urgent news though he doubted it was urgent enough to interrupt his power nap. "I'm waiting," he said condescendingly. He hated it when his naps were interrupted. This scroll just came from an unknown messenger, but it includes an Oto bingo book and a note to check page 36. The Chunin said quickly as he handed the book to his Kage. The Reikage took the book from his hand and tried to open it to the referred to page, although his large hands made it difficult. "Damn it, why do they make these things so damn small? If I ever find out who page 36 got it." Naruto Uzumaki? Naruto Uzumaki. Allegiance: Konohagakure, MT Mabaku. Rank: Special Jonin, Jinchuriki. Classification: A. Wanted for killing of 5 Oto Jonin, capture of a Jonin and a Genin, and intervention in several Oto operations. When cited, do not engage unless with several Jonin, has experience fighting groups of experienced shinobi. Skills: Speed and Strength High Jonin, outstanding wind affinity, proficient in Kenjutsu, current owner and wielder of Kubikiri Bocho. Ninjutsu Mid Jonin, Genjutsu Low Jonin, Taijutsu Low Jonin. Bio: Taught by Kakashi Hatake and Jiraiya of the Sannin, known as the Savior of Wave, apparently defeated Zabuza Momochi and gained his blade. Won his Chunin exams as a rookie, defeated Ichibi Jinchuriki in Sand/Sound Invasion, single-handedly killed all but one of the members of the Sound 4, as well as 2 other Jonin on the same mission. Note: has fought Orochimaru twice and survived. Stared at the book, his eyes tracing the words again and again. Is this information accurate? I've run it by the Foreign Intelligence Division. They say that the events are accurate, but they have no intel on his skills, stated the Chunin. Understandable. Search for any information you can on this ninja and bring it to me. Next morning, Naruto sat at his table, eating a third bowl of chicken and vegetable ramen. Across from him sat an empty chair, the place Itachi had sat not even a day ago. All things considered, the last few days had gone well. He tested himself versus several strong opponents. He found 2 surviving members of his clan, and meet his half-brother, who himself was an S-class ninja just like his own parents. Naruto was pulled out of his musings when a bird began pecking at his window. Noticing it was a messenger bird, he opened the window, pulled the scroll off of the bird's leg and let the bird go, but not before the bird pecked at his hand and flew away. "Little ass bird," mumbled Naruto as he unrolled the scroll and read it. "So the trial is today. Kiri, we are in danger of losing this war, and she went to go get help from Konoha?" questioned a short man. The woman he was talking about, Meitorimi, the leader of the bloodline forces, had left 3 days ago to request help from the strongest village in the world, along with Ao, her second in command. "If she believes it's the best thing to do, then we should trust her. She's gotten us this far," stated a taller man, his headband covering his right eye. "You're a fool, best thing that could happen is if they kill her," stated the short man, only to have a kunai stabbed into the top of his head. "Insubordination will not be tolerated." Courtroom, Konoha. Naruto arrived at the courtroom roughly 15 minutes later, fully dressed in his battle attire. Looking around the room, he saw several high-ranking Jonin, a few Chunin, including Shikamaru, and all the genin that had been on the mission to retrieve Sasuke. Naruto looked at the podium, currently empty as the council had yet to show up. He eyed Kakashi sitting next to Asuma in the witness pen, making eye contact. Kakashi and Asuma motioned him over. With nothing else to do, he made his way over. "When did you all get back?" questioned Naruto as sat next to his former sensei. "Last night. Thank you for stopping Sasuke from leaving," stated Kakashi quickly. "And I'd like to talk to you about some training after the trail. I was assigned a mission and I completed it. In truth, I'd have rather let him go. He's a spoiled brat that needs to have his ego checked," stated Naruto. "I hear you can use wind manipulation. I could use a training partner too," stated Asuma. "I'll see what I can do, but me and Jiraiya are supposed to be leaving next week," stated Naruto. "All arise for the council," stated the bailiff, who turned out to be Genma. Sarutobi, Danzo, Hamura, and Kohara entered the upper level of the podium, while the Umbu Commander Dragon, Jonin Commander Shikaku Nara and Jiraiya sat in the lower podium. As the rest of the council sat down, Sarutobi stood tall. "This trail is now called to order. Would each member of the council state their name and position?" Hamura Mitokado, Advisor of Economic Affairs. Kohara Yudatane, Advisor of Civilian Affairs. Danzo Shimura, Advisor of Shinobi Affairs. Dragon Umbu Commander. Shikaku Nara, Jonin Commander. Jiraiya of the Sannin, Head of Intelligence Division. Hiruzen Sarutobi, Sandaime Hokage. This court is now in session. This is the trial to decide the fate of the accused deserter, Sasuke Uchiha. This is a military-only hearing, so everything said here is not to be leaked to the public under penalty of death. Witnesses will come to the stand, present their testimony, answer questions, and the verdict will be decided based on this alone. Any defense the accused may have had no longer applies due to the treasonous nature of this trial. We will now have a listing of the crimes that were committed, stated Sarutobi as he sat down. The counts are as follows: 1 count of desertion, 2 counts of attacking a superior officer, and 1 count of disobeying direct orders. Jiraiya, as you are the member of this council with the most knowledge of this case, would you please start? Jiraiya leaned back and stood tall. 2 days ago, myself and my apprentice, Special Jonin Naruto Uzumaki, were training at the Valley of the End when we received a report that Sasuke Uchiha had been reported missing. By the time they arrived at our location, he was sealed in a barrel, being moved by a group of sound shinobi. After my apprentice defeated the shinobi moving the barrel, a reinforcement made himself known and attempted to regain possession of the crate. During the struggle, Sasuke Uchiha broke free of the barrel and attacked Naruto, resulting in the Uchiha's defeat and subsequent capture by the reinforcements sent to us. Thank you, Jiraiya. You may sit, stated Sarutobi. We will now hear the testimony of Kakashi Hatake, the accused Jonin sensei. Kakashi made his way to the witness box and sat down. During the Chunin exams, my team, including Sasuke Uchiha, was unfortunate enough to run into Orochimaru. The result of this run-in was Sasuke being marked by Orochimaru's curse seal, which I sealed with a twin evil suppression seal as a temporary measure. After the finals of the Chunin, Sasuke became more withdrawn publicly as a result of his loss and injury to Gaara of the Desert, and I made plans to have the seal reinforced due to the fact that he could have been hiding his feelings, but he left the village before that. Thank you, Kakashi. Any questions, Council? I have one, stated Danzo. Had you noticed any questionable behavior before the curse seal was applied? Sasuke has had an Avenger complex as long as I've known him, but other than a few statements and wanting to get stronger, it never affected his performance, and had very rarely affected teamwork, stated Kakashi. All right. Any other questions? Questions, Sarutobi. Seeing no one raise their hand, he continued. What do you believe is a proper punishment? Kakashi pondered for a moment. I know I am biased because I am his sensei, but I believe he should have the curse mark completely sealed and put on probation for 6 months, or until he shows change. Okay, Kakashi, thank you. Next witness, Shikamaru Nara, Chunin. Shikamaru made his way to the stand, walking much straighter than usual as he moved to sit down. Myself and Chunin Shino Abirame were charged to lead a team to retrieve Sasuke Uchiha. Under our command were Genins Kiba Inuzuka, Neji Hyuga, Choji Akimichi, and Ino Yamanaka. The squad caught up to the target at the Valley of the End. When we got there, Sasuke Uchiha was still in the barrel, and Naruto was engaging an enemy swordsman. The young Nara paused for a yawn, which no one seemed surprised by, and continued. Sasuke later broke out of the barrel, threatened, and then challenged Naruto, was subsequently defeated and we captured him. Was Uchiha at any point in control? Questions Hamura. Not that I was aware of. He fought like a beast most of the time, stated Shikamaru. Very well. And your punishment? From what I've seen, the curse seal runs on chakra. Seal his chakra, remove the seal and put him on probation, stated Shikamaru lazily. Any other questions? Good, stated Sarutobi. You may sit down now, Shikamaru. As Shikamaru quickly moved back to his seat, he noticed Naruto fidgeting in his seat. Would Naruto Uzumaki, Genin teammate of the accused, and the ninja who defeated him, please come to the stand, stated Sarutobi. Naruto slowly made his way forward. Murmurs behind him didn't help his anxiety towards the situation. Last time he was in this room he only 6 years old. He took a deep breath to calm his nerves and sat down. Just like Jiraiya stated, we were camped at the Valley of the End when we were contacted on Sasuke's defection. I cut off the group that had escorted Sasuke out of the village and killed all but one, who is currently in Konoha's prison. After I killed them, backup arrived and during that battle, Sasuke escaped the barrel. I defeated Sasuke, killed the reinforcement, and had Shikamaru and his team retrieve Sasuke while Jiraiya and myself dealt with the remaining threat, stated Naruto. What was the other threat? Questioned Dragon. Orochimaru and his second in charge, Kabuto Yakushi, plus another shinobi under Orochimaru. The room gasped at the news, whether for that fact that Orochimaru was there himself, or that Naruto fought him, Naruto didn't know. What was the result of that altercation? Questioned Danzo. Like you don't know, thought Naruto. I killed the third ninja and almost killed Kabuto, but Orochimaru intervened. Then Jiraiya almost killed Orochimaru, but he was stopped as well. Jiraiya, who possibly could stop you? Asked Koharu. Jiraiya turned to her and said, We're getting off track. I'll tell you all later, and Sensei already knows. Are there any more questions for Naruto? No? Alright, Naruto, your punishment? Asked Sarutobi. Naruto turned to Sarutobi and smiled. Not his usually cheery smile. It was his prankster smile. Reassignment. From Team 7 under Kakashi Hatake, to Danzo Shimura for emotional and behavioral training. The room went dead as everyone either stared at Danzo or Naruto. How did you come to this, might I ask? Questioned Danzo, his face Nero but his body rigid. I cannot afford Itachi coming after me. As a special jonin, I have access to the jonin section of the library. In it I found a book on the Third Great Shinobi War. It spoke of how our side benefited from black ops performed by our Umbu, specifically, those trained by you Danzo. Trained in the ability to completely mask emotions and to never break under interrogation. Stated Naruto. If you can train Umbu to do that, it should be no problem to get Sasuke's emotions under control, which in turn should render all potential problems with the curse seal inert. Danzo and Sarutobi shared a look, one they had shared before. If they did this, they had to worry about Itachi coming back with questions about why Sasuke was placed under Danzo's command. But if they didn't, Sasuke would become a nightmare situation that even Itachi wouldn't want. That will be all Naruto. The council will now decide the fate of Sasuke Uchiha. Ginma, please bring in Sasuke Uchiha for his verdict. IWA, sitting at his desk, a short old man sat, filling out paperwork. This man was the third Tsuchikage, Inoki of the twin scales. Grandpa. Inoki sat up in his chair and looked to see his granddaughter, a newly promoted Chunin, holding a scroll and a small piece of paper. What do you need, Kuratsuchi? I'm busy. Namikaze had a son, shouted Kuratsuchi. I know this. And just like I told the council, there will be no ill will towards that boy for what his father did. You of all people should understand that. Now go back to work, you have an important position to fill. Courtroom, Konoha. Sasuke now sat in the defendant booth, hunched over, and gripping his shoulder. At the front of the room sat the council, Sasuke having returned from the Umbu Maximum Security Confinement Center. The room, full of murmurs and whispers, fell silent as Sarutobi stood. Sasuke Uchiha has been found guilty of the crime of desertion. He has also been found guilty of both counts of attacking a superior officer and the final count of disobeying a direct order. However, due to his curse mark clouding his mind, we must treat this as if it was an unwilling act. Sasuke Uchiha had performed Shinobi of Konoha with some difficulty prior to his receiving the curse seal in his Chunin exam, but nothing that shows such blatant violations after this point in time. This shows that some degree of mental degradation and/or manipulation took place after this point. Therefore he shall not be put to death or have life imprisonment despite these being the normal punishments for the crime of desertion. His punishment will be: Sasuke Uchiha has been found guilty of the crime of desertion. He has also been found guilty of both counts of attacking a superior officer and the final count of disobeying a direct order. However, due to his curse mark clouding his mind, we must treat this as if it was an unwilling act. Sasuke Uchiha had performed as a shinobi of Konoha with some difficulty prior to his receiving the curse seal in his Chunin exam, but nothing that shows such blatant violations after this point in time. This shows that some degree of mental degradation and/or manipulation took place after this point. Therefore he shall not be put to death or have life imprisonment despite these being the normal punishments for the crime of desertion. His punishment will be 1 year probation with no advancement. The curse mark will be sealed and he will be forced to undergo behavior modification training. As of today, Sasuke Uchiha has been removed from Genin Team 7 and placed in the reserves. Stated Sarutobi. This courtroom is adjourned. Ginma, take him into custody. Council, to my chambers, along with Kakashi and Naruto. Interrogation Department, alright. You both check out. You will have an Umbu escort for the next few months until you prove your loyalty. Stated Inoichi as he looked over some files. He looked up to see the 2 red-headed young women in his office. With a smile, he added, I wish you both luck. If you need a friend, I'm sure my daughter Ino would be more than happy to show you around the village. Thanks. But where will we be living? Does Shithead have a clan compound? Questioned Tayuya. Who? Oh yes, Naruto. He doesn't have one yet, a clan cannot have a compound until they have at least 5 members. For now you will live in his house, stated Inoichi with a smile. Naruto-kun has a house. But Orochimaru said that he was an orphan, stated Karen. Who cares what the snake prick said, we're free as soon as the toad Sannin seals this, stated Taiya as she pointed at her neck. Indeed, now I must ask you to go now. I'm very busy. If you want a tour of the village, go to the flower shop on the main road. Hokage chambers. The Hokage, along with his advisors, sat in the meeting chambers that was attached to the Hokage's office. Jiraiya, Shikaku, Dragon, and Danzo sat across from them, with Kakashi and Naruto sitting at a side table. Might I ask what this is about? Questioned Shikaku. I assume this is about the Uchiha's punishment, stated Dragon, partially. Sasuke will need emotional conditioning to control the mark, just like Anko had, stated Sarutobi. However, this meeting is to be about the reformation of the Department of Homeland Security. Surely you're joking, Hiruzen. There's a reason that department was disbanded at the end of the Third Great War, stated Hamura. It was dismantled because the Uchiha were doing a good job. Now they are gone, stated Danzo. The invasion only proved that tighter watch is needed. If it had been IWA or Kumo, even Kiri, we may not be here to discuss this. Danzo has a good point, stated Jiraiya, gaining shocked looks from most of the room. My spy network is focused outside of the country. The only reason I have any spies here is because it's the last line of defense. Homeland Security would be a huge boon to village defense, and get the younger generation directly involved in the defense of the village. Perhaps it's not a bad idea, stated Koharu. We have a large amount of missions coming in from the surrounding area for bandit camps and other small movements that shouldn't happen. Plus, they could act as a police force. Exactly. And I already have a tactician in mind, as well as 2 squads and commander, stated Sarutobi. The Umbu can filter new recruits through as well as if they want to retire back to the regular forces. Dragon nodded. Indeed, I have several members that wish to retire, and many that would benefit from a small stint in a lower stress, high training unit. I assume that's why we're here, questioned Kakashi. I have experience in this kind of work, and Naruto is the newest and possibly strongest special jonin. I assume I am to be the commander, and Naruto a squad leader? Correct, Kakashi. Naruto, along with the other squad leaders, will all be special jonin. Under them will be chunin, and if we find special cases amongst genin, they too will be part of the teams, stated Hiruzen. Also, there will be a team of Umbu assigned to HLS. They will be assigned to the highest threat levels. The only problem I see is that it may conflict with other departments, stated Shikaku. There will always be overlapping issues, but with Homeland Security being directly under me as is ANBU, it should be kept to a minimum, stated Sarutobi. I want this program running in the next 48 hours. You may use the north wing of the defense hall. Kakashi and Danzo, you will set up the squads other than squads 1 and 2. After that, prepare the training regiments. Shikaku, for the foreseeable future, you will be teaching your son his new position. Dragon, tell your men and women of this, as all are welcome, and prepare the unit for the program. Koharu and Hamura, please allocate the funds from the village treasury and if necessary inform me on any shortages we might have so I may make a formal request for more to the daimyo. Naruto, you take the stack of folders on the desk and review them. Alert those people to be at the defense hall in 2 days' time, 7 a.m. sharp. Kumo, 2 young white blonde women stood in front of the rakeage. The aunt on the left, an 18-year-old kunoichi with long blonde hair taped into a ponytail, she had sharp blue slitted eyes and was wearing a blue and black jumpsuit with a Kumo chunin vest. On the right, a 14-year-old kunoichi with short blonde hair that came to just under her chin and piercing blue eyes. She wore a brown shirt and black skirt that did nothing to hide her well-conditioned body. You both understand that I hold nothing against you. You are just a perfect match to him. Yujito and him are both Jinchuriki and Samui is the same age, plus a fellow Kenjutsu protege, stated A, the rakeage from behind his desk. Minato was the worst thing that ever happened to IWA. We must ensure that his son does not do the same to us. I understand the mission, stated Yujito, as do I, stated Samui. Again, I am sorry, if there were better fits for this mission, I would not send you, stated A before taking a deep breath. I've already sent a letter. You are to go to Konoha under the guise of another peace treaty. Your official job is to ensure that there is no hostility towards Kumo. Once established, you will seduce Naruto Uzumaki and ensure he does not become a threat to Kumo. I will come once you have established that there is no hostility. Half an hour later, Namake's residence. Hacha. Naruto sat at his kitchen table, wiping his nose and reviewing the folders that the old man had given him. Gaara handed to him. These teams should be great together, though I don't think it's a good idea to put her with him. Oh well. Naruto got up, placed his Jonin vest on, and sheathed his sword on his back. He sealed the folders into a scroll and hopped out the window. Konoha Veterinary Clinic. Naruto walked into the front office of the vet's office, and almost immediately found who he was looking for. Sitting at the front desk was none other than Hana Inuzuka. Welcome, how can I help you? She asked, her gaze locked onto the special Jonin across from her. Who is this? A Yamanaka? He looks too young to be a Jonin. Hell, he's only about Kiba's age. Holy shit, that's Uzumaki. Yes, you can. The Hokage asked me to deliver your new assignment. You are to report to the north wing of the defense hall in 2 days' time, 7 a.m. sharp. Stated Naruto with a smile. I'm being reassigned? But I've always been a medic. Stated Hana quietly, but much to her surprise he heard her. I can tell you that you'll still be a medic, though I don't think it's for animals. See you then, Hana. Stated Naruto as he turned to leave. Wait! Shouted Hana, who breathed a sigh of relief as the blonde turned around and looked at her questioningly. You're Naruto Uzumaki, aren't you? The one who defeated Tsuna's Jinchuriki during the Chunin exam? Yes, that's me. Stated Naruto with his heart-melting foxy grin. Can I help you? Hana found herself blushing from the intense smile. Oh, I just remembered Kiba talking about you when you were in the academy. You know, blushing really doesn't suit you. Stated Naruto with another smile. See ya soon, Hana. Haruno residence. Sitting at the table with her mother, Sakura was amazed to hear the stories of what her mother and father had done in the Third Great War. Did you really fight alongside Kakashi-sensei? Questioned Sakura. Yes, but even better, I fought alongside the Yellow Flash himself. Stated Mabuki proudly. Your father actually fought alongside him twice. But he doesn't like talking about it. The second time he fought with him was when he was injured. Wow, I never knew that. I thought it would be in a history book or something. Sakura was taken out of her musings when a knock at the door sounded through the house. Not everything is written down, Sakura. Now go get the door, going by the chakra. It's your blonde teammate. Stated Mabuki with a smile, but as she turned away, the smile fell slightly. Kushina-senpai, forgive us. Sakura got up and walked to the door. I wonder what Naruto is doing here. Wasn't Sasuke's trial this morning? Sakura banished those thoughts from her head. It wouldn't help to forget about him if she kept thinking about him. She opened the door to see Naruto looking down at her. Oh wow! He's gotten taller. Hi Sakura. I actually came to talk to your mother, but I need to talk to you too. Can I come in? Stated Naruto cheerily. Sakura didn't have a chance to respond as Mabuki moved behind her. Hello Naruto, the Jonin jacket looks good on you. Come on in. Thank you. Stated Naruto as he moved past the door and into the kitchen. Sakura, me, and Kakashi have been assigned to a new division, so Team 7 has been officially disbanded. If you want, I've asked a friend to help you train until you're reassigned. Sakura sat still for a second. So Kakashi-sensei won't be my sensei anymore? Well, of course he will. Just like Irika-sensei will always be your sensei. That reminds me, I need to see Irika today. Anyway, Kakashi and I would be happy to train with you when we have free time. Stated Naruto. If you want the training, go to Training Ground 35 in 2 days. Sakura slowly smiled, her eyes getting misty. Thank you, Naruto. But what do you need my mom for? Oh yeah, Mrs. Haruno. Stated Naruto as he unsealed a folder and handed it to her. You've been reassigned. You are to report to the north wing of the defense hall at 7 in the morning, 2 days from now. Mabuki took the folder and looked it over. Guess I'd better start training again. Thank you, Naruto. Will you stay for tea? I gotta go deliver the rest of these, but maybe some other time. See ya, Sakura, Mrs. Haruno. Unknown, you have exposed us needlessly. I would like you to explain why Zetsu reported that you actually spared Orochimaru's life instead of letting Jiraiya kill him. Stated Pain in his deep monotone voice. Itachi, as well as Kisame and Sasori stood as holograms on the fingertips of a great statue. If I had let Jiraiya kill Orochimaru, there was a chance that the Kyuubi Jinchuriki could also be killed. We know that Orochimaru has several fail-safes to his own plans in place, so I would not put it past him to have a death-triggered seal. Also, if Orochimaru perishes, we lose the last ring. The ring is bound to the soul of the wearer and can only be reprogrammed if the ring is given. Stated Itachi. The gruff voice of Sasori spoke next. Both Suna and IWA spend a large portion of their resources on tracking Orochimaru. If he were to die, they may change their focus to us. I believe Itachi made the right decision in this specific case, but we shouldn't put it past Orochimaru to not change the directions of his own goals. Whatever he may want with Sasuke Uchiha is likely well out of his reach now from what my own spies can gather, and the Kyuubi is strong. Orochimaru is not to be underestimated, and I'd bet everything this organization has that the Kyuubi may well be in his eyes for some reason or another. Pain stood silent for a moment, staring at Itachi with unwavering eyes. Very well. Your actions, while risky, will help us tremendously in the years to come. This is a warning, do not cross my orders again. Forest of Death. Enko was sitting high in a tree near the tower in the center of the forest, when a person flickered in front of her. What do you want, Danzo? Impudent as ever. I came to tell you that you will once again be working for me, stated Danzo slowly. He watched as her shoulders sagged. Not en route. Sarutobi has devised a revision of the Homeland Security Department. You are to be a team captain. Danzo reached into his robe, removed 2 folders and handed them to Enko. The first folder is your assignment from Sarutobi, including those that will work under you. The second folder contains your assignment from me. Be sure you do not disappoint me again. And with that, Danzo disappeared into the foliage. Enko looked over the second folder. Her eyes widened when she saw the subject. What does he want with that kid? Main Street Flower Shop. Karen and Tayuya walked into the Yamanaka flower shop and found themselves mesmerized. Wow, so many colors. I didn't know half of these existed, stated Karen. You're from fucking grass country and you've never seen green before? Questioned Tayuya. Shut up, Tayuya. I assume my father sent you? Both redheads spun around to see a blonde girl, around their age, staring expectantly at them. He said you were coming? Let me properly introduce myself. I'm Ino Yamanaka. I'm Tayuya and this is Karen, stated Tayuya quickly. Mind showing us around the village? If I'm going to live in this place, might as well know where the fuck everything is. Aburame compound. Shino sat across from his father's desk in the clan office. His father, Shibi, was silently shifting papers around in front of him. I understand your promotion has opened doors for you. Be sure to use as many of them as possible. Now that you are a Chunin, you cannot afford to hide your skills. Shino nodded. I believe I have already opened a door. My old classmate Naruto is very powerful. After seeing him fight, I wished to train with him. Shibi shook his head. The skills you've seen young Naruto use, many of them take years to learn, others are impossible for you. You will never be able to replicate the speed and strength that he achieves, and your chakra will never be as potent or vast. Shino once again nodded. That is true, but his taijutsu and kenjutsu skills can be learned. His taijutsu and kenjutsu are products of his personal strengths. The forms may be learned, but the skills necessary to use them in the way he does is too high, stated Shibi, but his head rose as he felt the presence. He is here. Let us go meet him. Hokage Tower. Jiraiya once again sat across the desk from his old sensei. Jiraiya for once had a straight face, while Sarutobi was grinning like mad. You do realize that this is an enormous risk. If the brat sides with Danzo, Danzo will gain the civilians' support, stated Jiraiya. Plus, if Itachi finds out that Danzo is training his little brother, then we're all doomed. But that's just it. Sasuke has traitorous tendencies. I have no doubt he will be an unwilling spy for us against Danzo. And he's already tried to leave the village once. If he tries while under Danzo's care, then it will be over. Danzo will be seen as the one who sent him away, smiled Sarutobi. And what if the kid turns out right and Danzo is looked at as the mentor of the last Uchiha? Questioned Jiraiya. Even better. I unload the talented and troubled ninja on Danzo and he doesn't get the free time to try anything, stated Sarutobi. And having Naruto serve under him? Granted, Kakashi will act as a shield, but Danzo will have all the access in the world to the Gaki, stated Jiraiya. Yes. He will. And that is perfect, stated Sarutobi with a grin. Tell me, Jiraiya, if Danzo was just a bit less ruthless or war-hungry and could actually connect with people, would he make a good Hokage? You want the brat to rub off on Danzo so he can be Hokage? That's insane, shouted Jiraiya. You're going to put Minato's son next to that man who is the reason he was hated as child and hope Naruto makes him a better person. Jiraiya, I have no intention of making Danzo a better person. But Naruto, on the other hand, he needs to see the darkness of this world, and Danzo is going to be just the person to show him. Streets of Konoha, thank you for getting me out of the shop. I'd rather be outside or training than watching the store, stated Ino. She looks to the girls walking alongside her. Daddy says you're staying with Naruto-kun? So you like him too? Stated Tayuya as she motioned to Karen. This one is wet in the loins for him. I'm not surprised, Naruto-kun is so hot now. Plus he's really strong, and to be truly honest, he's just always been nice to me. Stated Ino. So how you both like Konoha? Nicest shithole I've ever been in. Plus there are a lot of other ninja to learn from. Stated Tayuya. Other than having to live with shithead, I like it already. It's really nice. I've never felt this many strong and kind chakra signatures. Stated Karen. Oh, I bet that one is hot. Main gate. Izumo and Kotetsu were once again sitting at the main gate of the village, also known as the North Gate. I know it's supposed to be a great honor to be a gate guard, but this is just sad. Stated Kotetsu. Yeah, it would be nice of the old man to reassign you both. The guards turned around to see Naruto leaning against the back wall of the guard's hut. Hey Naruto, don't tell Hokage-sama we said that. Please. Stated Izumo. No need. Stated a grinning Naruto as he unsealed a pair of folders and handed one of them to each guard. You've already been reassigned. You both need to show up to the North Wing of Defense Hall at 7 a.m., 2 days from now. Until then you're free to do whatever, after your current shift is over though. So you won't tell Hokage-sama? Questioned Kotetsu. No, I have more important stuff to do. See you later. Stated Naruto with a smile as he walked out of the guard's hut. We're gonna be reassigned? Why did he change his mind? Nara compound. Hey Shikamaru! Wake up! Said Nara jumped skyward, as did Choji who was sitting next to him. Damn it Naruto, that was a troublesome way to wake me up. Stated Shikamaru as he sat up and rubbed his eyes. You say troublesome a lot. Anyway I have news. Stated Naruto. Yeah, the author is lazy, and it seems like something I'd say. Stated Shikamaru. Naruto and Choji looked at him strangely. I'm too smart for my own good. Anyway, what is it? Am I not going to be on Team 10 anymore? Nope. You both are to report to the North Wing of the Defense Hall in 2 days for reassignment, 6 a.m. sharp. Stated Naruto with a smile. The defense building? Are we being recruited by ANBU? Questioned Choji. Dad said that the defense building is for the ANBU and torture and interrogation departments. Not to Umbu, but you'll see soon. See you both there, gotta deliver the rest of these. Stated Naruto as he disappeared from view. 10 minutes later, Ichiraku Ramen. Still the best Tuchi. Stated Naruto with a smile, while devouring his third bowl. Thanks for adding in all the steamed vegetables and meat. This way I can eat here all the time and still get my nutrition. Well, you did give us half our annual income to add that bowl to the menu. Stated I.M. You're basically part owner. Nah, just a huge fan. Stated Naruto as he grabbed the next bowl and started eating. It would make sense. Your parents tried to buy this place several times. Stated a low voice behind Naruto. Sandaime-sama. Stated I.M. Hey old man. How's your end coming? Stated Naruto, his face still buried in his bowl. My end is moving as scheduled. I'll have a large bowl of Demon of the Hidden Leaf. Stated Sarutobi with a smile, while Tsuchi began making the meal. Quite the name. I believe it's named after a young ninja in the village. Oh really? Never heard of him. Stated Naruto with a smile. I hear he's recently bought the Golden Leaf. Just a rumor though. Stated Sarutobi, who got his bowl and began eating. How's your end coming along? Who knows? I've met with all but 2 of them, none seem to be looking forward to the reassignment. Stated Naruto as he finished his last bowl. I don't think my team is balanced. Both myself and my medic are close-range ninja and the other 2 are both mid-range ninja. I haven't met my support ninja yet, but overall my team seems like it's specialized to fight. That's because it is. Enko's team is the recon team, yours shall be a response and reaction team. Stated Sarutobi. I believe you forgot a folder in my office. Make sure you look it over, it's recently updated. This is now your 5th teammate. You should have no problem finding them. Naruto didn't bother looking at the contents of the folder as he placed it into his vest. I think it's about time you retire, old man. Oh? And why do you say that, Naruto-kun? I did just beat a fellow Kage in combat. Stated Sarutobi. Chakra decay usually happens around 70, right? Stated Naruto, his voice holding sadness. Sarutobi instantly understood what Naruto was talking about. So Jiraiya told you. I still have a few years left, my boy, though I do need a new sparring partner. Main gate. What do you think the new assignment is? Asked Kotetsu. Well, if we're going to the defense building, it's probably a security job. Stayed Izumo. Am I interrupting something? Both men looked up from their folders to see a beautiful redhead and a blue-haired man with an eye patch. Sorry, we were discussing a private matter. Names, ranks, and reason for visit? Stated Izumo. The redhead looked annoyed and stated. Meitarumi, Jonin, Aol Jonin. Here to see your Hokage to request support. Kotetsu's eyes widened before quickly signaling the ANBU that was watching the gate. Foreign ambassadors, Hunter ni Nao. In a moment a squad of Umbu were around the two ninja. Konoha's famous ANBU. Stated Ao. We will escort you to the Hokage. Hyuga compound. Usually, the guards outside of the Hyuga compound show little to no emotion, though it was rumored that they sometimes play tricks on passers-by. Today was not the norm. Especially when Enko Mitarashi walks up to the gate with her scary grin and asks nicely to see Neji Hyuga. Of course the Hyuga tried to cancel the genjutsu they thought someone was using, even going so far to activate their Byakugan, and stare at the snake summoner, only to realize that she was in fact there. Hello? Earth to Hyuga! Shouted Enko before she adopted a smirk very similar to a certain blonde. Do you boys like what you see? It's kinda kinky, you two looking at me with those eyes. Makes me happy I didn't wear a bra. Or panties. In an instant both Hyuga passed out from sensory overload. Enko took that as her cue to enter the compound. Perverts. Every single one is a pervert. Maybe I should ask the brat about that anti-pervert technique of his? Next day, Hokage's office. I am sorry we could not meet yesterday. I had far too much I needed to do. Stated Sarutobi as he leaned forward in his chair, making sure to flex his chakra. Mei and Ao sat in the surprisingly comfortable chairs across from the Sandaime Hokage. Neither wanted to be the first to speak, as the oppressive aura around the elder Hokage was almost suffocating them. So you come to my village in hopes that I will assist you in your civil war. A war that holds no personal stake in my village's future. Stated the Sandaime in an almost bored tone. Why yes, Hokage-sama. Stated Ao, even though he had fought countless battles, he had never experienced anything like the chakra that the legendary professors possessed. I see. And why come to Konoha? Surely Kyumo would be more inclined to help you. Stated Sarutobi. They probably heard about Naruto-kun. Well, historically, Konoha has a better history of winning wars. Stated Mei. It was also I who let Naruto-san keep the Kubikuribocho, along with a scroll containing several high-ranking water jutsu. I see. Thank you for that. But I still don't see how it's Konoha's problem. Stated Sarutobi with a hidden smile. He really did owe the woman across from him, but he could not put his village into a war that they had no business in. I forgot how much fun it is to let my chakra loose. The anti-bloodline side is currently negotiating with IWA. We need a stronger village to back us to stand a chance. I am not asking for a full alliance, but we are running low on supplies, and that hinders our efforts. Stated Ao, hoping that the Hokage would bite. Supplies are of no consequence. If that's all you're after, we would be happy to assist you. As a heavy supporter of bloodlines in shinobi villages, we do feel your plight, but I know the leader and co-leader of the bloodline faction did not travel from the most remote village to ask for supplies. Stated Sarutobi. Mei sighed. The Hokage was as sharp as everyone said. Everyone knows of your village's success in defeating Bija. Your founders could both control them. You've housed the Kyuubi very successfully for almost the entire duration of the village's history, and both your Yondaime and apparently Naruto have both defeated rampaging beasts. You need a counter to Yagura. Stated Sarutobi with pity. It will not be as simple as giving you a seal, or even a seal master. He has full control of his bijou. You will need lightning users to counter his water style, and last of all, you will need a Jinchuriki. We understand that there have been several people that could fight a bijou. Why specifically do we need a Jinchuriki? Questioned Ao. Because while extraordinary ninja like my successor, the third Raikage, and Inoki could hold their own against tailed beasts, fighting a Jinchuriki is far different. If they have full control of their beast chakra, as Yagura does, then you need a Jinchuriki with the same amount of control with a stronger beast. Unless you posse's a ninja that can render his jutsu and chakra inert. Stated Sarutobi. So that's why you say lightning users, they could counter the water jutsu, through earth users would be more effective. Stated Mei. Indeed, but lightning is a more offensive element, and the Sanbai has great defenses. stated Sarutobi. Unfortunately, both of my Jinchuriki experts are indisposed. Until they become available, you can stay either in the hotel or in the Uzumaki clan house. Defense Building, North Wing. Naruto sat in the back corner of the lecture-style room. More than half of the people that he had contacted were already there, though no one from his class had showed up beside Shino, who was sitting on the other side of the room, strangely enough, next to Taiyuya. He was taken from his thoughts as Shikamaru and Choji moved into the room, Neji following behind as they all sat down. Good, I knew Shikamaru would be lazy. He must have been here earlier and stepped out to do some cloud watching. Not a moment later, Kakashi and Danzo appeared. Get to your seats, we don't have time to waste, stated Danzo as the two groups of Umbu appeared, taking seats in the middle of the room. Good, now that we are all here. Kakashi. You were all assigned to this post by the Hokage. In each one of you he has placed his utmost confidence that you will be this village's first line of defense, stated Kakashi seriously, his tone and posture that of an Umbu commander. It is with great care that I welcome all of you to the newly reformed Homeland Security Department. Danzo, not giving a moment's rest, continued. This department will be responsible for the security of the village, from enemies both foreign and domestic. Konoha has become lackadaisical in its defenses and the sand and sound invasion proved it. With our only ally now a potential enemy, we must be ever more defensive. As the reformation of the department, your groups will be vital in the securing of our borders as well as our forces, stated Kakashi. Teams will lose and gain members frequently. New teams will be established to meet department needs and will be needed as a moment's notice. Team 1, our primary assault squad, will be Naruto Uzumaki as leader, along with Shino Aburame, Choji Akimichi, Hana Inuzuka and Taiyuya Uzumaki. Team 2, our primary recon team will be Anko Mitarashi as leader, Neji Hyuga, Mabuki Harino, Izumo and Kotetsu, stated Danzo before he took a deep breath. Teams 3 and 4 will be used as we see fit, and will be made up of Umbu and Umbu trainees. Team 5 is the intelligence division, made up of Shiho, Shikamaru Nara and temporarily Shikaku Nara. Your first missions will be handed out later today. I advise you meet with your teams and build as much rapport with them as possible, stated Kakashi. Also, be sure to eat. Some of these missions are not within the village. Break room, defense building. Sitting around one table, Team 1 eyed each other carefully while they are out of bentos provided by the division. The silence was thick. None of them had experience working with each other. Only Shino had experience with Hana, as she trained with Team Kurenai once in a while. Not liking the silence, Naruto spoke up. Alright, since I hate silence, and I'm your new leader, I want each of you to tell your name, likes, dislikes, list of skills and why you think you were put on this team, stated Naruto with a big smile, then looked to Taiyuya, who was across from him. Taiyuya, getting the hint, spoke up. Fuck it. My name is Taiyuya. I am formerly a member of Orochimaru's Sound 4, I've had seals placed on me to ensure my loyalty. I like swearing, my summons, genjutsu and guess I'm starting to like this shithole. I dislike authority, Orochimaru and his fuck buddy Kabuto, how much shit costs here and how loud that shithead snores, stated Taiyuya while pointing at Naruto, who grinned sheepishly. My skills are in genjutsu and my summons, I use the sound of my flute to control both, sometimes at the same time. I have little skill in taijutsu or in ninjutsu. I guess I was placed on this team because shithead will keep me in line, and to be the long-range support. My name is Choji Akimichi, my likes are food, my friends, my family and training. My dislikes are the word fat, not having food and being in crowded rooms. My skills are in taijutsu with my clan ninjutsu, and I'm decent at breaking genjutsu. I think I was placed on this squad to be a short to mid-range fighter. I am Shino Aburame, I like bugs, I dislike fire and bug spray. My skills are in information gathering, mid-range fighting and communication. I believe I was put on this team to be a mid-range fighter. Hana Inuzuka, I like my dogs, my clan, and fighting. I dislike cats, cockiness, people who hurt animals, and stupidity. My skills are in taijutsu and medical ninjutsu. I believe I was put on this team to be a medic. Naruto smiled. Good, you all did good. Our first mission will most likely be to clean out a bandit camp in northern Fire Country. Pervy Sage said they have ties to Kumo, but I think it's just speculation. Do you always refer to Jiraiya-sama so disrespectfully? Questioned Hana. I know he's your master, but you really should respect him. I respect him as much, if not more than I respect anyone else. His vice is perving on women, so I call him Pervy Sage. When it's a serious matter I refer to him by name, but not if it's just us, stated Naruto. Oh yeah, I'm Naruto Uzumaki. I like ramen, my senseis, my village, and training. I dislike arrogance, waiting for ramen, and people that discriminate. My skills are in kenjutsu and ninjutsu, though I've been working on taijutsu and fuinjutsu. I was placed on this team to teach you and improve your weak points. Huh? Questioned Taiyuya. How the fuck are you going to do that? Easy. I specialize in areas that you all lack. Choji, you need to incorporate more varied ninjutsu to bolster your taijutsu style. Hana, you have no ninjutsu either, not counting clan techniques. Taiyuya, I kicked your ass, so I know you have no taijutsu and ninjutsu. And Shino. Actually, you're relatively balanced, but that just means that you need help in everything. Stated Naruto with a smile. Eventually, you should each take over your own team. As you get promoted, new members will take empty places. Everyone will help everyone train. Hold up. You said that we help each other train. Do you mean that we share jutsu? Questioned Choji. Not if you don't want to. I won't force anything. But say Shino wants to increase his taijutsu, he could partner up with me, Hana or Choji. If Taiyuya wants to increase her ninjutsu, she could work with me or Shino. Stated Naruto. Also, there will be no hiding skill in this team. When we train or do missions, it's full go. If there's a jutsu or something that's a last resort, that's fine, but don't hold back. Beep beep beep, let's head back. I'm sure Sensei and Danzo have some big speech planned. Main room. As you all have gathered by now, the village is weak. We have no police force, our borders have no merit, and our ninja have been dropping off in skill. Each of your teams will do a week every month of police duty. On top of that, you will be assigned tasks that could take hours, or months. Stated Danzo, getting several odd looks. Team 1, your first mission is to kill all bandits in a camp in the northern sector of the Land of Fire. Team 2, you are to scout the area surrounding the village. There are rumors of an outpost near our walls. Team 3, you're on police duty. Tenzo will lead you. Team 4, you are on reserve until the next orders come. Team 5, you are to take these files and study them. They are the new evacuation strategies. Team leaders, grab the assignments and move out. Stated Kakashi with an eye smile. Main gate. Naruto stood with his back to the gate, his team in front of him. He took a moment to gather his thoughts, though he imagined that he probably looked badass with his cloak fluttering in the wind and his sword on his back. Alright. This is ranked as high B rank. Latest report is Akumo missing Nin, one from IWA and one from Konoha. They are all C rank shinobi, and the one from Konoha defected in the days after the QB attack. Stated Naruto. We will decide responsibilities when we get there. I have a personal mission along with this mission, and I will be departing after we clear out the bandit camp. What formation should we use? It will be odd with 5 of us. Stated Shino. I was getting to that. Stated Naruto, his eye twitching. Single file, Choji in front to defend against surprise attacks. Shino, you're right behind him. You two will be partnered up for this mission. Hana, you're behind me, that way you can tell me if you smell anything, and the triplets can cover Taiyuya, who will be behind you. I like it. I can provide long-range support for those two, and I'm still close enough to shithead to hear orders. Stated Taiyuya. Choji's sweat dropped before turning to Shino. I don't have any sensory helpers, can you use your insects to scout? Shino simply nodded. Alright, it's a 3-hour run, let's get moving. Undisclosed meeting room. Kakashi and Danzo sat across the table from each other, Kakashi a mirror image of the old Warhawk, right down to the implanted Sharingan eye that unknowingly satires at each other. What's your ploy? Lord Hokage hadn't trusted you since you sent me to kill him 10 years ago. It's because he doesn't trust me that he put me in charge of this division. Stated Danzo, his gaze matching Kakashi's perfectly. He knows I will be too occupied to continue my work, along with attempting to fix your failure as a sensei. Kakashi didn't show it, but that statement cut deep. It was your failure. Sasuke was tainted by your counsel long before I was set to be his sensei. You catered to his every whim. You must have understood what that does to someone. It makes them weak, which would keep him in the village. Stated Danzo. It made him selfish, putting himself before everyone else. It made him traitorous. Stated Kakashi. My methods have worked for all but 2 ninja. That hardly constitutes failure. Stated Danzo, and those 2 ninja left the village. Stated Kakashi. I do not speak of Itachi. Itachi did exactly what was expected of him, nothing more, nothing less. Stated Danzo. Then who do you speak of? Sasuke and who? Questioned Kakashi. The boy's father. Stated Danzo. I will not allow another talent to be wasted in this village. His son will reach his maximum potential, and I will do everything in my power to make sure he serves Konoha well. Kakashi frowned. Fugaku was never associated with Root, or with Danzo. Suddenly Kakashi realized that the boy in question wasn't Sasuke, which only left one option. Sensei? Northern Bandit Camp. Tactical meetings never sat well with Naruto. The final plan was always predictable. Unless Shikamaru was planning, then the final plan was never truly finalized, not until the fight was over. The last tactical meeting Naruto had was with Jiraiya right before he fought of the Sound Four, and even with the enigmatic Sennin in charge, the result was still a predictable, but solid strategy. The battles afterward, however, never end up predictable, and therein lies his personal problems with tactical meetings. That's why, as his team sat at the edge of the clearing, he began to formulate a plan that had his brand of randomness. Alright, what can you tell me, Shino? How many? Asked Naruto as he stood beside the bug user. 75. All but 6 are academy student level of chakra. 3 genin level, 2 chunin level, and 1 is at high jonin level. That one feels like you, stated Shino. You mean a Jinchuriki? Questioned Naruto as he got the rest of the group's attention. I believe she is a wind user, though she does not match the scent of the rest of the bandits. She is in the middle of the camp, stated Shino. She does have an odd chakra, though. You talk a lot more than your file indicates. Good, I hate silence, stated Naruto before turning to his team. You are all chunin level or higher. I expect you to all be able to take on your assigned tasks. They all nodded. There's a change of plans. Choji and Taiyuya, you will work together to hold off the weakest of them. Shino and Hana, you will take out the 3 genin and the chunin. Shino knows which is which. Naruto took a deep breath and looked across the clearing. I'm going to take out high jonin. If Shino is right, then I'm the only one that can. Choji, Taiyuya, aim to kill. Hana and Shino, incapacitate. There's probably 1 or 2 that have bounties. If you identify the one from Konoha, kill him. Border of Rice and Land of Fire. Itachi stood before a rather elegant door debating whether or not to knock. Kisame was in a nearby town, restocking supplies for the next few months. I sense you, get your ass in here, shouted a voice from inside the home Itachi was standing in front of. I'm in the back room. Itachi walked into the house and began his rather long walk through the decorated house. It always struck him as odd that such a loud and violent person lived in such a nice home, but given her husband was the son of Hiruzen Sarutobi, it made sense. Itachi walked into the back room, seeing the person he was looking for already sitting behind a medical table. About time you got here, Itachi. You're 3 days late for your checkup. You better pray to God it hasn't gotten worse, or I'll kill you myself. Yes, Kono-sensei. Training Field 3. Sakura stood in the middle of the training field, her mind on what her potential sensei could be like. So, said a voice behind Sakura, startling her. On instinct she jumped away, drawing a kunai. Well, at least you passed the first test. Now that Sakura saw the Anbu, she saw that this Anbu was female, long purple hair and a sword on her back. Are you the one Naruto told me about? Yes. Though I am slightly surprised. His description of you seems a bit off. But let's not focus on that. I am doing this as a favor. If at any point you show me that you don't have what it takes, I will discontinue my teachings, stated the ANBU. I understand, was all Sakura could say, afraid of upsetting the ANBU. Good. I've already reviewed your file. Your basics are solid, nothing extraordinary. I also saw you have near-perfect chakra control. Let's put that to the test. Team 1. Mass chaos ruled the area as Team 1 laid waste to the bandit camp. It hadn't been a minute, and almost all the occupants were already dead. Hana and Shino proved to be a devastating pair as Shino called out the target and began stealing their chakra. Hana and the triplets would ruthlessly take them down. Choji and Taiyuya were the same. Taiyuya would trap the targets in a genjutsu and Choji would mow them down. Naruto was actually quite shocked at the plump boy's fighting style. He was rather shy and timid, but he was almost exceedingly violent while fighting, even for an Akimichi. Now Naruto moved to his target. The high Jonin signature moved toward him at a sedated pace. Stopping to prepare, Naruto channeled a slight amount of Kyuubi's chakra. What's happening? Asked a tired-sounding Kurama. More training? Have you been asleep this whole time? Shouted Naruto in his mind. What else am I supposed to do? You gave me a tree to sleep under, stated Kurama. Oh. The Jinchuriki of Chome. She's a wind type. She's the Jinchuriki? Questioned Naruto as he watched said girl land in front of him. I'm not even here a full week and I find the one I'm looking for. Stated the dark-skinned, green-haired girl. My name's Fu. And you're the one that got me kicked out of my village. The mission request says you left. I was actually supposed to meet up with Jiraiya after I'm done here to find you. Stated Naruto as he pulled his sword off his back. Will you please come with me? I really don't want to hurt you. You hurt me? Laughed Fu as she stared at Naruto with hate in her eyes. I don't care if you can use your Biju's power. As far as I'm concerned, you're nothing to me, Naruto Uzumaki. I was banished because the council was afraid I would turn out like you. Suddenly, Fu began to glow a dark red. My Biju gives me the strength to match Kage's. And they were afraid of you. Funny. 'Cause they should fear me way more than they fear you. Just as suddenly, golden chakra exploded off of Naruto. The nanabi gives you strength, you say? While my partner gives me a hell of a lot more than that. Having enough of the blonde's talk, Fu rushed forward, her arm drawn back. Naruto had to admit, she was pretty fast, low jonin. But he was at 30% flow rate, and she looked like she was in slow motion. Just as Fu was about to connect with a vicious punch, Naruto disappeared. Fu's eyes widened as her brain registered what just happened. He had moved faster than she could keep track of. She didn't have much time to think as Naruto reappeared next to her, holding his sword with both hands as he swung at her, solidly smashing her with the broad side of the sword across her face, sending her rocketing through tents and trees until she came to a stop about 500 feet away, her chakra cloak receding. Man, I didn't mean to hit her that hard. Stated Naruto as he and everyone else in the camp stared at the path of destruction the young Jinchuriki's body made. If that's 30%, what's 100? 30 puts you on par with a nanabi. A Jinchuriki usually can use more than half of their beast power in that stage. Our arrangement allows you to use all that you can handle. You just hit her with enough power to knock down the one she carries. Though Chomei is one tough son of a bitch, she can't give her Jinchuriki her resilience. Naruto approached the downed Jinchuriki carefully, the rest of his team dispatching the remainder of the bandit camp as he moved to check her vitals. That was mean shithead, I thought you killed her. Stated Taiyuya. I learned while fighting Kabuto not to play with opponents. Stated Naruto. If I had gone all out from the moment they arrived, I could have killed the four-eyed bastard. Was she the target of your second mission? Questioned Hana as she approached Choji, who had a large gash on his hand doing her best to heal it. I heard you say something about leaving with Jiraiya-sama. Yeah, Taki sent us a mission request to recover her. They said she was taken out of the village. But she said that she was kicked out. Stated Naruto with a sigh. We will take her back to the village with us until the old man and pervy sage decide what to do. The perverts? You're going to give this attractive, young, unconscious woman to the perverts? On second thought, I'll bring her to the hospital first. With Itachi, it doesn't make sense. You're recovering. Stated Kono, her eyes studying the young Uchiha in front of her. It's more than I've managed to do in the last 3 years. Is my body actually fighting it off? Questioned Itachi, his Sharingan deactivated as he looked himself over. Kono simply shook her head. I've only seen recovery like this once before. And since I know you're not one of that clan yourself, what is your relationship with the Kyuubi Jinchuriki? And when did you come into contact with the Kyuubi's chakra? Otoge Cure, Kabuto? What's wrong with you? Questioned the snake Sannin as he looked down on the teen, writhing in pain on the bed. It's chakra poisoning. Stated Kabuto with gritted teeth as he did his best to numb his pain. Green chakra began glowing from his stomach as he visibly relaxed. Whatever chakra Naruto was using when we fought has gotten into my coils and it's burning me from the inside out. Damn that brat. Prepare for travel, bring your medicine. We leave at dawn. Stated Orochimaru. Where are we going? Questioned the white-haired medic as he sat up. We will find Tsunade. I'm sure if I pay off a chunk of her sizable debt, she will heal you. Stated Orochimaru. We will use this opportunity to convince her to side with us. Do your best not to hinder our travel. Main gate. Team 1 arrived with their captive in tow. Both Shino and Choji were panting from the group's stunting pace back to the village. Naruto had been impressed by his team. He knew his stamina was not normal, and his team matched his pace, even after completing the mission. Smiling brightly as he hefted the Nanabi Jinchuriki up to his shoulder and turned to his team. Nice. You rock. Hana and Taiyuya's sweat dropped while Choji and Shino simply looked like they expected the over-enthusiastic remark from their blonde leader. Thanks Naruto Taicho, but... Stated Choji while panting. Can we be dismissed? I'm starving. Naruto just smiled. Yeah, you're all free to go. Tayuya, sign us in. Choji, bring her to the house and go to town on the fridge. There's a bunch of stuff I don't like and you can have it all. Shino, Hana, I have nothing for you to do, so you're free. The four ninja nodded and left, though both Choji and Tayuya had a tinge of red in their face. With nothing left to do, Naruto headed for the Hokage Tower. Land of Rice border, alright. From the top. And don't leave any details out, god damn it! Shouted Kono as she began writing down in her notebook. As Itachi once again recanted his interference with Naruto and Kabuto's fight, he began to once again wonder how the oldest son of the third Hokage had fallen in love with this woman. Granted, she was a great medic and a very skilled fighter, their personalities just did not match up. Alright. Stated Kono with a sigh. Was he using the Kyuubi's chakra when you held the kunai to his throat? Itachi's eyes widened and he nodded slowly. I swear to God, nothing about that boy is normal. If it wasn't for your shitty clan-going traitor, I could study this ability of his firsthand. Stated the very outspoken Sarutobi. You're lucky the old man keeps me assigned out here, even after Hashi died. Itachi knew from personal experience that he should not talk after the female Sarutobi mentioned her husband. Even though Itachi was one of the strongest in the world, Kono could muster physical strength that put Tsunade's to the test. After a deep sigh, Kono continued. We had discovered that your illness was chakra poisoning. It started when you programmed that eye. It seems that Naruto somehow battled that chakra poisoning with some of the Kyuubis. Because of the heavy antibiotics and chakra cleansers I make you take, your body probably used the Kyuubi's chakra to flush Shursui's chakra out of your body. So Kyuubi's chakra overpowered Shursui chakra and cleansed me of my illness? Shouldn't Kyuubi's chakra burn me from the inside out? Questioned Itachi. It should. Who knows, it still might. But for now the pills are flushing what's left of the chakra from your system. You're by no means healthy, but it could be worse. Stated Kono. Now get out of here. Fish Head is about a mile away and I doubt you want him to find out about this. Hokage Tower. Naruto walked through the Hokage Tower with foot draped over his shoulder, earning him an odd look from many of the people he passed. As he made it to the door, he looked at the two Umbu, one on either side of the door. Can one of you call Tenzo? This one will be a real beast if she wakes up. Stated Naruto with a smile. Not a second later, said man showed up, dressed in Jonin attire. Hello, Naruto. Oh. The target that you and Jiraiya-sama were to retrieve. How did that go? Questioned Tenzo kindly as he stood between Naruto and the doors. Hey senpai. I never met up with Pervy Sage. I found her at the bandit camp we were sent to clear. Stated Naruto as he shifted her weight on his shoulder. Can you let me it? I'd rather not kick another door down. No can do. Officials from Kiri are here. They're in a meeting right now. Stated Tenzo as he stood his ground firmly. Is one of them an attractive redhead, green eyes and smells like a volcano? Questioned Naruto as he once again shifted foot before deciding to just dump her on the floor. Girl is heavy. Way heavier than she looks. Both Umbu's sweat dropped as they watched the unconscious girl almost bounce off the floor. Tenzo simply nodded his head. Though I have not gotten the chance to sniff her, I assume she is the one you have in mind. Before he could stop him, Naruto kicked the doors open and walked into the office, shocking the occupants as the Hokage's personal guard surrounded him. Hokage-sama! What is the meaning of this? Demanded Ao as he stood between Mei and the sudden intruder. Hi Mei-ne-chan. Sup old guy, old man. Got a Jinchuriki here for you. With Tayuya and Choji, Tayuya sent some chakra into the handle of the door to activate the seals. Her and Choji were standing in front of the Namake's estate as it was called. It was an odd-shaped house. From the front it looked like any other two-story home in Konoha, but behind the foliage of the trees, the house expanded into a clan-sized building, easily quadrupling the size of the main house. Wow! This place is cool. What happened over there? Questioned Choji as he pointed to the giant canyon of missing trees in front of the house. It looks like the result of that one attack he used when he was fighting Orochimaru. Tayuya bristled at that name. She hated that man with a passion. I asked that too. Apparently, Shithead fought off some people trying to abduct him. With a loud click, the front door unlocked and opened to the living room of the main house. She led Choji inside, only to find Karen chatting with Sakura and Ino on the couches. Hey Pinky Blondie. How's it going? Questioned Tayuya as she turned to Choji and pointed to the opening in the side of the room. Dining room is in there, kitchen is behind it. Eat up. With how you did today, you're probably hungry. Choji smiled and nodded, not trusting his voice. He had a hard time talking to Tayuya without feeling self-conscious. He almost ran to the kitchen, both because he was hungry, and because he didn't want to get teased by Ino. Mission went well? Questioned Karen. Yeah. Dude can fucking fight. Stated Tayuya as she took her sandals off and sat in a recliner across from the rest of the girls. Was he that good on your team? Naruto has always been strong, but until the Chunin exams, he never really showed it. Stated Sakura. No, I didn't mean shithead. I meant pudgy. He was vicious. When Orochimaru made me study the clans, it didn't say that the Akimichi were so damn aggressive. Stated Tayuya. Choji? Aggressive? Laughed Ino, getting a questioning look from Tayuya. Don't get me wrong, Choji is a pretty good fighter, but the only time I've ever seen him aggressive is when he eats. Bullshit. I watched Pudgy crush anyone who got close, and he swatted away a guy through a tree. He fights like a tank. Stated Tayuya. The only time I saw him fight like that was when Shikamaru got hurt on a mission. Stated Ino before a look of understanding crossed her face. You said that Choji crushed anyone that got close to you. Yeah, we were partnered together. I stun them with Genjutsu and Pudgy takes them out. Stated Tayuya. Sakura's eyes light up. He has a crush on you. Karen started laughing. How could anyone have a crush on Tayuya? She's foul-mouthed, violent, and short. Shut up, Karen. Stated Tayuya. Pudgy is a good guy, but I doubt he has a crush on me. Little did any of them know, Choji could hear them. The walls of the Namikaze house were inherently thin, and Choji had good hearing. I do like you, Tayuya. I think cheese dip. Man, that's good. I think I like Tayuya, but I still don't know. I've only known her for a day, Hokage Tower, so you're the one who has Zabuza's blade. I thought you would be taller. Back in my day, swordsmen didn't use swords taller than themselves. Stated Ao as he looked over the blonde Jinchuriki. Why does everyone pick on my size? I fight off Orochimaru twice, fight a Bijou, and become a Jounin, and it's still about the height. Complained Naruto. Sarutobi let loose a laugh and smiled. Being short isn't bad, my boy. Look at me, I'm titled the Professor and the God of Shinobi, yet I am barely any taller than the average 14-year-old. Did you senseis ever make fun of you for your height? Questioned Naruto, knowing who Sarutobi's senseis were thanks to Jiraiya. That's beside the point. Anyways, I believe that both parties could use a break. Naruto, go to the defense building and file your report with Danzo. Stated Sarutobi. And if you two would follow me, I'll lead you to the compound you will be staying in. Defense building. 10 minutes later, Naruto sat across from Danzo in an empty room that held a table and 2 chairs. Danzo was looking over the report with a keen eye, and he liked what he saw. Given your history, I'm surprised that this report is so well written. When did you have the chance to write it? Questioned Danzo. I had a shadow clone do it on the way back while I questioned the team and kept the target secure. Stated Naruto with a grin. I see. Rather clever. Stated Danzo absent-mindedly as he finished looking over the report. I'm surprised you were so ruthless. Many would not have aimed to end the fight as quickly as you did. What's the point in drawing it out? Stated Naruto. A big battle would not complete the mission as quickly. Wouldn't be as efficient either. Ever since I fought that Kabuto bastard, I aimed to end a fight as quickly as possible. Danzo smiled internally and nodded. I train my pupils to do the same. Always have. That is what the second Hokage taught me. I thought the second was Old Man Sensei. Questioned Naruto. Tobirama-sama had many students. I was lucky enough to be one of them. Stated Danzo. I see a lot of him in you. Almost as much as I see in Sarutobi. Really? Questioned a shocked Naruto. And shouldn't you call him Hokage-sama? You don't. Stated Danzo simply. Naruto couldn't argue with that fact. Though internally Naruto didn't like that he had so much in common with the old Warhawk. I see different qualities in you and Sarutobi that I saw in Tobirama-sama. For example, Sarutobi does not rush decisions, and you have the social grace of plywood. What? Questioned Naruto, shocked by the statement. Tobirama-sama had almost no filter. Neither do you. Though most of his thoughts were extremely intelligent, and yours vary from idiocy to genius. Stated Danzo coolly. That and you both have solid sword skills as well as great control over your primary element. That's an odd way to compliment someone. Stated Naruto. If you take it as a compliment, maybe. I was just stating facts. Stated Danzo. You're the son of one of the most dangerous men in the world. And with the way you were trained, I would expect very little less. Yeah. I wonder how strong I would be if I was actually trained from the beginning, stated Naruto to himself. This is my chance to break his loyalty to Sarutobi and groom him how I see fit. A slow, methodical smile spread over Danzo's face. What if I told you that every aspect of your life went almost exactly to plan? Torture and interrogation department. Ibiki sat across from the last loyal Uchiha. Sasuke had been shockingly open to Ibiki's questioning, though he didn't like the answers. One more time. Why do you believe you deserve a second chance in this village? Asked Ibiki. I'm the only one who can kill Itachi. You need me to kill him, stated Sasuke. So you're saying that Hokage-sama, Jiraiya and Tsunade would all fall to Itachi? Stated Ibiki. Yes. Only an Uchiha can beat an Uchiha, stated Sasuke with conviction. Kakashi's reports never mentioned this line of thinking. Maybe it's a result of using the curse seal. Though Ibiki. You know, both Madara and his brother were killed by the first and second Hokage. What makes you think Itachi is any different? Because Itachi killed the entire clan. No one else could have done such a thing, stated Sasuke. The Yondaime killed 452 people, most of them Jonin and Chunin, in less than 2 minutes, stated Ibiki. I don't care about that idiot. He couldn't even survive fighting a Bijou. He would never be able to stand up to Itachi, stated Sasuke heatedly. Are you fucking retarded? Bijou are masses of limitless energy that cannot die under any circumstances. The Yondaime not only stopped it from destroying the village, he sealed it into a child that can control the most power being on the planet, stated Ibiki. And what good did that do? That goddamn dobe is barely a passable ninja with its power. The Yondaime should have sealed it into me. That way I could have kept Itachi from killing the clan in the first place. If dobe is strong enough to fight Orochimaru with its power, I would be Hokage of this village by now, stated Sasuke as he attempted to get up from his chair, only to be reminded he was chained down. You are fucking retarded, stated Ibiki as he sat back in his chair. You're trapped in a world that does not exist. Itachi was at Umbu level at your age. For the last 5 years he's only grown stronger. Do you really think that you can simply become stronger than him? The only person in your age group that stands a chance at simply surviving an encounter with him is Namikaze. Dobe's last name is Uzumaki. I don't care what he says, that talentless orphan could never be the son of the Yellow Flash, shouted Sasuke, obviously missing that fact that he just praised a man he had slandered not even a minute ago. I'm the strongest of our class. I beat Haku. I fought off Orochimaru in the Forest of Death. Dobe can hold a candle to me. That Dobe you're talking about just got back from leading a B-rank mission, in which he captured an A-rank ninja single-handedly. That Dobe you're talking about is the youngest special Jounin in Konoha history and by all accounts should be the youngest Jonin in Konoha history. That Dobe you're talking about has defeated 2 other Jinchuriki in real-life combat. That Dobe you're talking about is so far ahead of you that you're not even in his shadow, stated Ibiki with a smile. Even Orochimaru thinks Naruto is stronger. Looked at these 2 bingo book entries. With a flourish, Ibiki reached into his coat and pulled a small black book out of his coat, laying it on the table. He opened it to a set of pages that held a picture of himself, while the other had a picture of Naruto. Sasuke Uchiha, Allegiance, Konoha, Threat Level C, Rank, Genin, Solid Chunin in Nin, Tai, and Genjutsu. Fire Affinity, holds the Heaven Curse Seal, which boosts speed and strength to low Jonin. Posse's Sharingan. Capture on sight. That's all Orochimaru thinks of me? AC rank threat? Questioned Sasuke. Naruto Uzumaki, Allegiance, Konoha, Threat Level, Low A, Rank, Special Jounin of Ninjutsu, Kyubi Jinchuriki, High Chunin in Tai, Kennen Genjutsu, High Jonin in Ninjutsu. Uses water, earth and wind chakra at high levels. Wields Kubikiribocho. Can use Kyubi's chakra to increase power and speed to near Kage levels. Kill on sight. Sasuke seethed as he read Naruto's page. Even the snake thought the Dobe was stronger than him. To tell you the truth, if you checked your ego and actually accepted your own strength, you might be able to catch up to Naruto in a few years, stated Ibiki, shocking Sasuke as he stared into the man's eyes, seeing no deception. You heard me. You are a talented, cunning ninja. If you could get your head out of your ass and get rid of that overinflated ego, I see no reason you couldn't be a Jonin. Even an Umbu captain in time. Sasuke watched as Ibiki got up and turned to the door, hiding the sadistic smile on his face. Inoichi will be in momentarily to wipe your mind of any damage done by the curse mark. Remember what I said, kid. Get your head out of your ass, or you probably won't live past Chunin. Hokage office. It was late into the night as Sarutobi finished his paperwork. The meeting with the Kiri delegates had gone well, and he could see a stable alliance forming between the two. Especially if the young woman Naruto had bought and earlier sided with them. Konoha could house the 9-tailed Jinchuriki as well as the 7 tails. If we can train them properly and have her gain the partnership Naruto has with his beast, we could feel the total war deterrent for years to come. Suddenly the air thickened with malice and hate, and the doors exploded off the wall and were reduced to wood chips. Sarutobi was up and had already thrown a kunai at the intruder. How did an enemy get this close without the Anbu stopping them? As the dust and ruin faded away, Sarutobi saw a flame of chakra standing before him, the kunai he had thrown earlier held in the outstretched hand of the person who had just demolished the heavy oak doors. Old man, do not lie to me. Did you ruin my childhood to make me stronger like Danzo said? Questioned the flame of chakra in a familiar voice. Naruto? What are you talking about? Why did you kick down my door? Questioned Sarutobi while trying to buy time. Damn it, Danzo! You choose now to break his loyalty to me? We had a plan. The chakra around Naruto spiked again as it began to grow gold in color. Sandaime. Is what he said true? Sarutobi flashed his chakra 3 times, alerting his Anbu that they were to evacuate and set up a perimeter. This was going to get messy. Unfortunately, yes. Danzo and I have been creating warriors like this for some time. Orochimaru and Jiraiya both had tough childhood and grew to incredible ninja. Same with your father and Kakashi, both had bad childhoods and grew to be outstanding shinobi. So you made my childhood hell? Also that I would be stronger? Shouted Naruto, his chakra flaring again as black marks began forming in the cloak, outlining his body. Your life was going to be hell either way. The council let your conditions slip and didn't know about your parentage. Me and Danzo kept the physical violence away from you and saved you from a truly hellacious life. Stated Sarutobi. What I did was nurture your spirit. Every time you grew weak I would be there to strengthen you. Every ounce of strength and independence you have today is because we didn't coddle you. You asshole! Shouted Naruto as he rushed Sarutobi at Kage level speed. Caught in surprise at the Kage level speed, Sarutobi couldn't move in time and was forced through the wall of the Hokage tower, forced onto the streets below, where he landed on his feet, his eyes scanning for pedestrians. Finding none, he returned his attention to Naruto, only to be blasted by an unrealistically strong punch to the face, sending him flying. But Sarutobi was not the god of shinobi for nothing. He righted himself and ducked the next punch, lashing out a kick at Naruto's exposed midsection, only for his leg to bounce off of Naruto's chakra-enhanced torso. Incredible. The chakra enhances every aspect of his body. I doubt even hate could defeat Naruto in this state. Thought Sarutobi as he dodged another kick. His speed is tremendous. I'm having problems simply keeping up. Naruto was increasing speed. In Naruto's mind, he could see where the Sandaime was coming from, and he could see that it had worked. Hell, he was fighting the professor to a standstill, it obviously worked. He just couldn't help but be pissed off that his childhood had been such hell and it didn't have to be. Naruto moved again to launch another punch, only to find his head caught by a bandaged hand. Naruto looked up to see a black and Sharingan set of eyes looking back at him. Enough. I did not inform you of your circumstances so that you would attack the leader of this village. Sarutobi looked at the back of his once best friend, scars littering his exposed skin and his right arm bandaged, holding the chakra-enhanced hand of Naruto. He thought Naruto enough of a threat to use the arm? Naruto allowed the cloak to fade as he dropped to his knees. I'm sorry, old man, I'm sorry, Danzo. That is quite alright, Naruto. With what you've learned in the last few hours. Stated Sarutobi absent-mindedly before turning to Danzo. It was a new training exercise that went too far. Spread the word that Naruto Namikaze was tasked to play the infiltrator, and he was injured in the test. Danzo nodded, sliding his arm back in the robe before walking away. For what it's worth, it was not an easy task to stop you. Sarutobi looked to Naruto with a glare. I understand that emotions ran high. But restrain yourself from now on. I will not be able to cover up another episode. Naruto bowed his head and spoke. Understood. Why didn't you help me more as a kid? Sarutobi walked up to Naruto and placed a hand on his shoulder, looking eyes with Naruto. The people of this village need a leader that can handle pressure and strain. I am old, my boy, and I want my replacement to have a will of steel, forged in fire and tempered by passion. Naruto felt awe at the man before him, no longer seeing the old man, but a warrior, a true leader. You remind me of my sensei Naruto. I cannot express the pride I see in you. Thank you, was all Naruto could muster under the powerful aura of Sarutobi. Sarutobi smiled at the boy and turned to walk towards the Hokage tower. You and your team is to meet Jiraiya at the North Gate at 6 tomorrow morning. He will give you the assignments. Torture or interrogation department. Ibiki walked into the interrogation room with a sigh. When Danzo gave him this assignment, he did not think that he would literally be breaking the Uchiha of bad habits 2 or 3 times a day. But today was different, and Ibiki could feel it. No, not because he had heard Anko using one of the rooms with her current toy, whoever he was. No, today was different, because for the first day, Sasuke willingly went to the interrogation room. Ibiki moved quietly through the halls to his intended target, wondering what he would see. As he reached the door, he heard nothing coming from the room. Strange, usually, Sasuke was tapping foot or hand. Ibiki slowly opened the door, to find Sasuke staring at him with a blank expression. Ibiki moved to his chair, his clipboard in hand as he leaned back and looked at the last Uchiha, who suddenly spoke. I swear allegiance to Konoha. I want to be your apprentice. IWA. In the council chambers, a group had formed. Quietly they spoke with the guests. No names were used, no faces could be seen. So Konoha is meeting with the rebel faction as we speak. Yes, if you aid the Mizukage, he will target Konoha after we win this pesky war. He is tired of these bloodlines ruining our village. If it means hurting Konoha, then I'm all for it. Word is Konoha will send a Jinchuriki to fight Gaara. If they do, then we can target him, and we will finally end Namikaze. Thank you for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you want to see the next part, don't forget to turn on notifications by hitting that bell icon. Please like, subscribe, and comment below to let me know your thoughts. Check out my other videos for more content you might enjoy. Until next time, take care.